Hello, adventurers. Welcome to the Arena of Arsha Best in Trial Championship. I am your host, GM Lemoria, and alongside me, we have our casters for today, Vert and GM Armin. How you guys doing?
Doing fantastic. Early morning here, but we're here for the EU boys. Excited to get the matches going.
Still can't get used to being called GM Armin. It still weirds me out every time.
It will come with time. Don't worry.
Time, yeah.
All right, and before we get things started, we do have a couple of announcements to make. Firstly, we do have a nice treasure trove kind of giveaway Corsair event going on. And if you're looking for some really nice goodies, go check out our socials. It's a Gleam giveaway. And during this giveaway, you can receive some really nice grand prizes, including a Corsair headset, a Corsair Scimitar gaming mouse, a Hide-A-Ball t-shirt, or a Black Spirit plushie. And so yeah, enter those before Wednesday, June 30th. Make sure to enter before that time. And yep, and thank you to Corsair for sponsoring the event. And one more thing, of course, Twitch drops are enabled for this stream, so make sure you have your Twitch account linked to your Pearl Abyss account. That way you can get your rewards as you reach each milestone for the time. All right, so that out of the way, let's move on with the broadcast overview and check out the schedule, the rules, as well as the prizes for this tournament. From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title of Gosu? This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. Yesterday, the NA Finals took place, and if you want to watch what happened, go and check our Twitch VODs and see what transpired during those finals. But today, we're going to be having the EU Finals. Their fights are going to be starting at 6 p.m. Central European Time, and we're going to be going all the way through the night until Monday, 1 a.m. Central European Time.
The format for today's matches will be best of 5, first to 3. Over the duration of the round, the dark fog will start to close in. If an adventurer is caught inside the dark fog, it will deal 500 damage per second.
And as for the prizes for these EU winners, the first place winner for any of the matches will receive the in-game title Gosu alongside receiving the qualification and the certification to be a Arsha skill instructor. Alongside that, they'll be receiving a permanent Arsha awakening weapon, 30k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. Second place will be receiving a 90-day weapon. Third place will be receiving a 60-day weapon. And as for second and third place, second place will be receiving a 10k pearl reward, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. And third place will be receiving 5k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. As for all participants in the tournament, they will all also be receiving a golden Arsha coin. And alongside that, as for our special prize for today, for any adventurer who has won both the Best in Class Championship and the Best in Trials Championship, meaning the previous and the current tournament, if they both if they have received first place in both tournaments, they will be receiving the godlike title. Certainly godlike, that is for sure a very sick title. And alongside that, they'll be receiving 60k pearls. So go buy your Bugattis, guys.
All right, let's get things underway with the trial tournament. Our first class of the day is going to be the Guardian. She is up first, and we do have some familiar faces for this Guardian trial tournament, so let's check out the bracket. On the left side, we have Rage, and on the right side, we have Raiki, who is, I believe, yeah, the Best in Class Championship unrivaled winner here. So Rage versus Raiki. Rage gunning for the Gosu title, and for Raiki, he's going to be gunning for that godlike title and 60,000 pearls. We do have a nice handy Endlave notes today as well. They're updated for this trial tournament. So, Vert, you want to tell me anything about Guardian in particular, or perhaps these players?
So just from the last tournament, Raiki looked incredibly clean, especially on that succession. You know, didn't really, I don't think he even got CC'd in his entire match. Was extremely clean, landed every single grab, and just kind of played out of his mind. And we saw it yesterday with NA. The Succession Guardian and the damage that comes through from that class is absolutely insane, especially compared to the Awakening.
Yeah. I mean, I believe I predicted wrong yesterday on Guardian. I'm not 100% sure.
It was Vert that got the prediction wrong for that one, and then you got the one for Tamer correct.
Okay.
You were predicting.
Oh, I think I didn't predict for Guardian is what ended up happening. Yeah, I thought the Awakening would end up winning, but I think we saw Succession with that damage just come out on top. So, not very confident coming into this, but I'm just going to go with Raiki. He performed last time, and I'm the only person out of us three that got his name correct last time. So, he got a little bit of a connection with him. So,
no more Raikai business for that nonsense. And speaking of the Endlave notes, Raiki, according to Endlave, again, is predicted to be the winner for this tournament. But of course, we've seen seen during these matches in the trial tournament. Anything can happen. We've seen those reverse sweeps yesterday in NA, and we might be seeing something different for EU as well. But Raiki, again, during the Best in Class Championship, putting out a really big, really dominating performance. I believe it was a 3-0 sweep on his end. So, Vert, so when it comes to Guardian trial characters, is there, like we talked about this yesterday, but potentially for the players who missed it, the NA trials for Guardian, like does Guardian have enough damage in like a best case scenario combo to kill the characters with the trial gear?
I mean, we saw it yesterday, definitely on Succession, the damage is there. Awakening, I'm not sure if the combos were a little bit scuffed, but it seemed to be a little lackluster in the 1v1. So I think if people have time, you know, if they can get comfortable with Succession, that'd be the spec to pick up here.
All right, so just got word the players are ready to start, and let's jump into the first round of the EU Guardian Trial Tournament Finals. Let's head into the Arena of Arsha.
And alrighty, let's get it going. The start of the EU Finals, Rage versus Raiki. Almost said Raikai there. No, Rage versus Raiki here. This is going to be a hype one for sure. Already, Evo's going to be coming out. Oh, is Raiki on Awakening? He is on Awakening, and I believe last time... Huh, okay, never mind.
Oh, and then also...
I'm tripping a little bit. Ebuff grabs, comes out right there. So he is going to have a lot of damage off that Ebuff. Cleansing Flame comes out, going to follow up immediately with the secondary damage. Unfortunately, looks like a little bit of a res came out right there immediately after the Cleansing Flame. Maybe a little bit of an early toss right there. Going to go straight into the shift Q. They're going to stay for a second. S-blocking, now going to go for it again. Going to look for a secondary right there. Gets a slow off of that hit. Obviously, Guardian, if you do land any kind of ability, typically you're going to have a lot of slow attached to it. That is part of the kit itself. So slows and combos are going to be a big one. But Raiki, or no, sorry, Rage, unfortunately, accidentally ends up V'ing right there. Not sure what ended up happening there, but immediately out of the V, Raiki is going to go a little too aggressive. Rage ends up getting the grab on a secondary immediately right after. Raiki going a little too hard in. Rage going to take the midfield now. Raiki coming out right next to him. No V punish coming out from Rage. Goes immediately into a grab. Unfortunately, the dash forward does not end up working out for him. Now Rage going to go into that Inferno. Now says back up a little bit. Hold Q on the backside. Walking forward a little bit. Going to go for the slow toss. Raiki now holding back himself. Going to go for a slow toss of his own. Jumping forward. Goes for the subjugation right there. Gets a slow off of it. Ooh, great grab attempt. But unfortunately, he's going to end up getting I-framed off the end of that. Raiki saving himself just in time. And a great turnaround grab when Rage goes a little too aggressive. Secondary damage going to be coming in here. Mutilation for the fall on the secondary CC. Mountain Slam on the follow-up damage. But it's so tanky. Wow. The damage we saw yesterday, not even comparing. Raiki a little lackluster on that compared to what we saw. So, we'll have to try and do one more combo to try and finish this out. Neither player has V available. Going to go forward and go for that grab. Unfortunately, again, from Nemesis going to come out and get that iframe off just in time. Raiki playing on the edge of his seat, but great grab. Oh, Rage. Looks like he tried to go forward and dodge the grab, but got pulled straight back. Raiki's going to get the CC. No secondary pop, unfortunately, though. Doesn't manage to get it. Going to pop a Mountain Slam right there. Get some damage onto Rage. Rage now at 50% HP. 50 seconds left on the clock. If he doesn't get a combo here, got the stiffen off the side swap, but unfortunately gets up, but coming out of the Infernal Nemesis, gets a straight CC, and immediately right after he's going to manage to finish it off with the combo. Raiki ends up taking your first round of a little bit of a back and forth. Typically we saw, I think in our yesterday's matches, a combo straight into a kill. Yeah. But the combos here are a little lackluster.
Yeah, the combo looked a little bit different out of Raiki there. Unfortunately, you know, he did go after the V. He got punished for it. Ended up having to V himself. So there was a little bit of back and forth coming out of Rage, but Raiki towards especially the second half of the round looked really dominant there. So I think Rage needs to play maybe a bit more cautious, try and avoid an iframe the grabs when possible to have a chance coming up in this next round.
Yeah, and then also one more thing we forgot to mention right at the beginning. Rage, he was the third place winner actually for the Guardian, and his old name was Just Cal when he was participating during the Best in Class. But we do have a replay of that fight just now, and let's take a look and pull it up because Raiki, again, with a pretty strong performance straight out of the gate here.
As you can see right here, again, neither player has V. He's going to go straight for the grab. Unfortunately, end up missing it. And the stiffen swap right there, it lingered a little bit, ends up getting the CC straight out of the Fervent Nemesis, goes for the Frigid Wind. That carries the CC on the end of it. Going to follow it up with a Mutilation. Black Blood Starter into the Mountain Slam, and the combo is going to be enough to finish him and finishing it with a Fierce Sustain. It's not really a high damage ability, so it's the last second finish right there.
And the thing is that we've seen from these Guardians is that in the Awakening spec, it seems to be at a slight disadvantage in the NA finals. The Sucks seem to be kind of running away with it. Would you say that like maybe it's a slight mistake here to be going for Awakening maybe in these finals?
I really feel like Awakening can work, you know. It feels like they need to use maybe a bit more of their movement. We saw it over in NA in the previous tournament in the finals. You know, the Awakening was using quite a bit of their pre-Awakening as well to get added movement as well as their Awakened movement, and it really gave them enough mobility to avoid the succession. But here in the matchup, they seem pretty grounded and not really utilizing their full kit.
And, you know, the big thing about the main class string that we saw, Awakening versus Awakening, there's definitely a heavy difference in damage compared to Now and Then. Succession showing a little more damage in the 1v1 aspect. I always thought that Succession had a better 1v1 dueling aspect to it as well, with that, you know, kind of extra added mobility, but honestly, I think that the Awakening showing we got yesterday wasn't as much as what it could be. Using Cleansing Flame, that long animation, and getting caught out of it, that's like a critical loss, and unfortunately that ended up not working out for NA. But coming into here, maybe Reiki's just better. he's just controlling the match a little bit.
All right, so looks like players again are ready for round 2 of this EU Guardian Finals. Rage currently down 0-1. Let's see if he can tie things up. Let's go back into that Arena of Arsha.
And already next round starting up here, Raiki with a 1-0 lead so far. Already coming straight out. Rage trying to go for the subjugation. Going to back up now straight into the Thermal Nemesis. Going to hold the Q block now. Raiki still on opposite side. Neither player popping their E buff. Going to go for a slow attempt there. Still going to be in that Q block frontal guard, so it's not going to end up applying. Raiki now starting to walk forward slowly. Goes to go for the slow first. Goes in objugation. Secondary Frigid Wind on the side. Gets a CC off the Frigid Wind. Going to go for a grab on the secondary here. His combo damage is going to be a little lackluster, so he's going to do Mountain Slam, get his DP debuff off, and then immediately follow with Mutilation Black Blood Splatter. But unfortunately, again, already burned that first. Oh, goes for an E buff straight into a grab attempt. Unfortunately, not going to connect. Immediately Infernal Nemesis coming out right here. No grab available, so he's going to be on CD for a second. Try to go for that Frigid Wind again. Not going to connect right there. Grab a little far off. Didn't try and move it just in time to catch Rage. Rage not going to be backing up. Going to go for a slow attempt while he can. Not going to manage to hit the axis right there, but a great grab. Raiki tried to go for it and get past it, but not going to be able to. Secondary is going to come out here with a Cleansing Flame. Secondary fob with a Searing Fang. Goddess and gets a down smash off of it, but no! Cancels out of the Goddess and does not want to risk getting a wake-up grab. So, going to follow up with Infernal Nemesis now and going here forward, trying to chunk Raiki down. You see the damage coming in here. Not going to be able to finish off with that first combo and trying to like chase him down and finish him off while he can, but Raiki so tanky and just going to hold that Q block in front of his face, wait for his opportunity to get the first grab off there. Now going up with a combo, Mutilation, Black Blood Splatter, and again, with his E-buff pop here, his damage is so much right and forces Rage to V. Secondary follow-up right there. Great Frigid Wind for the movement, goes forward, gets the grab off, and Raiki will end up winning the second round. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Rage came out pretty strong there at the beginning of the round. You know, we saw a pretty solid combo, but again, just like we saw yesterday, Awakening not quite having enough damage to do the one combo. So definitely looking for a second catch, whereas Raiki, you know, very clean with his first catch and was able to follow him through V, gets that secondary and picks up the win, going up 2-0 early here.
Yeah, things were looking up a little bit for Rage right out of the gate, but again, Raiki just turning the tables on him. Let's pull up the replay and check that out one more time, because Raiki might look, the way things are looking for him might be a repeat of perhaps best in class. So,
and you see right here, initial CC comes out, and this is where Raiki just ends up waiting, is listening a little bit, notices the position swap right there. Shield charge for Frigid Wind, gets the grab off just in time, and at this point, just a standard combo. Boulder Crush, Savage Hack, Mutilation right here, Black Blood Slaughter. It's going to be enough to finish it off with a Mountain Slam.
You know, I'm not too sure exactly what buffs the Guardian got during the May 26 patch, but succession damage is really there, and I'm not sure if, like, maybe perhaps Awakening is a little bit too lethargic here in this case. Perhaps, like, we've seen that, like, sometimes Guardians like to pick up the Bond Cleansing Flame, but, you know, maybe using it to kind of fish is the wrong way for the gameplay here, and perhaps, like, maybe switching up the Bond is correct. Like, is there any other Bonds maybe that Guardians would take?
You know, I'm honestly not sure. I've pretty much seen every single, like 100% of Guardian running the Bond Cleansing Flame. So I think it's definitely the most popular. We saw it used as a secondary CC, and that's typically, you know, we'll get the grab and then they'll either pre-buff or debuff like we saw there with the Mountain Slam, and then they go into Cleansing Flame. So I think the Bond on that is probably the preferred choice.
All right, so round 3 is ready to begin for the EU Guardian Finals. Raiki currently up 2-0, match point for him. For Rage, gotta turn things around, and now's the time. Let's get back into that Arena of Arsha.
And now next match starting up, Rage versus Raiki. Rage going to be popping his debuff straight out of the gate. We see some players do this, but typically he's not going to end up working out. Already burned 12 seconds into the round, but the cleansing flame talking about it. Ends up getting the CC, but no. Not even expecting to hit his own CC. A little too slow, but great objurgation. Turns it around. Mouse moved it back on the grab straight up, but again, doesn't get the secondary fall. Reiki is just going to immediately get the wake up grab. Secondary is going to come out here off the mutilation. Followed with a mountain slam. That is going to be a massive DP debuff, and Rage ends up dying, unfortunately, to the circle, the shift Q. Raiki is going to end up being your Guardian winner, 3-0. Congratulations, man, and well deserved. That is also going to be a godlike title. We saw it took a while for NA to start getting those rolling, but immediately on the EU bracket, we see it straight out of the first match in Guardian. So again, congratulations, congrats on the 60K of pearls, and well deserved.
Yeah, I think this is another back-to-back 3-0 in the main class tournament, 3-0 in this tournament. Just Raiki playing out of his mind, really well deserved, and again, yeah, taking home that godlike title.
Yeah, and oh man, Rage close again, like getting those first CCs there, but unfortunately the combo follow-up didn't quite work out. We have a replay though, and so let's pull that up and check out the final moments of those EU Guardian trial finals.
And as you can see right here, Raiki went for a grab attempt. Unfortunately, does not manage to hit it. Rage, that's why he did not grab Rage right here. Rage is just going to objurgation, blink of the SA, and he got up so fast from that grab. Raiki is just going to immediately get a grab of his own off the end of that. And the secondary CC came out right here from the mutilation. Follow up. And at this point, Rage tried to get up and run away without burning V, but ends up costing him rather than being right there. So a little bit of an unfortunate mistake.
Yep, and with that, Raiki once again is your champion from not only the best in class, but also this best in trial championship. He'll be taking those godlike titles and 60,000 pearls. Well played also by Rage, showing up here today as well. And thank you to both players. And with that, that does conclude it for the EU Guardians. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be Tamer. And this one, again, like Guardian, has some big names for this tournament. Let's pull up the bracket and take a look. On the left side, we have Wisenet, who I believe, is also the unrivaled best in class championship winner. So they'll be fighting for that godlike title. On the right side, it's going to be Kraft. These two players are going to be duking it out for that title of Gosu. And for Wisenet, of course, like I just said, for godlike. Vert, anything you want to mention specifically about maybe these two players or Tamer itself?
Yeah, so these two players actually met up in the previous tournament, and Wisenet did take it 2-0. Wisenet, also known as Tim, over in the EU area. He is an extremely good Tamer. I don't think he dropped a single match throughout the entire tournament last time. Just dominant overall. I'm expecting him to do the same thing here. I'm expecting a 3-0 all the way.
Agree.
Yeah, and the end lane notes actually say here that if you meet Tim in the open world, you better run from him if you want to survive. So definitely a very scary Tamer indeed. But, well, round one is ready for these EU finals. Let's just jump straight into that arena and take a look at what these players have in store for us.
And alrighty, let's get it going. Wisenet versus Kraft. Or Agree. I wonder if there's just 7 character count. We'll have to see. Regardless, Tamer's here going to be starting out immediately over on the side of Wisenet. On that awakening, going to be popping a void landing on the backside, making sure he doesn't get CC'd by Kraft's dog while he is a little far away. Pushing forward right here. Try to go for the Moonlight, not going to manage to hit it. Backing up a little bit. Holding that midfield, try to go for the scratch, a little too far away. Shout, Surging Tide comes out from Wisenet. Now holding it right here, Esbok on the way back, goes forward right there, try to go for Moonlight, a little too far away, straight to the tree climb, walking forward. Now a scratch, gonna go hold the frontal on the backside. Kraft getting a little close now. Wise needs to be careful of those fast CC attempts. A lot of these Tamers do run that Moonlight Bond, and it can be real quick. Holding on the side now, gonna go pull down straight behind Moonlight. Oh, not yet.
Ooh,
oh, got caught out of the scratch by a grab. A great grab coming out from Kraft to get the CC there. Kraft going to end up hearing the V straight to the corner. Patient waits until the animation's done playing, and then goes for the CC combo. Great stuff, and you're not going to live a Tamer once he's CC.
Yeah, definitely. Tamer, I mean, regardless, trial gear, main gear, the damage is through the roof for that class. And Wisenet, you know, the 3-0 prediction already ruined, you know, going down in that first round. I like that though. Wisenet kind of speed ran through the last tournament, so it's good to see as competition here. Kraft showing up big in that first round.
Yeah, and Kraft perhaps hunting for some revenge here because, as we just mentioned, he did get knocked out by Tim earlier, but in the best in class championship. But looks like he's showing up big time to play here. And for Wisenet, of course, we've seen throughout the entirety of yesterday's tournament, best of 5, turnarounds can happen, upsets can happen. So we're in probably for a really nice treat here. So the thing is with Tamer though, like, of course, we all know 1v1 damage in that aspect, she's not lacking. So these trial characters, we're going to see like deaths. But sometimes like Tamers have issues with the protections and like how like high lane is managed. Do you want to elaborate on what we might see for the future duels?
I mean, the biggest thing I think is going to be that Void Lightning. We don't have any Succession Tamers here, so that's going to be the one and only kind of go-to trap. So they just need to make sure if they do catch them inside that Void Lightning, they do what they can to stay protected, use their very limited super armors until the duration of that Void Lightning does run out.
And then for the players who don't know much about Tamer, sometimes if you go to RBF or something, or maybe Battle Arena, you just see them kind of like rolling around, doing like these weird little somersaults, and you're not really sure like how to like time your attack to CC her. So do any of you two know like specifically like the windows or gaps, with, particularly for like those mobility skills?
For Tamer, typically when they're coming out of their WW hop, there's some small gaps that you can use like Moonlight to try and quick stiffen. It's a little hard, keep that in mind. On top of that, you know, they have a lot of, typically when they're going to Void Lightning or something, they're going to end up holding Q block. If you're a class that has something like Air Assault or something, although it's super risky when they're in Void Lightning, obviously, you can get behind that Q block really fast. Tamer overall is pretty protected in that close range, but once they use a lot of their utility, a lot of their SA, they end up being open gaps. So you got to keep that pressure up.
Right, maybe I'll have to do some Tamer duels later. But round 2 of the EU Tamer Finals is about to begin. So right now, potential upset could be in the works here. Let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha and take a look about this second round.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. Kraft already turning those tides on the predictions. Gonna go to the side here. WW backs up a little bit. WiseNet going to be content with giving him space. Holding forward, now going to call the Void Lightning, get some space back, backs up now. Holding, goes forward, tries to go for the Moonlight, not going to manage to hit it. Surging Tide immediately out, tree climb on the backside. Kraft is content with giving him space. Going to start walking forward and putting some aggression now, but you have to be so careful when you go for these CCs. They kind of go for these quick bursts, and you see right there, going to call the Void Lightning, and take so much damage by WiseNet to the back attacks. He's stuck in that animation, so he's just going to be standing there and eating all of his. Surging Tide is going to come out, going to call Void Lightning of his own. Now he's going to be looking to keep up pressure. Going to go for the long range dog call. Oh, no CC connection right there. Goes aggressive. Kraft immediately punishes with a grab. WiseNet going a little too hard right there. Looks like he tried to. Ooh, the V-Snip going to be coming out. That's going to be a secondary win here. No! Actually might get up from the combo. That's going to happen. WiseNet manages to get up just in time. Going to call the Surging Tide immediately to the Void Lightning. Backs up, goes aggressive, and catches Kraft out of his own Void Lightning call. Great aggression for WiseNet. Recognizes the gap, and Kraft ends up dropping right there as a result. And now neither player has a V. Pole Dance going to come out. WiseNet going super aggressive. Ends up running out of the zone for a second. Backing up a little bit. Going to hold Q block on the backside here. Void Lightning now coming out from Kraft. Needs to be careful. You do have the dog roar as well on top of that. Both players going to pop their tree climb right there. Goes to the Moonlight a little too far away. Doesn't manage to hit it. Scratch right there. Starting to walk forward. WW. Try to go for the intent. Doesn't manage to hit it. Over on the side. Shout comes out. Gets a CC out the Shout. Now WiseNet needs to make sure he stays protected during this combo. But unfortunately, he's not going to manage to finish it up. But barely at the end. Kraft almost ended up trying to get out. But at 3% HP, any small ticket damage is going to kill you. WiseNet ends up tying it 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Kraft, I'm not really sure what happened when he caught him out of V. It looked like maybe a little bit of a dropped combo. You know, he used the pole dance in the middle of the combo, actually launched himself up in the air instead of finishing the kill, and it came back to kind of bite him in the butt, and WiseNet able to take that round.
Yeah, and leave it to the high lanes and Tamers, of course, to be able to sniff out V's that accurately. Like, he had WiseNet on the ropes, but unfortunately, as you just mentioned, unable to really get the execution properly on that combo. But we do have a replay to check out how WiseNet managed to turn things around. Let's pull that up and check it out one more time.
And as you see right here, WiseNet over on the side. He's going to wait, look for his opportunity, calls the shout. Kraft actually held the A key. Looks like he was walking, caught off guard for a second, and right here the combo comes out and the dog saves him just in time, but unfortunately tried to go for another CC. We see that from a lot of players, try to go for the really quick punish, hoping their opponent is caught off guard after waking up, but ends up dying as a result. Got a little too greedy.
Yeah, but for these players, I suppose, when you do have like almost no HP, that's probably the only thing you can really try other than burning your V or something. But that's when the ring's that small, you're probably gonna get
hindsight bias. That's really what it is. You know, I'd probably go for the CC there too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the next round is ready. WiseNet's managed to tie things 1-1 apiece, but Tim, or his opponent rather, is also showing up big time here when it comes to the duels. So let's head back into the Arena of Arsha and see what's going to unfold for round 3.
And already round 3 going to be starting up here. Kraft popping those buffs already out the gate. Oh my god, why is that playing a little too aggressive? Thought he was saving the Void Lightning in the middle. Kraft is going to immediately go for a grab, but the combo's not going to be enough. And Wisen's just going to get up and get a grab of his own. Unfortunately, Kraft in the middle of that Void Lightning can't combo him out. And Wisenet, understanding that, just immediately gets up, goes for the grab. Kraft caught off guard a little bit, didn't back up in time. Now Void Lightning going to be coming out from Kraft's side. Wisenet going in the middle of it, trying to go for a CC. Ends up managing to get it just barely right there. And already Kraft Novi available at this point. Unfortunately, Wisenet could not finish off the combo. Going to go into that pole dance, drops out over on the side. Moonlight Strike trying to get the CC there. Void Lightning now in the middle. Going to be waiting and holding right here. The long range Doxin comes out from Kraft, but no, you're not going to be able to follow up on that. You're in the middle of a Void Lightning, brother. Wisenet just going to get up and grab him. Damage coming out down to 20%. Gets up coming the combo just barely. Wisenet not going to be able to finish up, unfortunately, because of the dog peel. Now both players going to be holding Void Lightning on the backside, pushing for a little bit. Moonlight Strike going to try and get close here. Tree climb, backing up a little bit. Scratch, pushing forward now. Holding Q-Block over on the side. Kraft tried to go for it, did not manage to hit it, unfortunately. Now, Tim, Void Lightning, gonna call it right there. Gets CC trying to go into it. No, Wisenet couldn't get the follow-up, unfortunately. Waiting back here, gonna go aggressive, went for the grab. Unfortunately, the low ground and the tree climb. I-Friendly are coming out from Wisenet, barely saves him on that staircase. Now, Kraft gonna be holding on the backside, gonna call his dog forward. Wisenet does not get CC'd. Trying to back up after going aggressive, but Wisenet's gonna catch you out on the ground, moving around to avoid the dog. A great combo and great positioning. Wisenet ends up taking the second or the third round, sorry.
Yeah, we saw it a couple times there how important the dog is. Wisenet actually got caught almost right out of the gate, but he had already cast the Void Lightning and saved him from the combo. And then right there, we saw the beautiful movement, dashing, I think that was like 3 times in just one combo to avoid the pet, going all the way around him. Beautiful play out of Wisenet there.
Yeah, and we can see from these Tamer fights, whenever the timer does tick down and the ring does shrink a lot, you know, things get more and more and more chaotic with the high lanes taking up more and more space. But let's pull up the replay one more last time and see how Wise was able to just dash around in the middle of that combo and also secure the victory.
And alrighty, as you can see right here, Wisenet gonna call his White Lightning, goes straight into the shout. Surging Tide came out from Kraft on the opposite side. Wisenet still just holding and waiting for now. The dog call right here by Kraft, and immediately tried to fall off aggression after. And at that point, after missing his aggressive approach, tried to back up. Wisenet just punishes it straight out, and you see the combo, clean movements, moves around to not get CC'd. That's experience right there.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these Tamers are getting like each other's high lanes confused. So is that my dog or is that their dog? Who knows? But again, when it comes to like the Tamers and the high lanes controlling the space here, anything you want to see differently from perhaps Kraft? Because he's every time he's like really close, but unfortunately the high lane just it's a bit of a buzzkill for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think both Tamers here are playing great. Maybe I'd like to see Kraft use Void Lightning just a little bit more, because there are a couple times Wisenet's caught him and he hasn't had Void up for that peel. So just taking a little bit more time, playing a little more passive, using the Void Lightning to his advantage might prove to be you know, very impactful here in the future fights.
All right, so I do believe the players are ready for the next round, and Wisenet currently up 2-1, so it's match point for him. And for Kraft, he's got a chance to tie things up, and we're hoping for potentially upsets to happen here, of course. But let's just jump straight into that Arena of Arsha. Take it away for round 4.
And already next round starting up here, Wisenet versus Kraft again. Wisenet now up 2-1, and you see it follow through. Kraft trying to go aggressive, similar to the previous round. Didn't manage to get the play. Wisenet instantly punishes, coming out of the pole dance onto the V location. Pole dance comes out with a CC. Wisenet is going to end up being your champion. Such a fast round, so explosive. Something you don't expect out of Tamer usually. Wisenet's going to be your champion, and I believe he won the previous tournament, so he's now going to be godlike. Wow, that's 2 for 2 so far in the EU tournament. We didn't see that in NA. Maybe EU's got it going.
Yeah, the back-to-back godlike Wisenet, I mean, that's kind of what we saw out of him from the last tournament. Almost speed running through the Tamer fights, just so impressive. And he brought it out in the third and final fight there.
Perhaps that was the most accurate pole dance I've ever seen, and probably one of the only pole dance catches that maybe we've seen in the entirety of the tournament.
I don't think you need to be so accurate with it, to be honest, though.
But Tamer's really small, though. You know, you got a small hitbox, right?
Small hitbox, big ability hitboxes. I've seen the Moonlight CC hitbox. That thing's huge.
All right. Well, once again, congratulations to Wisenet for not only winning the Best in Class championship, of course, but taking home those special first place prizes, that godlike title, and an additional 60,000 pearls. But, geez, what would you do with 60,000 pearls? Are there any good Tamer outfits out there?
I'm not going to answer that question.
But, well, I mean, you can always melt them down for Cronstones, I guess. But anyways, we have a replay of those final moments for Wisenet and how he managed to secure that victory. Let's pull it up.
Alrighty, as you can see here, hasn't even walked out the gate fully yet for this replay. Went straight forward, called the Void Lightning. Kraft immediately tried to respond himself. Got caught off guard with a super aggressive play, not expecting someone to like move out of that AoE. And now Wisenet at this point sees the V location, pole dance just drops straight out. Yep, massive AoE, gets a CC off of it and finishes it off. Man, that damage, he died so fast.
17 seconds too.
Yeah, 17 seconds.
So yeah, Tamer was actually one of the more like volatile matchups. Like I didn't really expect that, but
I don't think it typically is like that. It could be. I don't know. I think it just depends. You saw one of the matches go on super long.
That's true.
A couple of them go short.
All right, and that does conclude it for the Tamers. Once again, well played by both players. We're going to be moving on to the next class, and of course, it's time for the Ranger. And we are ready to bring out, again, some big names, familiar faces from the last tournament. Felix, the unrivaled champion of the Best in Class Championship, coming out here today, hoping to get that godlike title. And on the right side, Sonar 187. So this is going to be a really great fight. Vert, do you want to say anything perhaps about Felix, Sonar, or Ranger in general? Or do you want to leave the Ranger part to me?
I mean, I know you want to talk a lot about Ranger, but I'm just going to touch on it real quick. Felix was the unrivaled winner. You know, absolutely popped off in the last tournament. So I'm expecting big things out of him here. Potentially a third godlike title coming out from EU here.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go off and say that maybe Awakening is the way to go for duels, of course. And hopefully we're not going to be seeing any more Succession shenanigans in these finals. But Trials, Succession's typically not a good choice. You don't really have that one-tap gear check potential there. So Sonar actually did fight Felix in the Best in Class Championship, according to these end late notes. And so Felix took him out 2-1. So 2-1, you know, like those are pretty good odds for Sonar, I would say, as well, to maybe come back and take some potentially an upset here in the finals. Before we move on, though, I do want to stall a little bit of time. And so we did see in the NA matchup, Flannels was like a 3-0 sweep there, and we did see a lot of
sweep.
Yeah. And so, because I don't want to take up all the time, I want to give you guys a chance. What were we seeing from like Flannels specifically over in NA that was potentially that hopefully the EU Rangers are picking up on here?
I mean, specifically, he played flawlessly. I mean, protected the entire time, you know, never a gap in his rotation, getting the range CCs out. We saw a 360 no-scope off the top of the ladder.
After that, he was like,
insane.
yo, thanks for hyping up my 360.
Yeah. So, I mean, if they picked up anything from Flannels, they should be set for today's match.
All right, so the players are now ready, and I'm ready as well to see some nice Ranger gameplay. Let's jump straight into that Arena of Arsha and check it out. The round 1 of the EU Ranger Finals. Take it away.
And alrighty, let's get these Ranger matches underway. Already, Rushing Wind going to come out from Felix's side, holding back. Going to go for the long-range CC. You can't get CC'd through those pillars, so you have to be careful. Pushing for a Breezing Blade. Rushing Wind again. Hold off Seer. Gets an S-Box just in time. Going for those damage opportunities. Sonar trying to put pressure where he can. S-Box just going to back up here a little bit, riding the wind. Again, going to go through those pillars. Oh, go for a really quick, fast CC play there. Oh, no, punish! Felix trying to go for a grab, but a little too slow. Didn't manage to hit it. Wow! Over on the side now, gonna go straight for CC, back on the riding wing, long range, a little too far away, now playing behind the pillars. Sonar, he's going for these really quick cheese plays, you know, jumping through these, went for a quick burst arrow, didn't manage to hit it. But now, playing styles, riding the wind, gonna get back onto that high ground again. Backing up here. Freezy, rushing wind. Pushing forward, going to try and get close. We have to be careful of these grabs. So far, compared to our NA matches where they played super hard aggro, you know, in each other's face almost, so Sonar and Felix content with playing for those long-range CCs. Maybe those succession habits come into play, not too comfortable in the close range mouse movement.
Could also be a little bit of nerves. We did just see a jump.
Yeah, you did see him. Oh, ES just in time to get the iframe off. Felix going to go for the ES right here. Sonar's going to be putting chase as he walks up into it. No MM. Oh, over on the side. Going to get the grab up just in time, though. And Sonar's going to be walking away with the first V. You have to insta-V that as this KD. Secondary Ranger going to read it over in the corner. Felix is out of the zone. You're not going to live a combo from a KD Ranger. Sonar ends up taking the first round.
Yeah, it felt like Sonar was just one step ahead with the pacing. You know, I feel like that is a lot of the Ranger matchup. You know, who's going to blow the iframe first, the EES the dash, you know, the iframe management is so important in this matchup. And Sonar, it just seemed like he was that one step ahead throughout that entire match.
Yep, and again, with the trial characters now, the new gear, they got those precisions. So your knockdowns are going to be a little bit more reliable this time around compared to the old trial gear. So that's also a really nice adjustment for Rangers, but we do have a replay. Let's pull that up and see exactly how Sonar managed to sneak that very nice blasting gust at the end of the fog hill.
Alright, as you can see, starting out right here, Rushing Wind came out. Sonar, ooh, just for a second, Felix ended up ringering that Rushing Wind, it looks like, in Sonar gets a quick punish onto him at this point. And again, snip, snip. What's that I smell? That's a Ranger. Over in the Nayashe corner, ends up dropping straight out. And Sonar takes the first round.
But you know, the jump of shame, right? It happens to all of us, and even Flannels, I believe, during the Best in Class Championship, also had a little bit of a jump of shame.
Did he?
Yeah, like so the reason why that happens actually, so dropping some range knowledge here, is that one of the flows after the grab is actually the spacebar button. So it's called Heavenly Nod, and so typically if a Ranger misses a grab, but they're already input buffering the spacebar, they're just gonna awkwardly jump in place, and that's kind of want to confirm the CC first and then press spacebar if you can, but fortunately old habits die hard here for the Rangers. But you know, Sonar right now 1-0 lead, and that's good for him because Felix gonna have to tie things up on the next round, which is about to start. So let's just jump back straight into that Arena of Arsha and see what the Rangers have.
Ranger knowledge coming in clutch.
Of course.
From the Shai main, too.
Okay, listen.
This guy knows his bust.
He's a Shai friend. All right, it's a little different. Man. All right, already Rushing Wind over to the side. Sonar trying to go for a CC attempt. It's not going to manage a hit. That is going to be a SA Linger. Going to running win over the wall. Unfortunately, trying to go for the CC attempt. Felix is going to punish at the same time. Revive is going to get the CC
Good
for the
V, though.
secondary KD. Forces the V as he does have to V before that KD registers. Sonar forced the V. Felix is not going to be V listening right here, though. Sonar maybe going to feel a little sad. He listened to the previous round. Going for a CC attempt right there. Not going to manage to hit it, but was a little too early. Waiting out right now. Pops that Elven range. Going to linger in the frontal guard. Going to S-block now. Backing up. Content with playing this low ground for now. Goes for a CC attempt. Doesn't manage to hit a breezy blade. Going to linger into the Rushing Wind right here. Felix still just holding that mid. Content with giving some space to him. Breezy blade Rushing Wind forward again. Bossing just try to go for it. Doesn't manage to hit it just quite. Breezy. Again, going to go for another BG. Straight into the writing. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC right there. Another BG comes out. Holding S-block in the mid right here. Going to class descending. Just getting some pressure out. Felix holding the mid. Sonar now behind the pillar. We saw him in the scenario last time. He hopped over the wall. Just went for a quick bow stun. Doesn't manage to hit it this time though.
Oh,
over
no.
the side. But there's the bow stun. BG comes through. Gets his CC. Secondary KD. And now Felix forced to V. Oh no. Don't do it to him, Sonar. He didn't listen
Not
to
again.
yours. Don't listen to
No,
his again.
not again.
Same corner. Oh no. Felix ends up dropping. Sonar ends up taking the second round. You haven't practiced your V-snips, man.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it looks like Felix, I mean, just for a split second throughout that entire round, leaves a gap open between the super armor and the iframe and the frontals, and Sonar able to find it once again, and then again chasing him through V, finding him in the Nayashe corner, going up 2-0 here against the unrivaled winner.
Yeah, I gotta have a little bit more discipline in dealing with those blasting gusts because the Ranger kit is protected enough. You should be able to block all of the range CCs, but unfortunately all it takes is one slip, and we gotta check it out one more time and how Sonar was able to thread the needle between that protection. So let's pull up the replay and check it out.
And now starting out right here, you see Sonar goes for it, hits the BG. Gonna get the secondary follow-up right here. Rushing Wind straight to the Vine Knot. Follows it up with a Nature's Trample. Forces the V at that point. Felix, not much to be said right here. Goes, tries to V away, gets to a safe position, but unfortunately not going to manage to. Sonar is listening.
And yeah, once again, for the players who do not know, when it comes to knockdowns, right, once you are in the down state of that knockdown, you can't V. That's why it is the most powerful CC in the game, despite it not only its duration, but you can't V. And so that's also why adamant teams have 25% in the shoe.
Thank
and
God
not
that
10%.
adamant teams exist.
Yep.
I'm happy they do.
Yo, you're gunning for a resist meta? Yes? No?
No
All
comments.
No comments,
Listen,
obviously.
All I gotta say, Ninja don't got a KD, so I'm living free.
Awesome. So yeah, you can't V during the KD knockdown state, so you gotta V during like the air state part, and we are seeing that awareness from the players, so that's a good thing. But Felix gotta clean up his play. He's down 0-2 here, and let's see if he can turn things around for this third round because it is match point. Let's just jump back straight into that Arena of Arsha and see if Sonar, on the other hand, can close things out.
People call me resist carried on trials. All right, riding the wind, gonna be coming out here over on the side. Felix holding S-Bog here. Breezy, rushing blade again. He's just gonna be backing up, and we're just gonna see the same back and forth, looking for these BG quick arrows when they can.
Yeah, and then typically with Ranger gameplay, it's all about just okay.
Oh,
Well,
there
we go.
it is again. Trying to trade the BG. Felix gonna be on the low end right there. Rebound comes out. He's KD. He cannot be find out immediately. The follow-up. Sonar ends up taking out the end of that. 3 back-to-back CCs off those BGs. Sonar is gonna be your winner. Congratulations on the title. And did he win?
No, Felix won.
Felix was the previous winner. And unfortunately, as a result, Felix is not going to be receiving that godlike title. But Sonar, congratulations, you're going to get that Gosu title, 30k pearls, and all the Black Spirit plushies you want.
Yeah, last time these guys met up in the last tournament, it was 2-1 in favor of Felix, but it seemed like Sonar just had him downloaded this time and picked up the Gosu title. Congrats to him. A really great showing today.
Yeah, and Sonar was the 3rd place winner over in the Best in Class Championship too. So yeah, really showing up big time, coming out here to play and sweeping Felix 3-0. Once again, congrats to Sonar for taking that victory against Felix. Of course, Felix still has his prizes from the previous tournament and will be attending the ART along with Sonar, so these two can send in their feedback for Ranger, and I will be reading that feedback hopefully. And for the replay, yeah, let's check it out one last time. The final moments for Sonar and how he managed to secure his 1st place victory in this trial tournament.
So you can see right here, Sonar rushing when holds S-Bog, just going to wait behind the pillar. Felix tried to go for the BG right there, riding one over the wall. We saw him go for this cheese play. Sonar goes straight, hits the BG. CC comes out, going to get the secondary revive right here. Looking for a second. Felix probably thought he was going to get up, wasn't mashing that V button at that point, didn't react in time, and Sonar ends up taking it.
Yep. Congrats to Sonar once again, and that does conclude it for the Ranger fights. And we're going to be moving on from Ranger, sadly, and on to the poster boy of Black Desert himself. It is going to be the Warrior, and I believe this one is probably the one to watch for the Warriors. It's a rematch of the Best in Class Championship Finals, and for those of you who did not watch that, the Sword player on the right side of the bracket, these are actually guildmates, first of all, and Sword was the Warrior who won with Succession. And the way he won that final round was with like this amazing Scars of Dust combo that he was trying to get like the entire match. And finally, for the final round, he got it, and that secured him the win. So probably one of the best moments, I think, in the entirety of the Best in Class Championship. Go back and watch that if you haven't. But Vert, anything you want to mention about these two players in particular, or maybe what you're looking for out of this match? I
mean, just like you said, they're guildies, they're sparring. Basically, they sit in BA together all day long, so they definitely know each other's playstyle, and it's going to be hard for them to play around that. But we saw Sword show up on the Succession and show us some tech that we haven't seen yet, you know, doing Moreland proud once again, and I'm hoping to see more of that. It was a really great finals last time. I'm expecting another one here.
I'm going to go with Slash.
Okay.
Well, I think Sword's going to win, but I'm going to go with Slash just in case, I think there's going to be an upset, maybe. You never know. Can't happen, But I think the big thing is in the original tournament we saw, I think Sword had a little bit of a gear advantage over Slash. And you could kind of see that on the last second where he kind of blew him up like that. But now they're on, balanced trial gear. And even though, technically Succession Warrior is a little tankier than Awakening Warrior on trials, we saw that in the NA tournament with Moreland. I do still think that Awakening Warrior is going to be a little better in this matchup.
Yeah, and when it comes to Succession Warrior, of course, when Sword did bring that out during the Best in Class Championship, we saw it during the NA Finals, Danny Destroyer, shout out to him, he won with Succession Berserker, right? And so when it comes to the experience, like, have you guys fought many Succession Berserkers? I don't think so. Have you guys fought many Succession Warriors in 1v1? I don't think so. So the inexperience could be there in regards to the matchup. And for Slash, however, he did fight Sword in the Best in Class Championship, so maybe he's got some new plans ready for this fight. Of course, they could be sparring and just discussing these things together like guildies do. But yeah, hoping to see some more interesting Succession tech. And I believe Sword even did like an interview discussing how he likes to play on Succession Warrior. So for those of you who are more interested in that, go check out the interview. I believe it was hosted by us in our Analyst Desk stream. So yeah, take a look at that. And players are ready now for this fight to begin, and so are we. So let's just jump straight into the Arena of Arsha and check out these two warriors from EU.
The big thing when it comes to Succession Warrior that I think we'll see here is you have to be careful of that Solar Flare. Succession Solar Flare, a lot smoother than Awakening. A lot of Awakening Warriors Saying that is a big thing when it comes to the class, and already starting out both players content with holding Q and just going for this long-range toss for now. Waiting, playing slow. There it is. Shield charge immediately going to go for it. Waiting back, trying to go for a secondary, then the backside going to back up straight off of that slash. Still holding over on the side. Going to pop that scars, get some buffs up. Now walking forward, holding that Q. Just waiting for his opportunity, maybe hoping Sword goes for any kind of bait play here, going aggressive in. Topside burning Moxie now, backing up here again. Holds Q block on the opposite side. Both players just playing slow for now. There's the E buff now. Slash going to be going straight forward. Goes for the sword fire. Unfortunately, no connection. Dashing forward. Immediately goes for the grab smash. No, cancels out to the side. Doesn't want to go for the grab attempt. Needs to be careful. Sword going to be popping an E buff of his own. Sword flare again. A little far off. Sword just kiting away for now. Slash is going to have about 10 seconds, 15 seconds left here on his buff. Sword's going to have a 5-second advantage over him. Shield charge comes out right there. No stiffing connection. Spear toss chasing back forward. Doesn't mention anything. Went for overwhelm in the middle of that. Last few seconds of his E-buff here, needs to make it count. Oh, Sword trying to go forward, Slash gets the Sword Fairy off just in time to dodge the grab. Backing up, both players. That's just a meme at that point. Holding Q-block in front of each other. Not wanting to go for any damage opportunities. Waiting, gonna pop that scars here. Slash, walking forward. Last time these players played, I heard they were in Discord together, memeing a little bit, so we might be seeing a little bit of that here. Holding that key block over on the side, Swordfire is going to come out, no connection, chopping kick, backing up right here, Swordfire over the side, backs up again. 20 seconds until final circle. CC attempt comes out right there. Sword going to be outside the zone for a second, holding that Q block. Slash just waiting, goes for the spear toss. No connection. Sword goes to the side. Ooh, frame still hasn't earned his grab opportunity. Ooh, try to go for a charge around the corner right there. Didn't mention hit the grab off. Slash already kited out, and now we're in the final seconds here. Both players playing scared. Oh, there's the Solar Flare there. He manages to hit it. Solar Flare instantly. The grab going to be listening for the E here. Did not want to sit outside the zone. Was scared of seating and eating that damage. Slash making a smart choice. Ends up being all the way out. Comes back in. Now shield charge dash forward right there. Small dash to the side. Slash went a little too aggressive trying to go for the Solar Flare grab. Ends up not managing to hit it. Going to play behind the pillar here. Sword already ends up walking up. Going to get the safe and off the shield charge. Secondary right here. No, the staircase ends up cucking him a little bit. And now Sword outside the zone. Eating damage. Going to be coming back in here. But no, the grab is still going to end up connecting. Secondary follow-up, and Sword ends up taking the first round.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that with Sword and Slash in the first tournament. You know, a ton of kiting, and Sword loving to dash into the circle, back out into the fog, back into the circle, and he really likes to kite out with that succession. We saw more of that here. Even went for the V punish, just like you said, the stairs, eating a little bit of the damage, but able to catch him and finish him off again inside the circle at the end.
Yeah, Warrior burst mobility is something that all players, if you're learning how to PvP BDO and you're fighting Warriors, you got to watch out for that burst mobility. And the Succession Warrior burst mobility, it's pretty interesting the way it moves around and how Sword utilizes it to like run out of the zone and come back in a lot. And yeah, some of that unpredictability is actually kind of, I think, like lends some advantage to his gameplay here. And able to get the grab, able to secure that win, but Sword initially got caught by Slash, as we saw. So, you know, Awakening Warriors, we saw in the NA tournament when they have their E-buff up, and sometimes even they don't need their E-buff, but we saw like Bob the Tilter, one-shot Gosu in like for like the 4th round, like he took him out in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And but Succession Warrior on the other hand, do you think it has actually enough damage on these trial characters to take anything out?
Yeah, I think with the proper combo, with the ideal setup, I think Succession has what it takes. I mean, we saw a taste of the damage, and I think he would have finished him again. I think the stairs eating a little bit of the damage after he caught him out of the V, but with the optimal combo, I think Succession has more than enough damage.
All right, but yeah, let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. How Sword managed to secure that first round win with his Succession Warrior skills. Let's check it out.
As you can see right here, from the side, Solar Flare came out. Slash tried to go for the CC. Sword now going to be Ving away around the corner. Sword going to go for the follow-up here, and we saw what happened. He got the CC, and at this point, the stairs unfortunately ended up blocking him. Not mentioned get it. That's why I said the first time, blocking him. Sword now going to be running out of the side of the zone for a second, takes some damage, pops the scars, comes back in, and Slash, unfortunately, looks like he tried to go for a shield charge. Yep, he went for the shield charge. Sword just grabbed him straight out of it.
So Sword's basically showing you guys how it's done on Succession Warrior, but as we've mentioned, it's only the first round of this trial tournament finals, and anything can happen. So Vert, any last words maybe you want to say before we head into the next round? Anything you want to see differently, perhaps?
No, I think they both played great. I'm expecting to see more of the same. You know, hopefully maybe a little less kiting, more action, but
you want a repeat of the NA Warrior finals, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Let's do 5-second rounds. People hitting the floor, you know, let's get it going.
Armin, definitely not hoping for that. We're seeing a lot more calm, collected gameplay from the EU Warriors on this side. But now we're ready to jump into the next round, and let's just jump straight back into that arena of Arsha and take a look at what these players have in store.
Let's hope he doesn't get blocked again.
Yes, blocked.
Yep. Alrighty, Slash and Sword right here going to be holding that key lock. Spirit Toss comes out from Sword, unfortunately does not manage to connect it. Slash is waiting over on the backside again. Content with playing slow. Now playing aggressive. Spirit Toss immediately goes in the shield charge right there. Doesn't manage to hit anything, unfortunately. No stiffing connection. Waiting back. Spirit Toss again. Gonna dash forward. Slash is going hard aggression. He has popped a C buff here, so he's gonna go and try and burn it. Unfortunately, now it's not gonna manage to hit it. Sword's gonna be burning an E buff of his own, using it to kite. Probably not confident in his push right there. Oh, shield charge. Try to go around him. Unfortunately, no stiffing connection. Again, still pushing forward. Solar Flare comes out. Spirit Toss right there. Key block wing on the backside. Solar Flare return comes out from Sword. Immediately Solar Flare shows shield charge. Doesn't manage to hit anything. Backing up a little bit. Sword pops the scars on the backside. Gonna go back into that key block. Spirit Toss one more time. Solar Flare comes out. Shield charge. Oh, try to go for the grab right there. They didn't manage to hit it. Not quite on point. Slash now is gonna be returning aggression, seeing that grab off cooldown. Walking forward right here. Pre-awakening goes for the shield charge. A little off target. Spirit Toss holds that key block to make sure he blocks the one coming out of Sword. Popping that scars again. Start walking forward right here. So Solar Flare comes out and ends up messing up Slash and getting him stuck on the spot. Blocked him out a little bit. And let's hope he doesn't get blocked again. CC right here. Again on the staircase over on the corner. Secondary KD. He's not going to be able to get up from the end of the down smash for the extension. Great combo from Sword. Would have probably finished him off even without that down smash, but a cool extension.
Hey, it was stylish.
It was stylish for sure.
Yeah, very stylish combo. We saw the instant punish once again out of V. We've seen quite a bit of that so far out of the EU matches. A lot of V sniffing going on. So no respect shown, but players, you know, they want that title. They want the godlike. And Sword going up 2-0.
Yeah, and then we were just talking about succession damage, and I was asking if it had enough. Well, clearly it does. And yeah, we got to check out the replay one more time and take a look at that combo, because for those of you who don't think it has damage like I did, well, we're going to have to check out this replay and check it out.
As you can see right here, while chasing him, puts away his weapons. There's the CC, managed to get it just barely. Oh no, he's actually holding Q block right there. So Slash ends up getting caught holding Q block. It looks like he tried to hit a button. Sword's gonna get the secondary CC right here off the down smash, or sorry, the third CC. It was a little bit of an extension, and at that point finished it off. So Slash could have got out, but he hit a button, and Sword just punished instantly.
Yeah, we also saw like earlier during the fight, like these guildmates, like these warrior buddies, kind of bumping shields, and it's like saying hello there. But you know, like these fights are a lot calmer and a lot more like collected compared to the NA ones. So why do you think like these EU warriors are playing like so much differently from NA? Is it the quality of talent, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean they are both very talented warriors, but I think it's got to be all the sparring that they've done. I feel like both players really know how the other one wants to play, and they're trying to avoid that play style. And we can see it, you know, Sword kind of kiting out pretty successfully and baiting Slash in time and time again, and it's working for him, so I don't see why he would, you know, switch it up.
All right, so yep, Sword currently 2-0 over his guildmate Slash, but we've seen upsets happen, so maybe this might go to 5 games, who knows? But let's just jump back into potentially the final round of this EU Warrior Finals. Take it away.
My voice is dead from yesterday, man. Don't make this take long. Alrighty, straight coming out the gate, Slash. We've seen him get blocked out by that initial Solar Flare coming out from Sword, so he has to be careful. There it is, Solar Flare came out, managed to get out just in time right there. So not going to end up getting grabbed at the end of that. Went immediately for the E buff, straight into the grab, not going to manage to hit it. Gravedigger comes out right there. Ground Smash cancel comes out from Sword. Slash is going to back up again. And unlike NA Warriors, where typically they're on top of each other, playing for those mechanics, both these players content with playing that slow passive game and looking for those quick Solar Flare grabs. So fast, and oh, you see it right there. Try to go for it again. Not going to manage to hit it. Slash comes out. Gravedigger canceled out. Tried to back up, but Sword still going to get that grab off. Now walking forward here a little bit. Got the stiffen for the long range, but no. They ends up getting the KD. He's gonna manage to get a secondary connection right here, but no. Looks like he didn't even realize he got his own connection. And now waiting back this time. Grave Digging gonna pop on the backside, try to go for the slow, doesn't manage to hit it. Waiting back, Sword Fair came out. Slash is gonna manage to get the grab off onto Sword right there. Sword playing a little too in his face. Slash is listening in here. It's gonna be on the other side of the pillar. Unfortunately, not gonna manage to get it. Goes for the grab right there. A little off target. Spear tossed a little too far away. He is gonna be in that Q block, walking forward with his own Q. Goes for the Sword Fair right there. Sword trying to punish it with the grab, not gonna manage to hit it. Slash not noticing the grab is going to be a little too late on the forward aggression. Goes for the Sorcerer on the backside. Doesn't manage to hit it as well. Now walking forward. You can grab through the wall. We saw it.
Yep.
But not going to have it this time. Sword Fairy comes out. No grab follow. Chopping kick. Just going to back up again. Holds that Q block. Starting to walk forward. Sword still holding on the opposite side. Q block again. Both players just going to be waiting. See who moves first.
Kind of reminds me of a jousting match.
Yeah, it does.
They're just missing the horses.
EU passive as is, and the shield charge backs it up, gets the CC right there. Going to go for the secondary follow-up off that stiffen. Great combo. That is going to be the perfect, ideal combo. So while EU might not have the most mechanical plays, they definitely do have the combos down, unlike NA. So great combo coming out from Slash, ends up getting the CC and the full damage out right there. That is going to be now 2-1, I believe. And that's, I personally hope this doesn't end up going to a 5th match.
Yeah, a ton of kiting once again coming out there, but Slash this time with the upper hand, able to catch him back to back. And, you know, Sword almost caught him out of V. You know, he hit the spear and then he got a follow-up CC, but it didn't seem like he was able to, either he didn't realize or wasn't able to react. So Slash essentially getting a second life, and he made use of it, catching Sword twice in a row. Beautiful combo at the end to finish it.
Yeah, we've seen throughout this tournament, sometimes you get that unexpected CC that, you know, your opponent's too good to let that get through. Well, it happens from time to time, and that catches you off guard, and, you know, you got to be able to really be sharp enough to notice those opportunities, otherwise they become kind of missed there, as we just saw from Sword. But let's pull up the replay one more time to see how Slash managed to get that picture-perfect Warrior Awakening combo on the
Now, starting up right here, goes for the Spirit Toss, unfortunately doesn't really hit. Shield Charge came out, going for the pressure right there. Sword comes in a little too aggressive. It's in his face. Shield Charge came back, got the grab through. Grave Digging, gonna get the initial follow-up. Secondary stiffen, follows up with the counter for the float. Reckless Blow, gonna follow it up with the pulverize, with the slashing, and the ground smash to finish it off with the Shield Charge cancel. Always the standard combo works out well for them.
Yeah, and it's always really nice also seeing the Warriors doing that little like moonwalk action and then turning for that grab. I always like seeing that. For Slash, though, playing a lot better this time around, Vert. Anything you want to see, perhaps like adjustments, any more adjustments that need to be made, or just keep playing the same?
No, I mean, he definitely picks it up there. I think he has his play style down. I think he has the game plan of how he wants to win this, and I think he just needs to stick with it.
All right, so potential to tie it here for round 4, which is about to begin. Sword still up 2-1 right now, so still match point for him. But Slash coming up big time with that win in the last round. Let's head into this next round. Let's get into the Arena of Arsha.
And now the next round, starting up here, Slash versus Sword. Slash gonna be popping his Evo straight, going out the gate, trying to go for the Sword Fair, get the ground buff, but no! A little too slow right there. Sword ends up reading it, gets it off to the side, but another Sword Fair immediately through the overroam gets the CC. This is gonna be falling right on top of him. No, actually ends up going to the side. Looks like he's gonna respect the V and give it to him. Sword ends up getting out right there. Slash now trying to put the pressure again. He still has a few seconds left on the debuff. He's going to try to walk forward during it. He's going to go forward right there. Shield Charge trying to come out. Spirit Toss on the backside. Sword trying to turn around with a grab. Unfortunately, he's going to be a little too slow. Walking back, goes for the chopping kick right there. He's going to be in the Grave Digging. So slow is going to be us immediately with the slashing, holding Q block in front of each other. All right, guys, what is this? Come on, man. Shield Charge just going to be running away. Trying not to get CC'd from the backside. Holds a Q block right there. Both players just going to be waiting right here now. Pushing forward. Slash is going to run away from that solar flare. Did he just step it up from the long range or through the pillar? Ends up hitting it, but Sword didn't manage to get the follow-up, unfortunately.
I think we just discovered some new tech. for Succession Warriors.
Yeah, I guess we did.
What was that?
2 minutes on clock now. Timer's going to be running out. Goes for the slow, goes for the grab. Unfortunately, he's going to be a little too slow there. Slashing down, going to be dropping the Graving in front of him. Slashing, training down the damage, but both players again holding Q block and returning each other. Not sure how to damage pressure each other, it seems like. Holding Q right there. He's going to be backing up outside the zone a little bit. Sorry, going to be staying inside the zone there, man. Slash holding behind the pillar here. Goes for the scars. You can't get seated out there. No, didn't get connected, unfortunately. Sword going to be backing up now. Slash putting the pressure forward. Shield try to come out. Dashing forward here. Goes for the KD attempt. Unfortunately, a little too far away. Gets a grab off on the ground. Graving can get the follow up here again. Stiffen into the counter. Gets a photo. Secondary on the ground. Reckless blow. Slashing. Going to be finishing it off. And now we're going to be going to a 5th match. Alright, people, my voice, but maybe my prediction will win and I'll take a lead.
Yeah, I mean, great match. Again, Slash, it seems like he's a lot more comfortable now. Really holding onto the grab there. You saw Sword using all sorts of movement around him, trying to bait out the grab, but Slash was very, very patient, able to get it at the last second, and his combo has just been so clean every single time.
Yeah, and then for Slash as well, you know, it's like this is the most gentlemanly warrior fight I will say I have seen in a while.
I mean, I heard last time they were talking to each other all their match, but it could be wrong. It could be wrong. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, like the way like they're just kicking each other's shields at times is kind of goofy, but it's very nice to see as well. And now things are tied 2-2 apiece. Let's pull up the replay and check it out. How Slash minute tied things up 2-2, and we're gonna be moving on to the 5th and final round after this.
And as you see right here, Solar Ferret went for the shield charge, going to fall with the Spirit Toss right here. And right here, I believe he gets the grab off. Yup, those magnet hands from a mile away connected onto him, and the counter at this point. Sword, Novi available. And the slashing, so much damage on the down attack modifier is going to be enough to finish it off.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times where they're butting shields together. I think that's just, I don't think it's an EBM. I don't think they're showboating. I think it's both players knowing the grab cooldown and knowing how much time it's going to take. So after both players blow their grabs, they are just kind of trading in that neutral game, and there's really no catch possibility.
Yeah, and then we even see like full grave diggings being blocked completely by the Succession Warrior shield. So in terms of the trading, you know, when things are up close and there's no grab, and the Solar Filler grab has missed from the Awakening Warrior, and it's also been missed by the Succession Warrior, you know, we're just sitting around there, and then they're trying to like just tap each other's shields, and nothing's really happening. But again, that's how Warrior goes basically, you know, aiming for those magnet hand catches, and they are appears to be ready for the 5th and final match of this EU Trial Tournament for Warriors. Let's just jump straight into Arena of Arsha and see who's going to be the winner for the Trial Tournament.
And now starting out right here, again, final round, almost deja vu from the last one. The last time we were in this scenario, Slash went too aggressive. Sword got CC'd first and turned around, but it's going to be the other way around. Solar Flare comes out, forcing Sword to V instantly because Slash is E-buffed here, so he got caught off guard. Now Sword's going to be popping an E-buff of his own, trying to kite out. Slash going forward aggressive, trying to go for the grab. Is going to cancel out immediately. Graving comes out, cancels because of the ground smash coming in right there. Gets a slough right there. Overwhelm CC, Novi available. Secondary slashing on the ground with the combo. He drops it. Somehow, after hitting every combo in the tournament, drops a combo with the E-buff running, and now Sorceress is going to walk up and get the grab off. He's going to put the way. Oh, no. Not this corner again. I told people, don't be into this corner. You're just going to get CC'd every time. Secondary KD, and almost a deja vu from the last one. No, actually ends up not finishing the combo. Sword dropping at that time, trying to go for the sword for a grab right there. Not going to end up connecting, backing up here now. This is almost even. Novi available. Next CC could be a finish.
This isn't.
Oh, Sword looks like he ended up winning. No, it's a joke, guys. They pranked us. Holding Q block right there. Waiting it out. Spirit Toss comes out. A little too far away. Doesn't manage to hit it. Slash ends up getting the surgeon fin on the ground. Gets the full combo this time. No, again goes into the overwhelm, into the down smash combo rather than getting the full extension off the ground smash at the end. Changed it up a little bit. It's not going to end up paying off for him there. Now Sword ends up getting up. Gets a Solar Flare. Grab. Secondary KD. Gets an extension. Almost deja vu. Is going to finish it off with a secondary down smash here with extension, but no. Didn't want to fully commit. Slash is going to get up just in time there. I thought we were almost going to see a reset for a second. Waiting out here. Needs to make sure he gets in the zone in time. Has to be careful of damage. Going to get 20% HP chopping it. Going to go over to the side. Sword not going to try and go for any kind of pressure here. Holding Q block, waiting it out. Gave me a chance to breathe, thank God. Waiting out right here. Going to go for the Spirit Toss. Chopping kick. Going to back up here a little bit. Goes for it instantly to the zone right grab. Catches him off guard. This is going to be it. Sword is going to get a repeat. Sword is going to be your god-like champion. winning those 60k pearls alongside that title. Congratulations, brother. And we see another Succession Warrior walk away to the win. I think a much better final match, at least. Not the final tournament set, but a final match between those two players. The last time we saw them, they kind of one-shot each other on Swordsland at least. But this time around, came down to the final lead.
Yeah, Slash almost with the reverse sweep, but Sword pulling it out once again, like you said, on the Succession, taking home that godlike title.
And we do have a replay of those final moments and how Sword managed to secure that godlike title and 60,000 pearls. Let's pull it up and see exactly the combo at the end and the catch as well.
He almost had that clutch back. Spirit Toss is going to be coming out right here. Holds a Q block for a second. Slash waiting back, and at this point Sword is just trying to look for his opportunity. Slash a little too content with holding Q here. Ends up playing too passive on the backside. See him just waiting. And Sword at this point goes for a bait play. Slash tried to dash away. It looks like he tried to iframe out. Unfortunately, got grabbed through it over on the back end of it, and Sword is going to end up connecting.
And once again, congratulations to Sword for being a repeat winner and winning both tournaments, the godlike warrior of EU, and also very, very well fought from his guildmate Slash. And that will conclude it for the EU Warrior Trial Tournament. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is the Dark Knight. She is up next. And again, some very familiar names in this Dark Knight tournament as well. On the left side of the bracket, we have Lowen. On the right side, we have Haderach. And I think this one's going to be a very interesting fight. For anything you want to say about these two players?
Yeah, Haderach actually the winner of the last tournament, so another unrivaled going for that godlike title. Man. We've seen 3 out of 4 godlike so far, going for a 4th. EU absolutely popping off, showing that they weren't gear carried in the first tournament. They're here to play, they're here with the skill, and so I'm looking forward to this finals.
Yeah, almost showing like EU doesn't have good player population besides those one.
Oh no.
Just saying.
And another interesting tidbit from the Endlave notes is that Lowen was the most geared DK in the best-in-class championship tournament. So now things are going to be equalized with that trial gear. So that we're up for a very interesting match, and both players moving on to the finals here. And it's going to be exciting. So let's just head straight into round 1 and check out the DK EU finals of the Best in Trials Championship. Take it away.
It was a joke, chat. I'm sorry. I love all you EU guys. Don't worry. All right, starting out right here, gonna go straight for the Kama Slash, immediately trading Lunacy on the backside. Slam comes out right there, no connection, immediately into the wheel over on the back end. Man, these Suck DKs are content with just slamming into each other. Immediately out the gate, again, gonna Twilight Dash forward, no connection right there. Lohen holding on the low ground, immediately back into the Nocturne. Haderach on the backside, drops the Spirit Legacy, backs up a little bit right here. Is Lohen going forward again. Needs to be careful of that wheel. Doesn't manage to hit it. Pops his own wheel of his own already. At that point, Haderach ends up backing up. Kamelsash comes out to the side. They've got the iframe. Lunacy immediately drops a Nocturne. It's going to take some back attack damage. Needs to be careful. Haderach over to the side right there. Wheel popped out. A little too far already trade for both players. Goes in Spirit Legacy, cancels out just on the last second. Pops his land bounce on the corner right there. Doesn't manage to hit it just quite. Goes for the CC. A little too far away for that frontal guard. Nocturne comes out. Over on the back end again. Is going to go for that wheel. Just not close enough. Pops the Twilight Dash, backs up, now back in with the Air Strike. Doesn't manage to hit a CC right there. Pops the Commissage, could have got punished on the back end of it, doesn't manage to hit it. Goes for a quick stiffen attempt, doesn't manage to hit that. Lunacy comes out, damage rating down to 75%, pushing forward right here. Went for the Air Strike again. Oh. He's gonna pop a hard wheel, but got stunned on the back end of it. That was a weird interaction right there. Haderach got the CC on the low hand as he's coming out of CC, almost like he has a pet. But that's not what ended up happening. Unfortunately, he's still forced to be. Now back in the Nayashe corner, both players are just going ham on top of each other, back-to-back damage. Haderach says, I'm out of here. Lohen says, all right, I'm okay with that. To take the midfield here again, gonna pop that wheel, go over on the back, and is gonna go for the Nocturne, try to get behind him, doesn't manage to hit it just quite right there. Spirit turns around just in time before Haderach can fall up with the secondary CC coming out of that Nocturne right there. Now turning the Spirit Legacy into that wheel, down to 50% HP. Haderach needs to try and buy some time right here. Pops the front guard just in time. Nocturne comes out, gonna get the slow on a Haderach. Haderach now needs to be careful. Pops a Nocturne of his own, gets the slow all back onto low hand. Spirit Legacy tried right there, down to 40%. Needs to be careful. HP running low slowly here. Spirit Legacy comes out on top of that wheel, so no damage connection, unfortunately, for Lohen's side. Pops the wheel right there, cancels out really fast. Lohen try to go for a Twilight Dash into a CC there, doesn't manage to hit it just quite yet. Coming out, Nocturne comes out, pops that Q-block just in time, needs to be careful of the wheel, try to pop the Cam Slash, doesn't hit it just quite right there. Goes for a CC quick right there. Ooh, Twilight Dash, oh my god, the CC from the back end, Cam Slash popped out in the wheel, is going to be enough to finish it off. Haderach hit a button, unfortunately, and Lohen's wheel is going to end up connecting. That was 2 back-to-back wheel CCs that he ended up hitting onto Haderach. So great stuff to Lohen, he's going to end up winning that first round.
Yeah, normally definitely a lot of the times you'll see a DK cast wheel and actually get caught out either the beginning or the end animation. There's small gaps in that, but he gets 2 back-to-back catches with the wheel, 1 to force the V and 1 to take it home. So really well played there. Hatterack going down in that first round.
Yeah, those Wheel of Fortune floats that you get, those are pretty rare in these Dark Knight fights. We've seen some of them go all the way down to the timer, especially in NA. When yesterday we had the fight, Pepper and his opponent was Lentic, right?
Lentic,
Pepper and
yeah.
Lentic. So Pepper was basically stalling out for time at the end there. So these fights can go very, very long, and to be able to get those Wheel of Fortune floats, those are blessings in these Dark Knight fights. And we do have a replay. We gotta check it out one more time. Actually, rather, no replay at the moment. But here we're seeing in the EU finals 2 succession Dark Knights. Over in NA, we had Pepper playing the Awakening, and he ended up reverse sweeping. Take that one. So very, very well fought from him. And so when 2 succession DKs, what do you can you describe to me like the dynamic of this matchup and how it's different from the succession versus Awakening matchup that we had over in NA?
Yeah, so we saw it yesterday with NA, Pepper playing a lot more passive, trying to play the range game with the Awakening kit. Here's succession versus succession. They're up in each other's faces. They're brawling. It's all about getting those quick back attacks, looking for, that slanted balance, the comma slash, finding the back of your opponent. But here, we saw 2 wheel catches, which is pretty rare in the DK matchup.
Very rare.
To see it not once but twice for the win is, pretty incredible.
I mean, I think the big thing is it's kind of a fighting game term, but hitting a button, it's basically, you're hitting something that you shouldn't be hitting. It happened twice there, and it's during wheel animation. Maybe it's because of the damage pressure, maybe something like that. We didn't have a replay, so we couldn't quite see if that's what it was. Maybe his block broke. Obviously, there was a lot of damage coming in. He had to pop his front guard a couple times, so maybe that's what ended up happening, or maybe it was a gap that ended up happening. If you trade wheels at the same time, there's a little bit of a gap right there that can be hit if you're on the incorrect timing, unfortunately. So, not too sure, but at the end of the day, having it happen to you twice in a row, something's going on. Just gotta calm down, get your mental back a little bit.
Clean it up a little bit.
Clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's only the first round, of course. We've been saying in all tournament, it's best of 5. Got plenty of time to adjust here. And, of course, the DKs know these wheel catches, very rare. You're probably not going to let it happen again as long as you refocus and stay sharp. And you know what? Something I really hope, or I wish we had was kind of like a heartbeat meter or measuring thing, because both of the Dark Knights, got stuck in that corner right there. I would have liked to see how stressed out they were and how intense it was. But the succession DKs, of course, receiving some buffs, and Awakening DK also receiving some buffs recently in the May 26 patch. So what do you guys think about how DK is right now? Of course, she's nowhere near her 2017 elite levels back then. I saw you re-roll to that class. But tell me a little bit about Dark Knight, and for the new players who might be interested in picking up this class.
I mean, release Dark Knight was absolutely insane, super overtuned. But I feel like Dark Knight after the most recent patches is definitely in a much better state. I would say, not quite top tier, but definitely can compete with most classes out there, especially on a flex squad or in duels.
The funny thing is, if release Dark Knight was released today, I think people would almost not be surprised about it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So a lot of DK players out there for us to say about the old days, but I still think DK is in a great state right now. And I think if you're a new player trying to start playing the game, and a lot of people's eyes, DK is kind of like that poster girl for BDO a little bit. She's always on the front, has those flashy symbols. I mean, that's a big reason we like showing her out, is because such sick animations. I love seeing them. So I think she's a great class to start with, personally, if you're a new player to the game.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that recently added costume to the game,
Okay, listen, we don't talk about that, man.
Oh,
we don't
gotta
talk about it. This is a TOS friendly stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's a costume in the game. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna have to block you on that.
It's nice.
Yeah, all the chess-playing Dark Knight lovers out there very happy with that outfit, of course. And also, for those of you who do not know, there is a Dark Knight figurine that was teased during the height of Ball, so make sure you go back to that VOD and check it out if those of you who are kind of like figurine collectors might be interested in further news about that. Keep up to date with us in our socials. Perhaps we might be giving you some updates soon. Don't know, but yeah, Dark Knight figurine is coming out, and I don't play Dark Knight, rather I play Ranger, of course, and I wish Ranger had a figurine that nice as well. So yeah, and Dark Knights, rather, of course, we know them to be like this kind of very evasive, hard to catch class. And for players who are experienced with PvP, like, oh man, she's just dashing around and got these dust iframes and stuff, smoke, and how are you supposed to catch a Dark Knight? What advice would you give to a player?
I mean, she does have a lot of mobility, and she also picked up super armor on Twilight Dash now, so it's a little bit harder to catch them, but they are susceptible to the back attacks. There's a lot of frontals in DK's kit, the Spirit Legacy, the Combo Slash, the Slanted Balance, you know, even just the Q block. If you force a DK to get low on stamina, they're going to have to be forced into one of those, so looking for the back attacks is going to be the big thing in the DK matchup.
All right, so it looks like the players are ready now, finally, for the next round to begin. And so are we. We've been talking for a while. Let's just jump straight back into the Arena of Arsha and check out the action.
Checkmate outfit. I lost. All right. Lowen versus Hatterack here. Immediately going to go to the airstrike CC. Unfortunately, not going to manage to hit it. Going to pop the Lucy immediately back into the Nocturne. Going to get the slow off right there. You see it come out. Spirit Legacy going to get some damage onto him. Holding back, holding that key block, walking forward a little bit. Oh, trying to go for the CC float right there. Doesn't manage to hit it just quite. Going to pop the... Ooh, Lunacy comes out. Going to go straight back into that Nocturne. Lunacy comes out now from the opposite side, holding the key block there for now. Walking out. Oh, got the CC. Great stuff right there. Looks like that might have been an airstrike or a Combo Slash, not too sure. Got behind the Q block though for a second. Gonna get the sipping off the wake up right there. Real quick stab. Gonna get the CC onto him for the secondary, and Lohen is gonna end up finishing it off.
I think that's 1-1 now, right?
Oh.
Hatterack lost the first one.
Okay.
It's 2-0.
2-0.
2-0, yeah.
Okay.
2-0.
So Lowen, you know, going 2-0 up over the unrivaled champion, doing a really great job in that round and catching him, I think, right out of the B there.
Yeah.
So
we haven't stalled for like 5 minutes, man.
Yeah,
All right, I'm lost.
it's been a long time.
It's been a little bit. Yeah.
But we have a replay, so Vert can reconfirm exactly what happened because, you know, Dark Knight's really fast. Hard to keep track of them. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. Hatterack unfortunately falling into a deficit here. 0-2 against Lowen. You know, what do you think he has to do differently?
I think the big thing is for Hatterack, if he wants to change this up and kind of pull it back for himself. He's getting caught off guard with these engages that typically shouldn't work. Maybe it's a lack of experience in the mirror matchup. Obviously, I mean, it does tend to happen. We saw in the NA matches, it was a long time for CC to come through. The classes themselves are so protected when they're in those close range engages, especially in mirror matchups sometimes. You know, it's either, hey, I'm going to CC you super easily in a mirror matchup for certain classes, or it's, hey, we're so protected against each other, you're not going to see a CC too often. In a DK, it's kind of the latter. So what you're going to end up seeing here is if you're getting caught by those things, like those real fast CCs, you're probably hitting a button. Again, just playing maybe a little too more passive. Passive play helps out in those scenarios a lot.
Yeah, and we did see, again, Pepper just content to waste time, but of course he was playing the Awakening, but when the ring does shrink down for 2 succession Dark Knights, it probably just gets about as chaotic as it can be. So, yeah, currently Hatterack, the former champion, down 0-2 here against Lowen, and then unfortunately he's got to turn things around about right now, otherwise Lowen's going to walk away with those first place prizes. Let's head back into that Arena of Arsha and check out this potential final round.
Did you ever play DK, Vert?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
How long?
Whole
span of 2 weeks?
Unreleased.
Okay, Fodder roller, I gotcha. Alrighty, starting out the DK match already. Lohen is up 2-0 here. If he wins this next round, he'll be titled as that Gosu. And has to be careful right. They're going to go for the quick stiff into CC. Not going to manage to hit it just by right there. Nocturne comes out. Spirit Legacy on the backside. Can drop Lohen to about 80%. Hatterack doing some good damage so far. Playing a little more passive. Twilight trying to come out. Goes with the camera touch there. A little too far away. Almost got caught by the front guard there. Again, playing super hard for this aggressive CCs. Hasn't worked out to him so well so far. But that time does not manage to get punished. Going to go for the CC right there from the high ground. Not going to manage to hit it. Going to be waiting back and hold the Q block here for now. Hatterack now going to get over onto the high ground. Trading positions here. Waiting. Burn his Twilight Dash. Going to wait for that cooldown to come back up. Now pushing forward right here. Trays the Lunacy back at the same time. Both players going to lose about 20% HP off that. Walking forward over to the side. Pops the wheel. A little too far away. Gets to slow off with that real quick toss right there. Went for the airstrike and ends up getting its first CC. Lohen is now forced to V. Oh no, again. You got to not go into that corner right there. Is going to be getting the CC. Too. That's outside the zone. You're not going to be limited to the game, but no, barely. The zone actually ends up killing Lohen after Hatterack puts him down to 1%. So Hatterack off the end of that CC and that V play is going to end up winning the third round, I believe, and tying it up. Or sorry, getting a little bit of a point lead. Is going to get 2-1. Lohen is still in the lead here.
Yeah, Lowen's been playing extremely aggressive. We saw in the first 2 rounds, Hatterack couldn't really respond to it. That time, Hatterack, you know, after being pressured quite a bit, finally able to turn it around, lands the airstrike, gets the CC, and then, you know, the combo maybe a little bit scuffed in the corner, but luckily it was a 2v1 with the fog, and he was able to pick up that round. So
I'm surprised he did that little damage.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised.
I think the wall might have eaten a little bit of the damage, but...
Yeah, we do see that because her animations are low in front of her, so that could have happened.
Yep, and we do have a replay, so we're going to check that out and see exactly the combo from Haderach. Maybe something that, as you said, did get absorbed by the terrain, but let's pull it up and double check, because some good confidence boosts here for Haderach being able to secure a win for himself.
Now coming out right here, you saw the airstrike end up connecting. And again, not really much to be said right here. I'm curious as to what happened with Carl. So he goes Twilight Dash, gets a CC right there, enforcement into airstrike in the combo, Kama Slash. Yeah, the combo was a little scuffed, but still managed to finish it off with the zone, ended up helping him out a lot.
Yeah, and so Haderach now, not tying rather, but managed to get his first win here. Fortunately, now still a bit of a deficit, but you know, what did you think he was doing differently that time around compared to the first 2 rounds?
Yeah, so I just talked about it a little bit, but once again, you know, just responding to the aggression that's coming out of Lohan. Lohan's been up in Haderach's face this entire time, and he did a good job there. You know, Lohan going for the Spirit Legacy, he's able to get around behind him with the airstrike and really capitalize. So if he's able to do that, you know, again and again, we might see a reverse sweep here.
All right, so the next round is about to begin. Haderach's got to tie things up for this 4th round. Otherwise, Lohan's going to walk away with those first place prizes. Let's head back into that Arena of Arsha and check it out.
Now the next round starting up here, we're going to have potentially another 2-2 score here. We may. Haderach is going to be popping his E-buff here. Lohan is going to take notice of it potentially. We have to see right here. Goes for the CC Sphere. Like see, turns around just in time for the Nocturne, so he's going to be chunking down Haderach, who's the one who popped his E-buff here. Going to go for a Twilight Dash right there. Saves himself just in time. Going for the camo. A little too far away. Doesn't manage to hit it right there. Goes for the stab. Going to pop the wheel on the back and cancels out. Doesn't want to get CC'd into the gap right there by Lohan. Now behind him, comes out of that Nocturne. Trades a CC. Lunacy in the back end. Pops the Spirit Legacy right there. Lohan a little too far away to go for airstrike CC from behind. Doesn't manage to go in. Holding the key block right here. Wheel doesn't manage to get it. Goes for the quick stiffen. Doesn't manage to hit it right there. Nocturne traded into the slanted right there. Lohan is going to take some damage back onto Haderach. Haderach holding off for a second. Was going to try and get some HP back now. Twilight dashes away. Lohan is going to keep some hard aggression. Actually ends up CCing it again. After getting the V off, a stun ends up coming out there. I'm not sure what that animation is. Might be self-played. But regardless, the V forced out there. Lohan now is going to be holding. Pops that Lunacy. Now waiting and walking forward. Haderach over on the opposite side. Lohan chasing forward, trying to go for the airstrike. Doesn't manage to hit it just quite right there. Spirit Legacy trading back onto him, holds that Q block for a second. Both players now playing behind that pillar. Walking forward, trades the Spirit Legacy, trades it into the slanted actually, so that damage is coming in. Haderach already down to 60%. Lohan doing a great job at trading so far. He's going to be running outside the zone for a second, so needs to be careful of that damage coming in. Camus dealt at the same time right there. Walking forward, going to trade that Spirit Legacy onto him. A little too far away. Lunacy comes out. He's going to Twilight Dash back. Walking forward now behind the pillar. Wants to look to deal some damage here. Chunking each other at the same time is going to be a rough battle. Kamaslash comes out. Nocturne came out from the opposite side. Looks like he wanted to get a CC onto him from behind. Doesn't manage to hit it quite in time. Twilight Dash comes out. Gets a CC. Airstrike real quick comes in, and Lohan ends up getting the CC off of that with the quick DK follow-up. Lohan is going to end up being your Gosu winner. And was he the previous winner of the last tournament? He wasn't. Okay. So no godlike title coming in. Haderach was the previous winner. So unfortunately is going to get blocked off from getting that godlike champion title right there. But regardless, we blocked off right there. But regardless, congratulations on your Gosu title, man.
Yeah, really well played. And the stun animation we saw was actually the trap came through. You know, you don't see it very often from DKs, but he ran into the trap, was able to recover still, you know, followed him through V, and the aggression out of Lohan really gave him the victory today. Just so well played. Congrats on Gosu.
Yep, and we have to pull up the replay and check it out one more time to see how Lohan managed to secure the win against the former champion of the previous Best in Class Championship tournament. Let's check it out.
As you can see, starting out right here, Fly Dash around the corner. Drops the Lunacy. He's not going to walk into it. Goes for a real quick slash right there. A little too far away. Slanted traded back. Lohan's going to pop his wheel right there. Haderach doesn't run into it. At this point, Lunacy comes out, gets a damage trade. Haderach's going to back away and try to get out. And that really clean airstrike behind the frontal guard. Haderach, had he turned it to the left a little bit more, would have got caught off guard. But he just had to turn to the right a little too much.
Yeah.
All right, and once again, congratulations to Lohan for taking home that Gosu title and those 30,000 pearls and the rest of those first place prizes. Also well fought by Haderach. Fortunately, not managing to secure that godlike title for themselves, and that does conclude it for the Dark Knights of the EU Trial Tournament. And before we move on to the next class, once again, we're going to reiterate the announcement that we made at the beginning of the stream. Because Corsair is coming out very soon, we have a giveaway on our socials right now, sponsored by Corsair. Thank you very much. You can enter the giveaway before June 30th, Wednesday. Make sure to do so, and you can have a chance to win these prizes on the screen. As you can see here, you can win a Corsair headset, a Corsair Scimitar, RGB Elite Gaming Mouse, a Corsair Class Mouse Pad, and other Black Desert related goodies, and a Hideball t-shirt with a very nice pre-roll on it.
Get that plushie, man.
Yeah.
It's a nice plushie. I want one. They won't give me one. You guys are privileged to get a chance of getting one.
You can order it from our merchandise. Anyways, yep, that does wrap it up for Dark Knight. We're going to be moving on to our next class. It is going to be the Berserker. He is up next. And for this Berserker one, I think we're going to be seeing 2 awakenings potentially here. Not like the NA finals, fortunately, where we had a succession one, but Chrisley versus Colin P. So, Vert, do you want to let me know any information about these 2 EU finalists?
So Chrisley was second place actually in the main gear tournament. Lost to Gucci Wucci. Gucci Wucci, unfortunately, not here in the finals today. I love that name. I can say it all day long.
Yeah, you can.
So, really looking forward to seeing if Chrisley can get some redemption here today.
All right. And the players are ready to jump into that arena with the Giants Leap. So let's just get into that arena ourselves. Chrisley versus Colin here. Let's see who's going to take round 1 of the EU Berserker Best in Trial Championship.
I'm the one casting the match, man. I'm not trying to say Gucci for 2 seconds. All right. Colin versus Chrisley starting out here. He's going to go for that early attack speed. This is Berserker. Big damage, fast plays, potentially. We'll have to see, depending on regions. Smile. And all right, charging that cannon shot right there. Doesn't manage to hit the stiffen, unfortunately, off the end of that, or the KD. Waiting out right here. We do have to see if either of these players are going to be popping their key buffs during their match. Holding Giant Sleep, might be running the bond on it, so Colin needs to be careful getting go. Ooh, goes to the Giant Leaves immediately into the grab. Secondary grab right there, gets a cancel off in time. Colin going to be backing up here. Now Giant Sleep going to start going forward. Both players training Giant Sleep at the same time. Mouse move goes to shake off, gets a CC, gets a grab off through Chrisley's shake off. It looks right there. Secondary head was going to force a V immediately because of that KD. Waiting back right now. Now no V available. He's going to be popping his Q buff, going for the CC. Doesn't even need the Q buff. Secondary shot on the ground. FD. Oh no. Might be dropping the combo here a little bit. Gonna get the crack Ancient Wave. No. With that fast Ancient Wave animation due to the Q buff, instantly goes into the cannon shot. It's gonna be enough to finish it off. Colin is gonna be your first match winner. That's actually an upset, correct? For at least for the first round right there. Yeah. Chrisley is the unrivaled winner. So
second place.
Oh no. Second place.
Gucci.
Oh, Gucci. Okay. So I mean, regardless, holding that title, this is kind of like an underdog right here coming into this right now.
I mean, Colin playing it extremely well, gets the early grab, and of course you're going to want to beat that. The headbutt coming through can be so scary. It's a knockdown as well. But then, following up with the Q buff, the combo looked a little bit sloppy, but who needs a combo when you have the Q buff?
Sure.
The cannon shots start firing in. It just really well played by Colin in that first round.
Yeah, and some very interesting information is that Colin actually beat the last tourney winner and had a really good chance to win the Best in Class Championship, of course, but unfortunately they lost early. So he's out for some revenge here in this Best in Trial Championship. We do have a replay, and let's check out again that amazing Berserker damage courtesy of his Q buff that we all know and love. Let's pull up that replay.
Love is a strong word.
Yeah, love for sure. As a tournament player myself, I'm not the biggest fan, but it's on my team. So that's why I like it. And alrighty, so I got right here. You see, came out of the V, Lava Piercer instantly cancels into the grab. Gonna get the secondary Halo here. Right here. He looks like he messed up a little bit on his input, so he did FD cancel straight into another FD, but doesn't really matter. Just the quick Ancient Wave into the double shot is gonna be it.
Yep. And so for Chrisley, looks like he didn't really have enough time or to show anything, rather. So what do you think he has to do a little bit differently to maybe get the upper hand here? Because Colin has been on a bit of a roll here during the entire tournament.
I mean, we've seen it before. Berserker's grab is kind of the name of the game here. Sometimes you have the shooting mobility and the slows are pretty important as well. But I mean, Chrisley just got shut down early and then followed through V. Not a lot he can do. He just needs to, keep his nerves under wraps and prepare for this next round.
All right, well, it is a best of 5. Plenty of time to readjust, and round 2 is about to begin. Chrisley down 0-1. Let's see if he can turn things around for the second round. Let's leap into that arena of Arsha.
Entire tournament, man. It's one round. Chill out a little bit. Lemoria with these tall questions, man. I get it, you gotta buy time, but you don't gotta BM the man. All right. Starting out right here, both players going to be in content on playing on the slow side. Chrissy did not pop his cube up for the last round at all. Going to go for the headbutt right there. Sorry for the grab. A little too far away.
Ooh.
Chrissy immediately comes out of the giant leap. Double shakeouts. Oh, no, sorry. Colin is going to be the first one to get the CC again. FD cancel messes it up again, but this time you're not going to have to keep up to get the quick shot. But the split shot after the ancient wave puts Chrissy at 0.2%. Barely living, and now Colin's just going to be popping his cube up and running the man down. But doesn't even need a single shot. Seismic wave. Very strong ability.
Yeah.
Very strong. Can we put like times 50 strong ability is going to end up killing and finishing Chrisley's life. And it's now going to be 2-0 for the underdog here.
Yeah, so Colin going for, I think he tries to get almost 4 FDs or 3 FDs in there for the combo, just because with the Trout gear, that is what it takes to get the full damage off. We saw yesterday in the NA match choice, not able to one combo, but that extra FD is going to give you enough on top of the seismic and the ancient wave. So Colin obviously doing some practice, doing his research, knowing what it takes and showcasing it well here.
Yeah, Chrisley at one point surviving with 0.27% HP. We do have a replay, so let's pull it up and see exactly, once again, the FD combo Vert was just talking about that got that second round victory here.
And alrighty, now starting out right here. I say the underdog, but Enlave's note says he's gonna win. Enlave, oh man. Starting out right here, you see the CC came out, put him down to about 0.2%. So close. A split shot was almost enough to finish it off, and Chrissy at this point is panicking a little bit, tries to run away. Colin's gonna pop his cube up, chases him down, and the seismic range on that ability so far just ends up dropping him.
Yeah, definitely one of the better level 59 awakening skills that recently just got added.
Definitely.
Yes.
So yeah, right now, Chrisley 0-2 deficit, and that's not the position you want to be in, especially when the fights are ending this quickly. You know, you don't really have that much time to warm up either. Got to turn things around now for this third potential final match point here. So let's just jump straight into the Arena of Arsha and see if he can indeed turn things around.
Keep in mind, guys, sometimes the most gear-lit players are the most skilled, and we're seeing it with Colin here today. Maybe that's why he wasn't able to make it farther in the best-in-class tournament, but regardless, shown out here in the finals, predicted to win by Enlave. Did I make a prediction yet? I'm going to predict that Colin wins.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
shooting mobility comes out here over on the side. Chrisley's still playing in the middle. Colin's content with waiting and trying to go for some kind of CD use out of Chrisley to then go for a punish. Maybe he's not a gearlet. I mean, who knows, but in my eyes at least. Waiting out right here. Gonna go for the giant sleep. Backs up a little bit. Lava Piercer comes out from the opposite side. Shakeout goes for the grab. Gonna pop the seismic, go for the damage trade. Colin's just walking on top of Chrissy, trying to go for a hit or a grab there again. A little too far away, and Colin's just gonna get the grab punish. V is gonna be coming out, and again, just gonna follow that V. Shakeoff, clean KD. Oh no, unfortunately, the grab when it comes out, a little bit of a problem right there. Ends up getting the instant wake up, but the cube up instant is coming out. Ain't ready for the second wave up. Chrisley can't even get up and live. The damage is too much, and Colin is gonna end up taking a straight 3-0 off our previous tournament's second place winner. So, great showings from Colin, and congratulations on that Gosu title.
Man, I felt bad just watching that. Just getting blasted. He's already dead, man. Let him go. Colin with the clean 3-0 sweep. Congrats to him. Again, taking home the Gosu title.
I mean, keep in mind, both players have access to it, so.
Yeah.
It's true. There was no gentleman's agreement made this time for the Berserkers in EU, but we have to check out the replay once again to see how exactly Colin annihilated Chrisley against the wall there with that cube up. Oh man, that was a sight to see.
We have to watch it again.
Oh, no, not again. And you see the grab right there. That's a little bit of a problem at times during that elevation kind of thing. When that grab comes out, they can get that instant wake up. And at this point, Colin just popped the cube up and ran the man down. He's got a family, brother. Second day down smash actually came in here from the cube up, so he got another CC extension to finish it off. And that's painful, man. That's painful to watch.
Yep, and with that, Colin is going to be the winner of the EU Best in Trial Championship for the Berserkers. Dominating fashion, actually, we'll have to say, and a very, very crazy finish for the Berserker fight. And well played to both players, and thank you for showing up. And with that, we're going to be moving on to Armin. This is your time to shine. We're going to be moving into the Ninja.
Yeah,
and this one
time around, listen,
it's an amazing match.
I BME you a little bit, all right? Listen, but If I have to say one thing, when it comes to the tournament so far, I do think that without a doubt, when it comes to skill, EU's Ninja Tournament has had a showing. Both in now we have a run back of our previous tournament. We have Toyo against Eldorazi. In the previous tournament, Toyo with a gear score disadvantage of around 60 gear score ended up beating Eldorazi, and now Eldorazi back on trials is going to want to try to run it back. Both these players have had a lot of practice. They've been running matches with each other. They're good friends as well, so it's definitely going to be a good one.
All right, and the finals in the previous Best in Class Championship was definitely one of the most exciting fights on the entirety of the tournament, I would say, too. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Let's make some quick predictions for this match.
I mean, going into it, we saw in the last tournament, Toyo able to take it with the gear disadvantage, and now Penderazi turned into Trial Derazi. I don't think he's going to be able to overcome the skill that Toyo's bringing.
I still think that Eldorazi is actually a very good player. He played very well in the previous tournament. I think he's played, out of all the Suck Ninjas so far in both regions tournaments, he has played the best in my opinion as a Suck player myself. I want to go for Eldorazi here, but I still think that Toyo is bringing a little more experience and a little more high-level play, just a little bit into this matchup, so I'm going to be predicting Toyo for the win.
Yep, and Toyo hunting for that godlike title, and Penderazi, on the other hand, hunting for some revenge. So the players are both ready, and one of the most volatile matchups in Black Desert. So the mirror matchup of Ninja is about to begin. Round 1 of the EU Ninja Trial Tournament is about to start. Take it away.
And keep in mind, guys, if Toyo wins, he's going to be winning that godlike title already out the gate. Eldorazi is going to be running a Ghost Claw buff for his Rabam, so he's going to have a lot more attack speed, nearly 27%. So Toyo has to be careful with this fast play. Stomp and early comes out. Toyo's going to be trading it back over the back, so he's going to get up far away, use that Murderous Intent for that movement. Walking forward right here, C-swap, Eldorazi. Now Toyo going to go forward, try to go for a smoke screen play. Eldorazi's going to be back up off of that. Goes for a mouse, intercept, gets caught at the end of his secondary CC off the surface. It's not going to be a KD, but Eldorazi still V's. Interesting play there. Actually, I would have not V'd personally, but it's going to pop it. Toyo's not going to get the fall off, unfortunately. Murderous Intent going to go for the CC right there. Eldorazi went for the grab, unfortunately he's not going to connect it. Block trip comes out, he's going to get a stiffen. No! Turn it around. CC for the stiffen. Eldorazi gets a secondary CC there. Stop for the follow-up, but no, the combo wasn't going to be there.
Wait.
Looks like he went for a down smash. Eldorazi now on the secondary backhand of that, Toyo's going to get up. He now has E-buff pop. Damage is going to be rampant. Down to 15% HP. Eldorazi, no V available. Pushing forward right here. Toyo is going to look for a Katana Shower if he can. Smoke screen comes out. Secondary CC. Katana Shower. Ends up reading it. Eldorazi is going to be forcing the V now. Now, are you going to read the correct V prediction right here? Has a double mouse available. He's going to go for it. Doesn't match it. No, still hits it right there. Illusion for the secondary. Didn't even need the flow. Got the stiffen follow-up, and Eldorazi ends up taking that first round.
Yeah, that was so clean when he's able to react to the Katana Shower like that, grabbing him out of it, and a beautiful combo, chasing him down with the double malice, just like you said. Really well played by Penderazi there.
Yeah, and we do have a replay because, again, when it comes to ninjas, this is some of the most high APM, micro, high mechanic stuff you're going to see in Black Desert, and it's really hard to track, so let's check out the replay in that slow motion and take a look how Penderazi was able to secure that victory in round 1.
As you can see right here, Eldorazi at 20% HP. This is a lot of pressure coming out for Toyo with that E-buff and everything combined. Toyo goes for it, tries to go for the ninja step, smoke screen right there, and immediately Katana Showers because he's in a little bit of a panic state here. In that close range, the second has a huge advantage, and as a result, Katana Showers, Eldorazi Reddick got the grab, and at this point the V comes out. Evasive Mal is going to go for it. He got the hard aiming for the stun, immediately followed up with the stiffen, and the illusion is enough to finish it off. Great combo at the end there. Unfortunately, the wall ended up blocking the shuriken flight float there, but the kill still came through, so great stuff to him.
Yeah, and then we were talking a bit about this during the NA finals, but Awakening versus Succession in these mirror matchups. What are your feelings about this again?
Succession, huge advantage, or not a huge advantage actually. I think it's pretty 50-50, kind of close. But I think under the right hand, Succession has a massive advantage in the close range. If you go in kind of a long extended match, Awakening starts getting a little more of a a higher play advantage. They can run down their stamina on their Succession player, and at that point, Awakening, all they got to do is a Katana Shower. They can get a huge dub right there. But if you're a Succession player that isn't experienced, you're going to have a tough time in this matchup. Katana Shower, which Eldorazi did grab, typically will CC Succession players pretty easily. So I would say 50-50 in that close range. Succession is going to have the advantage. In that long extension, as we saw right here, it kind of wasn't that scenario. Awakening is going to have the advantage.
All Right, so a lot of ninja knowledge being dropped here by Armin. So make sure you pay attention to him and listen if you are an aspiring ninja player yourself, because this is also like this is pretty much the top of the line ninja gameplay you're gonna get from EU. These players are both really, really good, as you said. So yeah, round 2 is about to begin, and Penrazi with making a very big statement in that very first round. So let's head back into that arena and see if Toyo can maybe get this second round.
Caffeine's kicking in here a little bit. Alrighty, second round going to be starting up. Both these players are going to have their e-buffs up again. Immediately, he'd be heading in the middle. Toyo's going to end up stealth using him, and straight up off the stealth, that's a KD, and Eldorazi barely gets a V off in time. Down to 20% HP. Toyo's not going to end up reading the correct V location. Hit with a little bit of cheese. No respect. Going to get that Ghost Call buff. She's going to have a massive attack speed buff here. Eldorazi now going to be popping his e-buff. Dots are going to be rampant, and damage is going to be here high. Toyo's going to end up kiting off the back of it. Stomp comes out, trying to create the smoke screen counter. Eldorazi's not going to get caught by it. Dragonfly has about 15 seconds left on his buzz. He's going to go for it. Ghost Claw attack speed off is going to be really aggressive here now. Mercy's head comes out. Gets a CC off, a secondary CC. That's a KD. Eldor's going to be trying to get up here in time, but no! The hard aiming into the fatal blow at the end just in time. Toyo thought he would die, but got the last second finish. Toyo's going to end up winning that second round, and Eldorazi maybe a little too aggressive there.
Yeah, exactly. I think he did get, he was trying to chase him down. He had the e-buff up. He saw blood. He picked up the win in the first round. He wanted another, and I think he did overextend a little bit. He got caught, KD'd. Regardless, he had already V'd, so it didn't matter. But the combo was there, the hard aiming, and just barely squeezing in that fatal blow for the final. I guess fatal blow, yeah.
Yeah, Toyo basically taming some of Penrazi's aggression straight out of the gate there. We do have a replay, and let's check it out one more time, because Toyo Senpai turning the tables here and getting that very nice combo at the end to secure that second round victory.
As you see right here, Eldorazi has about 15 seconds left on his e-buff. When you have ninja e-buff, you want to go for damage while you can. He's going to back up right here. Toyo's going to notice it, and Murderous Intent that is unprotected ends up CCing Eldorazi with that stiff and massive AoE. Illusion right here, hard aiming, and Eldorazi almost got up with that 1%, but fatal blow to finish it off. Toyo ends up winning that second round right there. So great passive play from him.
Yeah, so these two players, I'm not a ninja player, but from what I'm seeing, they're basically at like their peak gameplay right now. Like, of course, I think it's going to kind of come down. Well, maybe.
I think that the Succession player could have played it a little better right there. Toyo played it very well, though. Kiting it out, that's what you want to do to a Suck Ninja's Awakening. You just want to kite him out. So great stuff to him, yeah.
Yeah, but mechanically, very, very well played by these, of course, all ninja mains are probably like really, really good in the mechanics department, but some of the strategies or like how they're reading the rhythms of the fight is probably going to be the key here, as we just saw how Toyo Senpai was able to counter that hyper aggression when Penrazi had that e-buff. And yeah, this is probably one of the most exciting matches so far, and let's keep on going. Round 3 of the EU Ninja Trial Tournament is about to begin. Let's hop back in there and see who's going to take the lead in round 3.
Round 3, let's get it going. Toyo against Eldorazi, tied up 1-1 here. Now, immediately out of the gate, Eldorazi is going to be the one popping the smells this time, but the Katana Shower Flow ends up CCing him. Secondary KD, oh no, he's listening to the V! And what Toyo ends up being stuck on the low ground here is going to go for the CC there, hard aiming, he's going to pop the Serpents, actually he's chugging him through the low ground, trying to go for the flashing light, doesn't hit it, and Eldorazi on the block chip grab is going to force a V! He has a chance here! Toyo's going to be on the low ground, Eldorazi comes out, secondary CC off the V, going to look for the secondary Katana, or sorry, the Fox Claw, and actually clutches it with 8% HP, got a block jump grab. Toyo, he got too greedy. He got panicked. He tried to finish it off. It didn't work for him.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday with the balance fight where okay, the player's going to get up soon. Maybe they're at 10%, but I need to disengage. And he, like you said, gets too greedy, overstays his welcome. The block jump, grab, reversal, and then the e-buff for the final combo is going to be more than enough damage. So a little greedy out of Toyo and a good response from Eldorazi.
And as we mentioned in the tournament so far, when your opponent or when someone is low HP and they're getting up from a CC, typically, what are they going to try to do? Just probably throw out a CC of their own because, their back's against the wall. What do they have to lose, right? And again, that's usually the moment where the greed gets punished. Those two moments in these fights kind of get tied hand in hand together, like low HP players trying to like dying breath trying to get something out, and the greedy player who overstays. And we have to replay to check that out one more time, how Penrazi was able to turn the tables, like we just mentioned, with 8% HP remaining.
Now keep in mind, Toyo almost killed him from the low ground after getting the CC right here. So you see Eldorazi, he's going to go for the self play, kind of turn it back, and after going for the grab of the Katana Shot, it looks like he unfortunately got res. Toyo's going to get out, got the CC, and Eldorazi comes out on the high ground here. Toyo almost killed him through the low ground. Blade spin, serpent, and it all connects, but gets up barely with 4% HP, and the block jump right here. Toyo got too aggressive, panic, dropped a katana shower, and as a result, unfortunately, coming out of the zone, or out of the V right next to him, Eldrazi just gonna finish it off. Fox Claw comes in, straight into the Moonlight, and the illusion to finish it off. Eldrazi taking that third round right there, now up 2-1.
Yeah, volatility. You mentioned during the Best in Class Championship, Ninja fights, very volatile, and they're, you know, we see Warrior fights kind of go back and forth, and other classes too, but when Ninjas go back and forth, yeah, it's like a lot more wild. And wow, so for Toyo Senpai, gotta tie things up for this round 4, and Penderazzi a chance to take home those prizes for first place. Let's jump straight into round 4 and head back into that Arena of Arsha.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. Eldrazi might be taking that title away, but we'll have to see. Can Toyo clutch it back? Malice comes out, is going to go for a CC attempt, turns it back around, going to go straight into that smoke screen, try to go for it. Eldrazi, unfortunately, not going to get a connection. Toyo going to stomp away, or sorry, stomp towards him, going to try and get close. Basement coming out now from Eldrazi. A little low on essays, burning a lot of his CDs from the long range. Evasive Mouse trying to get that long range connection, not going to manage to hit it. Toyo is going to have that frontal guard linger, so it's going to be a hard connection on that Shuriken fight. Going to linger the SA a little bit. Toyo still content on holding that midfield, playing a little more passive this time. This is how Ninja fights should go typically in the mirror. You want to play passive, play smart. Playing aggressive typically early on. Block jump actually ends up burning early from Toyo right there. Basement coming out from Eldrazi is going to be kiting out and burns away all his CC, but again, the katana shot of the block jump grab. But no, he drops the combo completely. Secondary CC, and Toyo turns it around. Eldrazi with a fatal mistake is going to come around the corner. Oh no, Toyo got stuck on the wall there a little bit. Couldn't follow it up. Goes call, but he has a great advantage right here. Going to go for the drastic measure SA using that E-buff. Goes for the stomp right there. Damage connection. Block shot a little too far away. Eldrazi now kind of got Toyo. If he had pushed in there, would have been a bad spot. Kites away smartly. Goes for the katana shot right there. No punish grab this time. Goes for the drastic again. Still has that SA. Eldrazi going for the beheading right there. Almost hit out to Eldrazi. No connection. Mouse comes out. Tries to come into the Shai. Goes for the CC. No connection. Basement getting that damage off. Needs to be careful. Try to change the katana shower. Illusion on the back end. Block jump. Hits another Shuriken fly. That's a KD. Secondary on the ground. Hard hitting, but the stomp misses. The roll away from Eldrazi saves him, and the block jump is going to get the CC on a Toyo. Toyo ends up getting CC'd, and now no V available. Coming around the corner. Eldrazi's going to be on the low ground. Here's to get damage. Going to be enough from down there. It might not. He actually... Oh, I can't say that. He blocks himself from getting it right there. Beheading comes out, and the ankle cut is going to be enough. Toyo, playing too aggressive, ends up losing the match, unfortunately, due to a very unfortunate floor sweep stomp in his original combo. Eldrazi is going to be walking away with that title of Gosu and killing Toyo's chances at getting that godlike title. Congratulations, Eldrazi.
I mean, I don't think we could have asked for a better match here. We got the run back of the finals from last time. This time, Eldrazi taking it. A little bit unfortunate from Toyo for that combo, but Eldrazi, you know, capitalizing again and again on that katana shower. We saw it again here, and just so well played, taking home that victory.
Yeah, and again, probably one of the most exciting matches we've had, maybe perhaps both tournaments. You know, like plenty of like crazy action from these ninjas here, and we have a replay. We gotta check it out, how Eldrazi was able to secure those first place prizes and the title of Gosu, and deny Toyo that godlike title as well.
And as you can see right here, that stomp, unfortunately, I believe ended up not connecting. It may have had a damage connection, but regardless, Toyo tried to just hard finish it off, and unfortunately couldn't do it. At this point, after getting the CC, Eldrazi almost through right here. He went to the low ground, got a bad combo off because he did Shuriken fight for the initial and almost gave Toyo a chance to get away, but Toyo, a fatal mistake right here, got too aggressive, going for a beheading play, which is unprotected, rather than trying to play for time and stall. And after going for the cheese play off the stuff as he went right there, got CC'd, and Eldrazi clutched it out.
Yep. Once again, congratulations to Eldrazi, Penderazzi for winning those first place prizes and taking home the title of Gosu through 30,000 pearls and everything else. Very, very well fought from both players, and thank you very much for showing up. And yep, that does wrap it up for the ninjas, but the action isn't going to stop anytime soon. Armin, we're moving on to Kuno. They're up next, and wow, this is also going to be a one to watch. Vert, tell me something about these players perhaps, or Kuno.
So BLK was the unrivaled from the last tournament. He's going to be looking for the godlike. I'm excited to see what these Kunos are going to bring. I'm assuming both are going to show up on the Succession.
So Succession Kunos here, and BLK gunning again once for that godlike title. So so many godlike like hunters here in this EU trial finals tournament. So yeah, a lot of the players showing back up again and making a statement like, hey, you know, it wasn't just my gear, like my skill was also what carried me through the tournament to the best in class, and showing you big time why I'm here in the finals as well.
You know what they say, man? You use life skillers.
Well, yeah, the meat's always sold out on the market.
Yep.
So tell me a bit about Kuno, Armin, before we get things started. Just really quick.
Kuno, kind of the sister counterpart of Ninja, a lot different when it comes to play style, especially when it comes to mechanics. Kuno kind of automated, low APM compared to Ninja class, but when it comes to dueling and fast-paced play, that is where they bump it up a little bit. They're going to be moving around a lot using tendon cutter, ankle flow, crescent, and all these abilities that have long distances. You're going to have to be careful. It's going to be super fast-paced.
All right, we're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 of the Kuno EU Best in Trial Championship is about to begin. Let's just head straight into that arena and see who's going to take that first crucial round.
And alrighty, first round starting up here. BLK is going to immediately E-buff out of the gate. Sinuka over in the middle. BLK going to trade it back with a tendon cutter. Goes straight into smoke flash. That is an awakening Kuno and Neko Kami actually. So we're going to get a bit of an interesting match. You're going to go for the stomp right there. Neko Kami on that awakening Kuno. Going to drop the BB on the backside. Not going to get any connection off that delighted blast. Going to go for the spin right there. He might be running a spin bomb, which has a stiffen on the first hit. So we'll have to see. Going to go to the side. Goes for the delighted blast again. A little too far away. BLK now going for the flash on the back and gets it clapped through the clone. A sick connection from Neko Kami to BLK there, and after reading the B location over the side, gonna get the spin, secondary CC with the DB, actually gets a down smash of the 14-man, almost finish it off with the down smash, but no, a little too slow. Now gonna get a snook cover, BLK is not gonna be trying to kite away. DB gonna get that follow-up as he can, but unfortunately, the DB came in clutch after dropping the vacuum DB. BLK gets stuck in it after CCing Neko Kami, and Neko Kami clutches out the round.
He got away with 0.27% the first time in the corner. Unfortunately, right there, they trade the CCs. He's able to get up first and finish it out. What an insane match.
Yeah, and BLK, you know, being predicted here to win by GM Laffy, and Endlame, on the other hand, predicting Neko Kami to win here. So
I'm with Neko Kami here. I love watching Awakening Kuno's fight. I think it's always so exciting, and especially in this matchup where they're at a heavy disadvantage typically into Succession Kuno in that close range advantage, or in that close range scenario. Him winning a round like that, that's crazy.
Yeah, and we do have the replay because what a wild finish that was to the first round of the EU trial for Kunos. Let's hop back in and take a look at the replay and see how exactly BLK managed to get killed there by Neko.
And we can see right here, goes for the stomp after getting that initial V catch. BLK almost gets out. He actually gets a down smash on the force sweep. That's a pretty low chance. And almost finishing him off with that extension. But unfortunately right here, they couldn't get the fall. BLK is going to back up. He baits right here. Insta pops the tendon cutter. Neko Kami doesn't recognize it, but the DB late hit saves him. And that's a KD onto BLK. So he's going to be getting a real slow. Neko Kami gets a chance and finishes it off. That's some good play right there.
Yeah, and kind of we were getting a little bit of a treat here. Also, an Awakening Kuno. So I believe in NA we had only 2 successions, and no Awakenings were being played here. And Armin, I don't want to kill your voice, but I do have to ask, or Vert, maybe you can chime in as well. Like Awakening Kuno. So why aren't we seeing like as much of her during these fights?
I think you can answer this one.
Yeah, it's Tendon Cutter. Tendon Cutter just so incredibly strong, able to follow you not only while you're visible, but also in stealth. The tool with the Succession kit is so strong, but to see an Awakened Kuno not only show up, but take a win in the first round is amazing to see. I cannot wait to see more fights here.
All right, yeah, these players surely giving us a very nice treat here in these EU Kuno finals with these 2 different polarizing specs here. Well, round 2 is about to begin. BLK currently down 0-1, and Neko Kami with a very, very nice first round win. Let's head back into that arena of Arsha for round 2.
And now going into round 2 here, Neko Kami and BLK both players going to pop their E-buff again. Instant out here, drop the DB, and BLK gets KD on the second way, or the exact same way as the last round. DB came in, went for the tendon cutter, CC'd out of it, stopped to the side after coming out of the V, and Neko Kami ends it quick, taking that second round and taking a 2-0 lead.
I mean, we need to see the replay on that. That was basically a speed run. I blinked and the round was over. I mean, incredible play out of the Awakened Kuno here.
Yeah, well,
I think it's a big thing, less about the incredible play. He's playing pretty standard. Drops a DB, does a normal engage. BOK is just kind of running down a little bit. He's going into Tendon Cutter and immediately, rather than protecting himself, is just getting caught on that exact timing of the DB. So maybe he needs to stay a little more protected when he's coming out of Tendon.
Yeah, you know, it's 2 rounds in now. You know, you should be adjusting by now. And unfortunately, his back's against the wall here. Next round, if he drops this, he's out. And we have a replay, and we're going to see how Nekokami sped through that round and just took out BLK in a matter of seconds here.
And you can see drops the DB, and BLK coming immediately out, instantly out of the Tendon Cutter, got caught by that delighted blast. Keep in mind, when Succession Kuno comes out of Tendon Cutter, they can protect themselves. They're not in a place where they're going to get hard, you know, CC'd like that. So BLK getting caught there is...
definitely a misplay.
A misplay,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, and maybe it's nerves, you know, got to live up to maybe that title of Unrivaled that he had earlier. But, you know, reverse leads have happened, and this could be happening. Maybe if BLK can win, he can redeem GM Laffy's prediction, because Endlate right now must be smiling over there at the office. You know, anything, we've talked about it, but the Awakening, right, is like typically, I would imagine, not as great in 1v1s compared to the Succession, because you mentioned the Tendon Cutter and things. But so Awakenings, why would players choose Awakening nowadays then? Besides, like, I guess, like, they like the look of the chakra.
It's fun. Besides that, I mean, Succession is just better in my opinion. But I still like watching Awakening more personally.
And well,
I don't know if you wanted to answer.
No, you killed it.
All right, never mind. Okay, you go ahead, Lemoria.
well, Nekokami surely representing all the Awakening Kunos out there, that's for sure. And well, let's head into round 3. Potentially the final round for Neko here. You know, the way he's been playing, looking like it might be a 3-0 sweep, and BLK has to turn things around. So, yep, let's head back into that Arena Arsha.
Have some chat for Awakening, guys. All right. Third round, going to be starting up here. Nekokami with a 2-0 lead. Going to be popping his debuff out the gate. BLK going to hold off this time. Tendon Cutter on the backside. Both players trading. Sanukets in the middle. Goes to the south. Slash came out. And unfortunately, Nekokami gets CC'd and forced to beat. BLK coming around the corner. He's going to listen to that beat. Secondary CC off the wake up. And the heart snatch is going to be enough to finish it off. BLK ends up winning that third round. Man, these are volatile. Typically, these are supposed to run for a little bit, but both these players kind of out the gate. I talked about it in the NA Kuno matches. You know, they're just kind of blowing everything straight out the gate. So,
yeah, definitely. In the NA matches, we saw them go, you know, 1, 2, sometimes even down to the last couple seconds. But here, they're throwing out everything. Everything in the Kuno kit is dropping. And they're not doing a great job of staying protected, you know, kind of getting caught by the more traditional skills that you see out of Kuno.
Yeah.
And I think that's a mistake. I think both players, you know, they need to clean it up a little bit, stay on their feet for a bit longer.
Yeah, I think a big thing is just slowing it down.
Yeah.
You know, I think both players have the mechanics to kind of get there, but when you're in a tournament setting, you're just kind of, hey, hold W.
Yeah.
Hold W.
Running it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes, like, you know, if you're stressed out, just falling into the habits is kind of what keeps you comfortable, but those habits, you know, could be mistakes. And we got to check out the replay then, but Neko, you know, had a really great start, but BLK kind of picking things back up a little bit, getting that win for himself in that round 3, so not being taken out of the tournament.
You can see right here again, replay starting at 2 minutes 57 seconds. Tendon Cutter, go smoke screen, flash slash. Nekokami tried to go for a block jump, grab onto it, came out too early. So you can't block to grab that technically, but he came out too early there. Got CC'd by the flash slash stiffen at this point. Again, standard B play. Came out in a position. BLK is just going to listen. And the CC right there, for heart snatching to finish it off. Great combo.
Yeah, and we did mention this a little bit in the beginning, but maybe for the players who also missed the NA finals, this question was also asked. But Ninja and Kuno, you know, like besides the male and female like selection, like what do these classes offer that would help you like make your decision between picking either one? Because they're kind of similar in some ways.
I currently think at the moment that Ninja overall as a class is a little better than Kuno. If you're looking for something higher APM, a little more competitive when it comes to every aspect of the game, I think you should go with Ninja. If you're looking for something that's a little lower APM, but also still extremely challenging in a way, but more suited towards dueling, if you're a duelist, I think you should go with Kuno, definitely a duelist class.
All right, thank you very much, Armin. Well, round 4 is about to begin. Nekokami dropping that round 3, but, you know, still match point for him, so a very favorable position. BLK still on the back foot, gotta tie things up. Let's head straight into round 4 to see if that indeed is what will happen.
And already both players gonna pop their ebuffs again, almost a reoccurring trend straight out the gate. Flash Bash comes out this time. Neko Kami's not going to go for the block shot punish, but he's going to go for a block shot punish afterwards, baiting out BLK, gets to CC, but no, the combos are getting dropped. BLK gets up and gets out, and the tendon cutters I'm talking about held his cube over too long. No V! Neko Kami, after getting CC'd from a float, doesn't V and ends up dying. So now it's tied 2-2.
Oh, I mean, talking about nerves, that was a float into a float. You had plenty of time to V. Could have V'd that entire combo, but held on to it, and a huge mistake. Now we're tied up 2-2 going into the final round. And man,
nerves, man.
The nerves getting to him.
Kuno isn't lacking damage. You know, gotta be when you have the chance, especially since she's not really a knockdown-based class. You do have those windows. We gotta pull up that replay, check it out one more time. Nekokami dropping the ball here. BLK coming back in, and we're going into round 5. And, you know, potentially the reverse sweep coming here from BLK and the unrivaled winner making a statement. Let's pull up the replay and check it out.
And you see the smoke flash bash came out here, and the Sanuka was what caught him. BLK went too aggressive. So Neko Kami goes for a CC right here. It looks like what happened is either a res came out, unfortunately, during his combo, or when he was doing his combo, the stiffen stack was too much. And at this point, Neko Kami went forward, held Q block for a second. BLK just popped Tentacutter to go around him, CC'd him behind his frontal guard, and at that point, it was already over.
Yeah, and so Neko, unfortunately, maybe like the momentum of the first 2 rounds maybe got to him a little bit, because we did see in the 3rd round, when it was match point for him, did come out of the gate basically like flying out, and unfortunately the aggression kind of got like shut down there by BLK. And as you mentioned, playing passive, waiting for something to happen was you mentioned probably the strategy, the way to go for BLK, and that's exactly what happened in the 3rd round. And Neko Kami unable to bring everything back to how it was in the first 2 rounds. So what do you think for this final round, like final adjustments either player has to make?
I mean, just this is the last and final round. This is probably when nerves are going to be the highest, but try and keep those under wraps, come out, stay protected. We saw there just for a second, Neko Kami, you know, let up his super armor rotation and got punished by that tendon cutter that we were talking about. That's just so strong from Succession. So keep calm, stay protected, and you got this.
Yeah, maybe if you're streaming, I don't know, turn off that stream or something, because focus on your fight here. This is match point. Round 5 of the EU Kuno finals is about to begin. Players are tied 2-2 apiece. Of course, let's head back in there to see who's going to take home those first place prizes.
All you sadistic people out there going out to watch the reactions of people losing. Oh my god, wait, what's going on? Match is starting up. Oh no, Tentacutter around the corner gets a CC. Neko Kami's supposed to be. Wow, the Tentacutter went around the pillar and CC'd him. Oh no, straight out the gate. Neko Kami.
No.
Final round. Neko Kami in the most anticlimactic way gets CC'd back to back. The V comes out in the middle and gets CC'd and killed. BLK, congratulations on your godlike title though, and congratulations on your 60k pearls. I know you will enjoy that. Can get more gear. He was pretty geared in the last tournament, so I mean he's gonna get juiced up more and more. So congratulations, man, again, and I hope you enjoy that title.
Yeah, I mean, well played, I guess. Once again, we talked about it, the tendon cutter over and over and over being so powerful.
Well, anticlimactic.
It was heat-seeking across the arena, around the pillar, found him at home, and just such a very good skill, you know. And then again, finding him out of V. So really well played, taking home the godlike title in 60,000 pearls.
Yep, that's a lot of Cron Stones if you are one of those players. And yeah, congrats. And we do have a replay to pull up there. Neko Kami, unfortunately, falling to BLK in a very quick way, just like the other 2 rounds that happened before. BLK with that reverse sweep. And let's just check out that final catch that won him those first place prizes.
Starting out right here, both players again pop the ebuff straight out the gate. Just waits. Tendon cutter goes through the pillar. CC's him. So those of you that are unaware, essentially when you do tendon cutter, there's a very big extension at the very last tick of tendon cutter that regardless of where their current placement is, they'll just kind of TP a little forward to behind you. So you have to be super careful. Neko Kami got caught off guard by that, and again, just a standard V follow. Ends up killing him.
Yep. Once again, congratulations to BLK. Very nice reverse sweep there. Like overcoming those nerves and taking the win and that godlike title. Also very well fought though, Neko Kami being able to push the unrivaled champion all the way to round 5. And with that, that does conclude it for the EU Kunos. We're going to be moving on to the last class of today's segment before we move on to our break for EU. And it is going to be Musa, and this is also another great one to watch. EU really coming in with like the big names today.
Is there a fat kappa at the end of that? Or?
No, there's no cap. I completely agree. Like, these players are fantastic. And yeah.
Okay, all right. Do not say it like that, man.
But yeah, Vert, want to tell me a little bit about these two players that are in the finals for Musa?
Yeah, so first up on the right side, we have Carl. Carl, definitely the fan favorite. Lost just by 0.07% HP in the main gear tournament that we had before. He's here for revenge, and Avorte coming in on the succession most likely, which is not something we've seen from the NA side, or I think previously anywhere else, just from Avorte.
We saw one on the NA side.
Oh, Rattlesnake. Yeah, that's correct. So Succession coming out versus Awakening here.
Carl.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a streamer. He's known in the community. I've hopped into his stream a couple times. He seems like a nice guy. I'm going to be predicting him to win this.
All right.
And yeah, once again, for those of you who do not know, Avorte is the third place winner during the Best in Class Championship. And Carl was in the finals, as you mentioned, and a heartbreaking loss for him in that I think he pushed it to 5 games against Potocru. So out for some redemption here for the trial tournament. And looks like, I believe the players are ready to just start the fight. So let's head into round 1 of this EU Musa Finals for the Best in Trial Championship. And let's just jump straight into that arena.
Let's hope there is one catch. Alrighty, stop arrow comes out. No connection right there. Going to go for the retaliate, countering it right there. This is going to be Succession, so you have to be careful of those BSS slows. He is going to be full super armor, so Vorte can kind of drop it whenever he wants. There's BSS again. Going to get the slow onto Carl, so Carl now has to be careful. When you have that slow onto your opposing player on Awakening, you need to take advantage of that as a Succession and kind of pressure them out. And as you see right here, BSS comes out again. Carl in the 4th place. We're going to have to see what Bond he is running. It looks like so far he's opted to run Bond Projection, not that Fiery Crevice that we saw on the NA side. Pushing forward right here, going to pop that cross get again. Back up, roll the belt around the corner. Needs to be careful. Avorte going to drop that Rising Storm with a follow-up, and the damage is actually a little lackluster on both sides so far, down to 80%. Going to drop that Eradicate. That is a new skill from Succession Musa, or Awakening Musa. Sorry, going to go for the D-Bar on the back end. They're a little too slow. Goes for the Stub Arrow, not going to manage to connect that. Again, goes forward into that Eradicate. No connection right there. Below the belt, a little too far away. Cross-get, follows it up. Avorte just going to be counting out, trying to get his CDs out. Carl not going to buy it. Still is popping his CD slowly and gives himself time for super armor. Back right here. Nice block. Goes for the stub arrow right there. No connection. Drops that BSS. Rising Storm. Secondary fall. Gonna pop that Retaliate in the middle of that. Drop the Raw Blooming. Cancels out instantly. Carl not gonna get any kind of CC. Punish drops that BSS again. Carl slowed one more time. Needs to be careful now in the final 1 minute and 30 seconds. His zone's gonna be closing in a little bit. Goes for the stub arrow a little too far away. Projection comes out. Avorte from behind. Goes for the D-Buy. Doesn't manage to hit it. Dropping that Blooming again. Tries to get the CC. Not gonna manage to hit it right there. Backing up a little bit. Gonna hold the Q block. Goes for the stub arrow D-Buy. Back into the BSS. Carl still slowed. You can see it in his movement. It's going sluggish forward, and Avorte is just kiting him out. I wonder what Avorte's plan here is. Maybe playing for those final seconds, getting a quick CC, or sorry, quick damage tick, and then playing for time potentially. It is very hard to a CC in Awakening Musa in this mirror matchup. Now waiting. 1 minute left on the clock. This is the final zone. We'll be closing in here. Goes for the sub arrow. Unfortunately, no connection right there. Almost don't think he got caught. Crosscut over to the side. Pushing forward. Going to pop that Eradicate. Now in the middle right there. Oh! Went for the BS. Sorry. And Avorte's going to turn around on the Blooming CC, but no secondary. Drops a combo. That is going to be one of your only chances to get a CC on a Musa in this tournament, brother. You're not going to manage to get that follow-up. It's very unfortunate. Unfortunate as a result. Now Carl was still at 50% HP, however, and he needs to try and pull this back in the next 30 seconds. If Avorte keeps up his pressure, he's going to be in a great spot to win off HP time if it goes down to the drops the Rising Storm. Carl's going to drop the Eradicate right there. Avorte ring out the zone, is going to lose a lot more HP. Goes for the Seesaw right there. Almost got the D-Buy behind Carl's block. Not going to manage to hit it just quite yet. Waiting out right there now. Carl's going to be popping his E-buff. He's going to have a lot of damage in the final seconds right here. Rising Storm and projection is going to be super important. Right, gets a BSS slow into Carl. Carl pops the Eradicate a little too far away. Going to that BSR cross kick, getting a little bit of damage on Avorte there. Now pushing forward. BSS comes out again, gets a C-Stop, so no damage connection below the belt. Right in the middle, waiting out. Final 5 seconds. Drops the Eradicate. There's a protection. Now Carl is still losing HP though, and Avorte is still in the lead, but no! The final tick of that damage ends up getting Carl in the lead, and Avorte drops down. Carl ends up taking that first round win.
Yeah, I think it honestly might have been the E-buff advantage there. Carl saving it for the last 30 seconds. Avorte popped it around like a minute 30. So having the Crush Crusher into the foul play for the extra damage on top of the E-buff gave him just enough for the HP advantage to take that first round.
Yeah, Carl, you know, off to a very strong start here. Really maybe out for that redemption because dropping the best in class championship there. Avorte playing very well until the end there, just losing a bit of chip damage as it is that we've seen with most of these Musa fights. Kind of just comes down to the final moments there. And he did kind of dash into the zone a little bit. I'm not sure if that was the right play because that might have cost him a bit there at the end. But Carl playing very patient, as you mentioned. Avorte also playing very well. Like neither of these players are getting. There was one CC, I believe, in that entire fight.
Yeah.
So when you do get those
Welcome
CCs,
to Musa.
yeah. And like when you do get these CCs, you know, they're few and far between. So gotta do your best to capitalize on them and make sure you're focused enough to, yeah, like notice that that's actually happening because we have seen some players miss those. And yep, gameplay is ready for the next round. And the players currently are waiting. And Carl up 1-0. And Avorte gotta climb back in for this. But best of 5, got plenty of time. So let's just head back straight into the arena of Arsha and get things started.
And now the second round going to be starting up here. Let's hope it's not another 3-minute one. Goes for the D-buy right there. No, just for the sake of my voice. I don't want to lose my voice. Already, he's going to go for the Retaliate. Unfortunately, no CC connection. Could have punished it, but not going to manage to hit it. Goes for the D-buy right there. A little too far away. Avorte is just going to be popping that BSS to save himself in that scenario. Goes for the secondary stub. Carl doesn't trade the stub back. Retaliate comes out, watching around the corner. Crosscut came out, getting that damage onto him. D-bite. And now going to back up. Did you play Musa, Vert?
Yeah, I played everything. You don't even have to ask that.
How long did you play Musa for?
Like 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah.
Why'd you reroll?
I re-rolled. Probably played a new class. I don't remember. There's been too many rerolls.
The story of Vert's life. All right, 2 minutes left on the clock. Avorte has popped his Evo at this point. Goes for the stub here. Not getting mentioned. Hit it. Carl is heavily slowed right here. Retaliate damage comes out. Avorte is now chunking Carl, using that ebuff damage, and when everything's stacked, has dropped the Rising Storm. Oh, the stub arrow actually gets the CC, but no secondary, unfortunately, right there. They pop the below the belt. Cross got around him, getting some damage. Goes with the stub arrow again, a little too far away. No connection. Avorte goes for it. Going to drop that BSS. Now Carl, 50% HP. Still 2 minutes left on the clock. So it's going to be while D-Bite comes out in the middle of that projection. Avorte took up the CC, and Carl's going to return it back on the ground. Berserker gets a fiery Grimace on it. Actually drops a combo. Gets some drops, and D-Bite second with the stun. Carl can V, ends up barely being on the last second there. Almost ended up dying. And Avorte is just listening in. Please get the connection. Gets a stub arrow on the ground. Don't get blocked by the stairs. I'm begging you, but no, got blocked by the stairs. And as a result, Carl is going to be alive here. Still has a ways to go though. Avorte at 100% HP. If he keeps up the pressure on Carl here for the next minute, he's going to be in a great spot. Carl can drop a projection and drop all the SA for all guards he can to try and buy it and get some space between him and Avorte to get HP back. Goes for the D-bite right there. Counter D-bite from Avorte. Secondary CC goes for the stun, and Avorte doesn't know his combos. A little unfortunate that it's his second or third drop combo he's had so far, and it's going to be very punishing for him if that continues. Could be a potential round that could lead to a loss in this tournament if that continues. Rising Storm can get the secondary damage. Carl down low. Goes for the D-bat again. Avorte punishes it again. Down to 20%. Full combo this time, but again, the damage is not there. Going for that secondary CC super quick, and as a result, Carl's going to get up just in time. Unfortunately, 1-0 here. Avorte and try and get some HP lead here again. Has his V available if he wants to play for V HP take in the last second. So if he goes for a damage chunk on Carl here and succeeds, he can V out. Carl's gonna go into the zone for a second, eat a little bit of damage, dropping low here now, down to 70%. Avorte is trading back. This could be fatal. He V's. Oh no, he V's too early, and as a result, coming around the corner, Carl's just gonna projection in the zone, and Carl wins off timers. Avorte being too early ends up costing him the round. Carl, though, in a great spot, up 2-0 and 1 point away from getting back that title.
I mean, he had the damage lead. He had the advantage. Again, just kind of throwing. Last round, he dashed into the circle, taking some chip damage. This time, he V's into the circle when there's still time left on the clock, throwing away the victory. And essentially, you know, Carl taking the 2-0, looking for his third here.
And we were just talking about catches, and during that fight, Avorte was relentless. Caught, I believe, like got 3 catches there with the D-bites, and unfortunately, every single time, the secondary didn't fall through or the combo was scuffed. And the one time he did get a secondary, you saw at the end, the full combo, just damage wasn't there. So that was kind of his to win there, and unfortunately, dropping that one in a very unfortunate manner, got to pay a little bit more attention to that clock. had the right idea, you know, just a bit of a miscalculation. But, you know, for Carl, things are looking really great for him right now. Got a big chance to win those first place prizes, and it's match point. Avorte, you know, what do you think he's got to do? Because it's not looking good.
I mean, I feel like he definitely cleaned up his gameplay. He got multiple catches that round. Unfortunately, the combos, though, looking a little sloppy. He finally got a combo towards the end where he's able to get the secondary, and the damage was still pretty lackluster. So Avorte definitely has an uphill battle. But, I mean, just don't throw in the last 30 seconds, and you'll be able to take some rounds here.
Yeah, and Succession Musa, like, we didn't see any of that in the NA Finals. And, of course, Awakening is kind of the preferred choice. But Succession Musa, like, maybe is it the damage not there, or does that spec does have quite a bit of damage? I'm not too sure.
Succession Musa, I think it does damage somewhat. At least on trials where it's balanced here, typically it'll be okay on damage. It's been a while since I saw Succession Musa around personally, and so I haven't seen their development over the past 7 or 8 months. I think their damage has definitely dropped off since then, so I could be wrong.
Yeah, and these trial characters, of course, pretty tanky with that 356-ish DP, so no slouch there. This is going to be the match point, potentially, for Carl here, and he's got a chance to take things home, and it is going to be round 3 of the EU Musa Finals. Let's head back into that arena.
And alrighty, next round starting up. Carl 1 round away from winning the title. Avorte beat himself in the head a little bit, maybe potentially for that last round already. Early retaliate is going to come out. Carl, BSS slowed again. Burning down right here. Lemoria, have you played Musa before?
No, I have a main one, though.
How long have you played Ranger for?
About 500 days.
500 days? I heard 5 years.
Yeah, and like all the active play time is on that one character.
Have you ever regrolled?
No.
Okay. All right, no Musa players in this matchup. It looks like Carl popped his oh my God!
The Tiger Blade.
Carl's gonna get a Tiger Blade combo. This is a rare one, but no damage can go. Carl popped his Tiger Blade. For those of you unaware with what Musa does, Tiger Blade puts you in a perma SA state, but you cannot attack your opponent back, unfortunately. So you don't really have much connection to do back onto your opponent. And you saw right there, even though he got a CC, he can't really do anything to Avorte, and Avorte is just standing there. Avorte basically has free reign to taunt all the damage he wants onto Carl, but redeeming it as useless, doesn't really even bother, just waits for Carl to come out, and now it's basically just a time stall. Now out of that state, in the middle right there, can pop that Eradicate. Avorte dropping a little bit. Carl putting back damage, gonna go for the D-buy. The Bloom instant canceled it. Retaliate connection. Carl not going to go for a punish behind the front guard. Waiting out right here. Avorte still holding in the middle. Carl's going to go forward now. Drop a little bit of damage. Avorte is going to pop his E-buff right there. Carl's going to notice it. Drops a projection. Gets a zoning out. Drops a blooming now. It's going to be an SA state because of that E-buff. Dropping another blooming right there. It's going to be unprotected. No CC from Carl, unfortunately. Waiting out around the corner, gets a CC. That's going to be a stun. Secondary on the ground. Oh no, actually gets CC'd on the wake up. Carl doesn't get the connection on the combo. Trying to go for a combo right there for secondary blow, but Carl ends up risking it, unfortunately, and Avorte ends up dropping the combo as a result. Going to go for the D-buy here now. Carl now at 30% HP. Avorte still at 100. Almost a repeat again of the past 2 rounds. Is Avorte going to be able to finish it this time, though? The last run, he messed up a little bit, so we'll have to see what happens. Eradicate comes out from Carl, needs to be careful with projections, runs straight into it, just going to hold that key box so he doesn't get CC. Chase is back. No CC comes out from Carl, obviously is going to be in that SA. Going out, pushing forward right here, try to go for a D-bite, a little too far away, no connection. BSR cross, gets a stun at the end of it. Second A protection, firing from the ball, the Crush Crusher, and ends up killing him. Carl with an insane combo, and off of a CC, thank God for that win. Carl is going to be taking your Gosu title and reclaiming a first place that he unfortunately passed up in the previous tournament. But regardless, congratulations, brother. Hope you enjoy your pearls.
Yeah, I mean, first round by time, second round by time, third round, finally gets the catch, the clean combo, the Crush Crusher KD. Just so much damage coming through. Congrats to Carl.
Yeah, and then what a way to end it with like probably the most like signature move of the Musa there in the Awakening. Really excellently well played by Carl, and we're gonna have to pull up the replay and check out that one more time. That stylistic finish there from the Musa Awakening, Crush Crusher, the signature skill, and yep, you'd love to see it.
And you can see it right here. Carl drops that Eradicate, backs up, drops a projection in the middle right here. I think he does. Oh. D-Bite came out. Oh, it's a little after this. So he does BSR crosscut, I believe, at some point here. D-Bite doesn't manage to hit it. Avarice still around. Eradicate comes out. Dash slash BSR crosscut, I think is what came out there. Yeah, got the stun, Crust Crusher, got the follow-up, and it's going to be enough to kill off. Man, I just had a
Vorte.
My mind blanked. Was that a crosscut? I was trying to think. That was like...
It's counter, which is the flow. It's like the block, basically.
Oh,
Has a
so that
stun
was
on
counter
it.
that CC'd him.
Yeah, the counter.
Okay, that's weird. I did not think that's what it was. Because I
Yep.
didn't see the animation of it. Okay, well, regardless. Carl, great CC, man, even if it wasn't intended.
But hey, that's how some of these fights go. It's the best in trials, so anything can happen. Congrats to Carl for taking home this first place prizes in a dominating 3-0 fashion. And that does wrap it up for the Musas. And also our first segment for the day. Before we move on to the next segment with the rest of the classes, we are going to be taking a 30-minute break. So we'll see you all very soon. Fights so far have been really, really good.
Amazing.
Yep.
You have to take a drink of water now.
Fantastic.
It's gonna be a long one.
See you guys.
Audio's rolling? Rolling. Camera's rolling? Oh, hold on. Hold for camera. Yes. En español. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Got it. Okay. You good? Camera's rolling? Let's make sure the audio. So we can have no, it's okay. It's the angle of the room. So. All right. In 3, 2, 1.
We welcome you, God. Hey, yeah. Soon as I stop worrying how the story ends, I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. That's when things start happening. I'll stop looking at back then. I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. Let God have His way. Yes, we will. Soon as I stop worrying how the story ends, I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. That's when things start happening, and I'll stop looking at back then. I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. Let God have His way. Hey, yes. Let go, let God, let go, and let God, let go, let God, let go, and let God. I will let go and let God. I will let go and let God. I will let go and let God. Oh, let go and let God. I will let God have His way. I will let God have His way. I will let go. Telling you to let go. Give God control. Give God control. Give God control. He will move. Give God control. He will move. Give God control. Yes, He will move. Give God control. He will move. Give God control. He will move. Give God control. He'll move for you. Give God control. He will move. Give God control. Soon as I stop worrying how the story ends, I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. That's when things start happening, and I've stopped looking at back then. I'll let go and I'll let God have His way. Ooh, I was gonna leave that.
Let's do it one more. Sorry for throwing this meeting
Waiting for Derek. Did you bring me a smoothie? I want one. No, I'm just kidding. He won't get the wall that much. You don't want the wall? Yeah, Daisy doesn't. Daisy's not happy with the wall. Don't get the wall.
Oh, thank you. Such a big blazer now. Amen.
Cameras are rolling, right? Audio's rolling. Let's roll the deck, please. Yeah. Quiet all around. Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
We put our trust in you, Jesus. Hey. Soon as I stop worrying how the story ends, I'll let go and I'll let God let
Hello and welcome back everybody to the Arena of Arsha Best in Trial Championship. We are going to be continuing on with the next segment of the day, and we got some really nice classes for y'all in store. But before we get started with the tournament, we do have to make a couple of announcements. First off, if you have some friends who've always wanted to play BDO but were a bit on the fence, the game is on sale on Steam and on the webpage for $1. That's right, $1.99. Limited time only. Get your game now. And yep, tell your friends all about it, and it's only, that might convince them to play the game, who knows. And yep, we're going to also show the broadcast overview one last time before we move on with the matches as well. So let's check out once again the schedule, the rules, as well as the prizes for this tournament. From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title of Gosu? This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. Yesterday, the NA Finals took place, and if you want to watch what happened, go and check our Twitch VODs and see what transpired during those finals. But today, we're going to be having the EU Finals. Their fights are going to be starting at 6 p.m. Central European Time, and we're going to be going all the way through the night until Monday, 1 a.m. Central European Time.
The format for today's matches will be best of 5, first to 3. Over the duration of the round, the dark fog will start to close in. If an adventurer is caught inside the dark fog, it will deal 500 damage per second.
And as for the prizes for these EU winners, the first place winner for any of the matches will receive the in-game title Gosu, alongside receiving the qualification and the certification to be a Arsha skill instructor. Alongside that, they'll be receiving a permanent Arsha awakening weapon, 30k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. Second place will be receiving a 90-day weapon. Third place will be receiving a 60-day weapon. And as for second and third place, second place will be receiving a 10k pearl reward, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. And third place will be receiving 5k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. As for all participants in the tournament, they will all also be receiving a golden Arsha coin. And alongside that, as for our special prize for today, for any adventurer who has won both the Best in Class Championship and the Best in Trials Championship, meaning the previous and the current tournament, if they both if they have received first place in both tournaments, they will be receiving the godlike title. Certainly godlike, that is for sure a very sick title. And alongside that, they'll be receiving 60k pearls. So go buy your Bugattis, guys.
All right, thank you very much for that, Armin. And we're going to be starting now with the next class of the segment, of course. Make sure you guys all have your coffee and your snacks. It is going to be the Shai, and we're in for a really nice treat, of course, because once again, big names in this tournament. Vert, want to tell me a bit about these players, because we do have our Endlave notes and stuff already.
Yeah, so just going off the Endlave notes first and foremost here, for both players, Endlave has been nice enough to provide us with some detailed notes. For the first Shai, he says, ayaya, uwu, owu.
Oh, whoa. Oh, man.
Oh,
let me correct
sorry.
you real quick.
And the second one is going to be ayaya, uwu, owo.
There you go.
So, thank you, Endlave, for that. Great Glory was the unrivaled winner from the first tournament. He's going for the godlike today. I'm excited to see what these two Shais have in store for us.
Yeah, and then his opponent, previously known as Jewel, is now known as Eggs. So yes, like the food. So yep, we're in for a really nice treat here for these Shais. And before we do get started, Vert, do you actually want to tell me a bit about Shai for players who don't know too much about her? Because she's most likely the most unique class in the game.
Yeah, Shai has, it's got the boomerang for the damage. It's got a lot of support skills with the bongos, with the instruments, some debuffs, some buffs that can be applied as well. And those are going to come in clutch here in the tournament.
Yep. And also the thing is with these Shai fights, because now they're on their trial characters. We did see in the NA tournament, the Shais were actually dying. And during the Best in Class Championship, unfortunately for you, that was not the case. But yep, characters, Shais will be dying now because they don't get to stack full DP. And the thing is, obviously with the Shai fights, there are some strategies involved. And we did see during the NA fights, there were some critical mistakes from one of the players who, had a chance to win it, but because actually some mismanagement of certain skills, kind of cost them the match. And, we're going to have to pay attention for those skills, and we'll let you know what those are when the fight actually starts. And Armin, are you ready for this?
I got my coffee ready.
All right. Well, the players are ready, and I hope everyone in the chat is ready as well for these amazing fights. Let's get things underway. The Shai fight for the EU Trial Tournament is about to begin. Ready to see some explosive Shai damage. Let's hop into that arena.
Don't say explosive, man.
Well, you saw the NA fights. They were like shorter than Musa's.
Explosive, man. You're gonna get people's hopes up, man. Alrighty, already going to be starting out here. You're going to see a lot of buffs. I mean, we talked about it last time. A big thing about this matchup is you're going to see a CC, typically a kick. And when you see a kick, that is going to be their buff timing, I suppose. And then when you see the stiff and spam, that is when they're going for damage. So you're going to see, for example, there it is. Eat this. Actually, oh, interesting. Great Glory is not following the NA trends of going for a stiff and spam for his combo. He's going for a kick into an extension off of his combo. So he's going for a combo extension, which we didn't see in the NA. This is more of a traditional class kind of play where, you know, get your 1 CC, damage on the ground, secondary. So interesting to see here. Any thoughts on that? My Shai alternate account?
So the thing is that Shai, if you actually take a look at all her tooltips, I believe she doesn't have any down attack modifiers. So despite having a float on that kick, it's pretty much worthless in regards to the damage you can apply during that state. So pretty much the Shais you'll see here, because they only have one float, which is the kick, and we all know float doesn't last too long, players tend to go towards more of the stiff stun chains, which they can actually do, and then they try to, the best Shais will try to fish for back attacks if they can with the picture perfect like spacing that's involved to get the maximum hits of the boomerang. So actually quite a lot of technique involved for these Shai fights, and we're going to be seeing here the Misty Haze popped by Great Glory to debuff Eggs a little bit. And for those of you who do not know, Misty Haze is the strongest debuff in the game, I believe, and it is a minus 25% evasion, minus 25 damage reduction. So yeah, that is one of the main skills, and that is why also Shai is very good at Olin Valley, because she can debuff those mobs like crazy. Okay, now we just saw here Eggs healed all the way back to full with the burst healing skill Get Well. Now the problem with this is that the cooldown is long. And we've seen in the previous matches, when things go down to the wire, some Shais have tended to save that Get Well skill, the instant burst heal, for those final moments, so they can get a little bit of an HP lead. So him having to burn it early here, he might have it back up in time. I'm not too sure about the cooldown, but has to use it early.
Interesting. So the reason he does that combo, while the combo may do technically from a positioning, or sorry, a timing standpoint, less time for his boomerangs to come out for the damage, when he gets that second kick, you know, that secondary CC off the stun, he can position himself behind his opponent so that he can spam with the correct placement on his boomerangs. You know, we talked about boomerangs, you know, needing very specific placement relative to your opponent to get the maximum damage.
Yep, sweet spots.
Sweet spots, basically. So that's actually interesting.
All right, things are coming down to the wire here, and Great Glory still has that heal I was talking about, the Get Well, and it looks like it's coming up very soon for Eggs as well. So
7 seconds, 5 seconds here. Eggs gonna need to try and get his heal off if he can. SA right now, he's not gonna be lingered. Oh no, he's not gonna manage to get it off. And unfortunately, Great Glory at the last second, was gonna pop his heal back to full, all the way up to 100. And he's still going to be at 70% there. So Great Glory ends up winning that first round.
Yeah, it's actually super interesting. We haven't seen any Shai combos like that, and typically Great Glory getting in melee range, going for that kick to start it off, then he would disengage to get to that sweet spot like you were talking about, use the Eat This for the stun for the secondary, and then continue with some more damage. We didn't see a lot of buffing or debuffing come through, which I think is pretty important for the overall damage.
Yeah, I mean, in the previous NA matches when we saw them, it was just a game of like high damage, really fast, you know, buffs, debuffs, get them off, secondary combo kind of thing. But it's in this one, it's a little different for you. We don't really see as much damage as we saw in the NA matches.
Yeah, chat is probably saying that I've misled them a bit, saying that we might see the Shais kill each other here, the trial characters. I assure you that is indeed what happened in North America. Go back and check the VOD. Valkyrie was like actually killing his opponent there. But unfortunately, he still ended up losing that match, I believe. But yeah, that anything could happen with the Shais. I can't even say that. But yes, anything could indeed happen. Like, this is trial character Shais, and the debuffs, if they work through properly and the buffs come through, then we could see some Shais kill each other, especially if they get the correct back attacks with the sweet spots of those forerangs. And yep, we're ready to hop into round 2 as far as I can see, and let's just head straight into that Arena of Arsha and see what the Shais have in store for us.
And already second round starting up here. Already both players going to be popping their buffs early on here, getting ready for their engage. Starting out with the Sunsphere again. What was the changes for Sunsphere? Because I believe Sunsphere doesn't have a CC on it, correct? It's just a damage stick kind of ability?
Yeah, the bongo that has the CC is Earth's Tremble, the stun. Yeah. And we did see in the NA finals it was being used quite a bit to kind of just it can't really be used for CC chain. It's a little too slow for that. So mainly more for like some possibly filler damage or maybe even healing in a way for a bit of zone control.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. He's gonna end up going for the kick CC there since you know he is unprotected and there's all the buffs.
Yeah, and then the one thing to note is that the Shais do also have a gradual heal called Cheer Up, and the duration of it lasts
50%.
Yep. The duration of the Cheer Up heal lasts about as long as its cooldown, so the Shais can keep that permanently up, and if they aren't...
Oh, this could be actually pretty fatal for Eggs. If Great Glory gets a good combo here from the low ground, he's gonna burn him down to 30 there. If he gets another
25.
CC opportunity, he's gotten back-to-back-to-back CC combo
caught him with the
extensions,
stiff.
and he got another one right here. He's gonna be stiff spam. Maybe no, unfortunately got out of the stiffen, so Eggs is gonna manage to get out there. He still has his heal if he wants to use it. He's gonna use that tick heal, I believe. So he's gonna get a little more HP back slowly. Great Glory. Now still gonna try and keep his damage up while he can't. Eggs for now. Just trying to get some zoning space out. There's the bongos.
Oh, that's not good for
Eggs stuck in
Eggs.
the middle of it. Eggs. Now. Is that an evasion roll or something?
Well, Shais do actually have a roll
Yeah,
called
I do know that.
tuck and
Yeah.
roll, yeah.
I think the one I saw was unprotected. I might be tripping a little bit. Alrighty, regardless though, Eggs gonna end up healing back to full here. And now 1 minute timer's on clock. You're gonna see the zones closing in here. So it gets a last
Look at that
second stiffen.
damage.
Wow, that duration of that stun into the stiffen. So took his time there. Great Cloit. Recognized and comfortable with his CC and combos. Is just gonna spam the boomerang there and gets a stiffen off. Down to 23%. Try to go for a last second kick there. It looks like potentially to try and get a CC, but you're already gonna be stiff spam. Bongos came out, got to eat this stun off the end of that just in time, and Great Glory's popping off, man. He's kind of just outmaneuvering X completely.
Oh my
and the
goodness.
combos
He's
against
insane.
it, and another CC. Down to 15% now. No, couldn't burn him that much that more. Now 30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh
Gonna
my
go for the
God.
boomerang. CC gets him on the ground. He's gonna boomerang him down. 10%. No, he couldn't get it off. All right. I'm sorry, Norelio. Am I Norelio? Dude, that's what Norelio
He's
he started
relentless
screaming. He's
here.
relentless. 20%. Great Glory still bringing him down. Down to 10%.
Oh, he's in the
Final
circle.
tick's gonna be enough, and Great Glory ends up winning it out.
Bro, Great Glory is showing more protection on Shai than I think I've seen out of any Shai player.
Dude, he clapped him.
Yeah,
to
he
be
was
honest.
frontal into super armor, even rotating the bongo super armor in there.
Yeah.
Literally, I don't think he got caught a single time and just had relentless pressure against Eggs there.
That's like the best Shy player I've seen so far.
Yeah, that was clean.
That was insane.
Yeah, this is indeed peak Shai gameplay, and we're seeing here when the Misty Haze is applied, right? That is the window for the kill. Well, not really the kill, but for the big chunk. And fortunately for, give me the name. I just
Great
forgot.
Glory.
Great Glory, of course. He's also known as Snow, by the way, I believe in the EU community. For Great Glory, like once he gets that debuff on, that's his window to try to like maintain a chunk, and he was able to successfully do that with the consistent CC chain. So just really showing up here and playing a lot better. You know, I would like to see, however, the Shais actually die, but we were really close there. It came down to the wire.
I think he did kill him, right?
No, he killed him.
Oh, okay, so they actually dropped
that
0%.
was extremely one-sided.
Yeah. So once again, well played by Great Glory. I'm not sure if we have a replay for that. So let's pull it up and see one more time exactly how the first Shai and EU actually die. So check this out. And then here we can see Great Glory bringing Eggs down to 9%, and all he has to do is just maintain consistent stuns. You know, he might know, like, of course these are Shai mains, so they know all the openings, but he's just way more consistent at landing the actual Shai
Great
CCs.
guard right here.
Like, there's like 4 CCs in a row, I believe.
Was
Yeah,
he in the
Eggs.
pod? Or right on the edge, maybe?
No, it was damage, I think, but he was very close to the zone.
Yeah, there, again, I didn't see any Vs. I didn't see any, like, get well heal, instant burst heals. You know, Shais even have a skill called Play Dead, right?
Yeah,
like
make an iframe for 2 seconds.
They literally drop on the floor and pretend to be dead.
Yeah, so if you guys see
and,
a Shy in large scale die, they're probably not dead. They're very tanky. They probably use that iframe, so never mind, guys.
And the skill has like a 5-minute
Yeah.
cooldown, so it could
People
be
don't
like
know, dude.
the one trump card for this tournament. You know, like the final round, pull out, play dead, and you win because the opponent can't take any damage. So, yeah. We're going to have to talk a bit more about Shai, unfortunately, because one of the players did disconnect. So we're going to have to wait a little bit. They're coming back, though, of course. But so Shai used to be a pretty big part of the Siege scene. So do you want to lay some history down for the players who don't know? Like, you know, this little girl with big responsibilities in Siege. Tell me about Shai and her like kind of role in that PvP scene.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it a little bit earlier, just the buffs and debuffs, you know, having the strongest evasion and DP shred in the game. as well as a skill that increases your BSR gain. It has AP buffs. Its Z buff is an AoE crit buff for your allies, which is huge. And so just overall, those buffs are massive. But the biggest thing gonna be that bubble. You know, essentially stopping entire guilds in their tracks with the bubble is gonna be huge. So, Shai, pretty powerful for being such a little girl.
On top of that, you guys gotta stop with these jokes, man.
What?
All right. On top of that, when it comes to Olin's, one of the highest end grind spots in the game, a lot of Shais, it's like ideal to have them in your party because of the DP and evasion shred, especially for Olin's, which I believe they have like the highest base mob evasion in the game. You typically are gonna have a low hit rate on them, so you need that evasion shred to kill them. So that is another thing as well.
Yep, often users crying out there right now because they can't grind Olims, but
Imagine
with the
using
Shai,
all.
they can. So yeah, I do also believe some Shais in the NA community were recently a little bit disgruntled with some of the balance regarding them, and they are holding like a Shai Olims boycott. So currently over there in NA, the Shais are saying, nope, we're not going to help you guys out. Go have fun and get slaughtered at Olim Valley without our help. Fortunately for NA, we're stuck in a precarious position. And yeah, no Shais to help us out there for those high-end PvE spots.
Well, there's always other Shais.
That's true. And the thing is also, you mentioned Shai being very powerful, but I think like nowadays has like Nova kind of taken over her spot or role, previous role.
I mean, Nova does bring the wall, so it kind of fills that bubble role, but I think the buffs that Shai brings and the debuffs are second to none. They're just so incredibly strong.
All right, so the players are finally ready to jump back in. This is a 2-0 lead here for Great Glory, and Eggs got to come back. He just got dominated, honestly, by that constant CC chain there from Great Glory. So yeah, we're going to see what he's going to do to turn things around for this potentially final match. So let's just hop into that arena and take it away.
I'm gonna pull a Norelli on this last minute here.
All right, let's see it.
Let's see how this goes. You guys are gonna have to hold me for this first 2 minutes here.
Well, we'll try. So here, the bongo's coming out. We're not seeing any CCs coming out yet as well. The bongo does have that. Okay, we're now finally seeing that kick here, getting that float. Of course, we know there's no down attacks to be had, but look at that damage coming out from Great Glory. You know, it's kind of like a consistent, gradual effort here, just getting those double CC chains, trying to whittle down Eggs. You know, I also think the Shais should also be bringing damage over time add-ons. You know, it's like
That'd be pretty interesting.
What, Dawn add-ons?
yeah. And we did also see one, I believe it was the winner actually over in NA's Best in Class Championship for the finals of Shai, Mutaru. He was the one who's actually bringing a down smash add-on.
Yeah.
Yeah, on
Bringing
his
out
flooring
some new
skills.
tech.
And like basically, you know, we know how limited Shai is in the CC department, but with that down smash add-on, you know, despite players getting up faster after a down smash, you just really want the down smash for the extended like animation, just to get a couple more hits of the flooring. You're not really caring about the CC chain itself, just the actual animation frames is what matters here for the Shai. So here, Eggs is pretty much on the back foot, not being able to hit Great Glory at all. Like, I don't know if Great Glory used to be a hardcore PvP or on something other, like a different class. Okay, the first CC onto Great Glory coming out here. We're seeing, that's not the sweet spot damage, I think, of the Shai ability, so we're not seeing that much damage come out into Great Glory. That's, as we mentioned before, the spacing on Shai is actually pretty delicate for certain skills. Like right there, that's the correct spacing. Check out that damage.
Let's get it started off here. Great Glory burning down Eggs about 40%. We're going to wrap this up. Now we have 1 minute on the clock here. Soon Eggs getting burned down really hard here. Great Glory, he's going to be going all the way in. Down to 3%. You got to save yourself, brother. Gonna toss the boomer, gets a heal off. You got to go and live it. Great Glory going ham so far. 1 minute left on the clock, man. You got to go through it. Eggs, he's going to get CC'd. Down on the ground. The kick's going to come out. Oh no, not going to be able to finish it off though. Still burning him down to 50%. Great Glory slowly doing some damage. Vesselgrog gonna go off. Slowly pushing him down a little bit. 45 seconds left on the clock. He has his buffs if you want to go for it. You can buff that. Something missed. I forgot the name. 40 seconds left on the clock. Zones are now closed in. You cannot run out. Great Glory still at 100% HP here. Eggs is getting ran over. SA goes in. He's gonna ivor to the side, burn him down a little bit. Bongos now are coming out. Gonna try and live through it. Eggs getting burned down to 70. slowly is actually getting his HP back, but there's his E-buff! Great Glory now in a precarious position, but no! He CC's Eggs on the ground, still trying to do some damage to him. No, cannot. Eggs is such a tanky man. This is Shai. Gets a stun off on him. Now gonna go for the back attacks. Burning slowly, 40% HP, 5 seconds left of the clock. Is he gonna win it? Eggs is gonna turn it around. Hey, Glory is gonna be your Shai champion. Congratulations on that Gosu title, man.
Very well done there by Great Glory. Relentless. That's basically the name of his playstyle. He is insane. We're gonna have to pull up a replay sooner than later, but actually let's pull it up right now and see exactly how Great Glory just scrambled Eggs there right at the end, and not giving him a chance at all to fight back. Wow, Great Glory just really showing off, like, hey, I'm the better Shai today, the best Shai in EU. I'm gonna be heading to that ART to finally get some buffs for my class. Anyways, I guess I'll help Armin out a bit here. So basically, yeah, as we mentioned earlier, because Great Glory's pressure was just so high and he was playing so much better, Eggs was forced to burn the get well heal, the instant burst heal. Didn't have it there at the end. He was 60%, and that thing heals about like 40-ish% from what I saw. So he could have bursted up to 100%, but unfortunately he wasn't able to keep himself protected during Great Glory's onslaught of flooring attacks. So he had to burn that gradual heal, the instant burst heal a little early, and that, again, cost him the match. So once again, well played by Great Glory. Congratulations on your victory here, a dominating 3-0 performance, and you will be our Gosu Shai. Very well done.
Godlike.
And oh yeah, and godlike. So yep, the best Shai in EU, undisputed. Very good. And yep, that does wrap it for Shai. And we're going to be moving on to Striker. Yo, let's go. Striker is up next. And before we get things started, Vert, do you want to tell me a little bit about these players, perhaps?
So the one for me to watch in this one is going to be Gloomer. He was the unrivaled. He kind of came out of nowhere in the last tournament and played out of his mind. I think a lot of players will remember that reset combo that he got in the finals.
That's right, yeah.
That took his opponent outside the ring and gave him enough damage to finish off the opponent and get that unrivaled. So I'm looking forward to seeing Gloomer doing some big things, but Execute, also a very strong and well-known striker in the EU community.
Yeah, and for those of you who do not remember...
Is it just me or is it hot in here, man? Jesus Christ.
That was an exhilarating Shai gameplay, of course. And the thing is that, for those of you who do not know, once again, Gloomer was, during the Best in Class Championship, he actually did not fight a single, fight and just slowly progressed through each bracket because his opponents, I guess, didn't show up.
Yeah.
So it wasn't until the semifinals that he had his first fight, and from there, he just dominated, and he took over the entire Best in Class Championship. And on the other side, Execute is actually formerly known as Alpha Ook, and they were the, I believe, the third place winner for the third place winner for the Best in Class Championship. So two strikers here, very good strikers. And yep, let's get ready to just jump right into that Arsha fight, and let's see who's going to take this first round for the EU Striker Trial Tournament.
I don't think I can yell like that ever in my life again.
Hey, you did
All right.
did it for the shot.
Let's go. All right. Execute's going to be E-buffing out of the gate, already going to go for it. Tristan Collision came down. Unfortunately, no connection, but the quick break forward. Got the grab off immediately into the Echo Spear. Is going to force Gloomer to V. Gloomer, keep in mind, is a previous champion and is getting ran over. Only 20 seconds into this round. Execute has got 2 CC, secondary spiral on the ground, and the fall is going to be enough. Execute's going to win your first round in convincing fashion.
Yeah, I mean, Gloomer didn't even get a chance to play there. Kind of got manhandled from start to finish.
Yeah, manhandled indeed.
Grabbed and then chased down, grabbed again. Beautiful combo. I mean, picture perfect combo that you want to see out of a Wicked Striker. The only reason I know Gloomer was on Succession there is because he used one prime ability before he got destroyed, basically. So Execute coming out strong here.
Yeah, but we're no stranger to seeing super quick wins and then all of a sudden everything goes sour.
Yeah,
despite having all that momentum. So let's pull up the replay and check it out once again. What Execute did exactly to take down the Shark Daddy winner of the previous tournament.
Shark Daddy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's not being able to bring out that outfit this time.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, you see right here, already first V, and then from there, it's just all about the combo, since he did get that V here. Autumn Blaze, Skull Crusher, gonna get that Spiral for the secondary, and at this point, the Echo Spear comes in, and the Endless Explosion Flow, all that damage.
So many clones.
So many clones.
Yep. And the thing is,
Zerked.
when it comes to the succession and awakening specs, typically when we see other classes, right, like the specs tend to be meant for different purposes. For example, Rangers succession meant for large scale, awakening is meant for dueling, and for Lawn perhaps awakening is meant for PvP, Suck is meant for grinding. But when we look at like Striker and Mystic, it's kind of like I don't want to say like they do seem pretty similar to specs. So like what roles does I guess Suck Striker serve, and why would you pick that over awakening?
I don't know. Ever since these Mystic buffs, I don't know either. I can't tell.
Yeah, the buffs were pretty huge.
Nah, but I think in all seriousness, I think Striker has always typically been the stronger of the two. I think the big thing that Mystic comes through is more an awakening spec, a team play aspect. You know, whereas on Striker, it's always come off to me as a solo aspect a little more. I don't know how you feel on that.
Yeah, I mean, the Awakening, it definitely, like, it started out strong, especially on release, but more so recently, it's been more that support role or even the flex role. And then Succession is going to be, for me, mostly grinding, and then that 1v1, the dual aspect.
All right, thank you. And the players are ready for round 2. Let's see if Execute can extend the lead or if his opponent can actually turn things around here. It's best of 5. Anything can happen. Let's just head back straight into that arena rush.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. Execute up 1-0 against Gloomer so far. Gloomer in the forward foot, holding on the high ground. Execute is just going to be kiting away for now. Neither player has popped their E-buff just yet. So holding back, Execute on the backside. Going to back up here. Gloomer still holding that midfield. Execute trying to run down the clock here maybe. Wanted to put pressure away. Oh, went forward, tried to go for a grab. And as a result, after missing it, Gloomer connects his, gets the grab off. Is going to be following up here with that V-Sniff. First CC is going to be coming up with that uppercut, crouching off immediately into the mass CC. Oh no, goes straight into a grab for the secondary. Interesting combo. That is Succession Striker. So that damage coming through was insane. Never mind, sorry about his combos. He's got him down. That's going to be tied 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, perfectly knowing his combo, knowing how much damage he would output, and just really using the first CC essentially just for pre-buffing. And then after the grab, he unloads all his damage. Just amazing play out of Gloomer there. Really well calculated and precise combo.
Yeah, basically Gloomer just caught him by the neck there and was like, you know, you showed me yours, I'll show you mine. This is my combo, and just destroyed him.
Yeah.
And we got to pull out the replay and check it out one more time because, again, these strikers basically mirroring each other and, you know, making a statement here in this second round.
And as you can see right here at this point, unfortunately, Execute ended up missing his grab, and Gloomer connected his right after. And the V-Sniff coming out. Here's him. Twisted collision for the first CC. Crouching, immediately grabs. Sorry, I said Matt, yeah. Immediately grabs here. And then the secondary of the Crimson Fang, bombarded. Final blow, and the Roaring Tiger to finish it off. Big damage, man.
The thing is, I will say though, these fights are a little bit too quick for my tastes. We did see it like in like the Best in Class Championship for the NA finals. You know, those fights were going down to the wire.
Yeah.
And again, that was also a opposite spec matchup where Hunter was running the Awakening and Devious had the Succession. But these fights aren't going as long, and we do want to see them be a bit more exciting. So, what do you think about like these players?
Do you? I like him nice and short. What do you think, Rick?
I mean, I think these players, they're playing very, very aggressive. Obviously, we can see that. And in a matchup like this, both Awakening and Succession have the damage, so one grab is all it takes to kill your opponent or burn their V. And then, of course, we've seen a lot of V chasing or V sniffing, whatever you want to call it today. And it's almost going to lead to certain death with the amount of damage these classes hold.
All right, round 3 is about to begin. Gloomer has managed to tie things up 1 win apiece against Execute. Let's see who's going to take the lead in round 3 of the EU Striker Finals of the Arena Martial Trial Tournament. Let's just jump in straight.
And now the next round starting up, 1-1 tied apiece here is going to go, ooh, immediately into that physical, you're going to come down, Spiral Cannon, no CC connection, and unfortunately, Gloomer is going to back up using Crash Movies. Now he's on the full runaway Execute, has popped his E-buff here, that is a reason for the kite out. Coming in with a knee, gets a CC off of it, now in the high ground is going to connect with a grab. So the damage here is going to be rampant, even though he's missing some CC because of that E-buff. Gloomer's immediately going to V away. Execute's going to get the follow-up here. Unfortunately, no, a little too far away. Went for the grab. Gloomer popped an iframe to kite away there, so no connection on Execute's part. And now trying to
Whoa.
back up right there. Gloomer immediately gets a connection forward off of Execute's backup. It looks like Execute tried to grab again. Came out on the bond, and now Gloomer, neither player has a V available. Coming down with that Nimbus Strike, backing up here, pushing forward, went for the quick TP stun. Unfortunately, no connection. Execute gonna hold back here. Gloomer content with giving him space for now. You're gonna have to watch out for that Succession Striker's really quick engage. Holding forward now, Gloomer gonna go for it, pop that Rage Hammer, link at the SA just for a little bit. Prey Hunt. Wolfsanger gonna get beat right on top, pops that Mass Destruction. Unfortunately, no CC connection on the stun. Execute now popping a Massive Bone immediately into the iframe, gets a grab connection straight out of it. Secondary on the ground is gonna drop that Autumn Blaze into the Spiral Cannon for the secondary CC, followed up by the Execute. But at that point, Gloomer's already up and away, running away now. He's gonna try and have to buy some time. Execute misses the first grab. Gloomer now has a chance to turn around. Gonna try and look for some CC opportunities if he can. They're going for the iframe there to the side. Manages to dodge a little bit of damage. Showing the Nimbus Strike is gonna back up now. Pushing forward a little bit. Knee hammer. Execute. Still holding off here. And make sure he keeps his buffs up while he can if he does get comboed. You're not going to live through. Rage Hammer goes to the side. Execute. Try to go for it. Got the iframe just off in time. Gloomer dodges the grab. Autumn Blaze goes forward. There's that TP stun you like seeing. Now that is going to be a secondary grab connection on the ground. He's going to have to look for a down smash. Should connect. No, doesn't even need it. Wow. Succession Striker. That is some crazy damage. That is 1 CC. That he does all that damage with. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the damage in PvE, now we see it in PvP. Yeah. They're absolutely shredding through them just like they do those crabs in underwater.
Yeah, I wasn't really, again, like expecting like that much burst damage to come out. It's always kind of deceptive, you know, like I guess when I fight Mystics, like the damage is kind of backloaded. It doesn't really come out all at once, like air attacks, for example, from like ninjas or something, so I tend to underestimate these gauntlet classes, but this Suck Striker is a bit of an exception here. Huge burst damage just all the way through. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, how Gloomer just annihilated Execute there with that fancy combo.
And as you can see right here, he goes into that Rage Hammer, dodges the grab with the iframe, the one that Execute. Actually, no, Execute did not pop his grab, so he ended up holding it, but unfortunately got CC'd right here. Gloomer with that real quick TP stun, gets that CC, and at this point, that is 2 CCs he's done back to back. So that entire combo, that's with no CC extension, right?
Yeah.
That is just 1 CC, all that damage in a second and a half. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, you know, for Execute though, actually playing quite well straight out of the gate there. Managed to get that CC onto Gloomer, but unfortunately, I don't know if Gloomer used to be part of Decent Guild or something, because that grab was like insane, because it's like thought he had range grab there. So that managed to turn things around for him, luckily. But what do you think maybe Execute has to do on his side?
I mean, he caught him there earlier in the round, and he burned his V. Caught him again. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what happened with the combo there, but the secondary knockdown from Spiral Cannon didn't seem to come through. So maybe to clean up his combo a little bit, maybe an unlucky resist, but I think both strikers are playing extremely well.
All right, well, round 4 is about to begin for these EU finals of Striker. Let's just jump straight in and see if Gloomer can put things away or if Execute can tie things up 2-2.
And keep in mind, guys, Striker is not a squishy class. Even on Trials, this class is incredibly tanky. So that damage you see is relative to their tankiness as well, which is pretty insane. But already, straight out the gate, Gloomer going super aggressive, ends up getting a Twisted Collision flow. Secondary CC here, and you're going to see that damage throw up again, all the way down to 30% off 1 CC. Not even with an E buff, and he's burning him that low. Now, if Striker was a little squishier, he would have instant died there, but wow, Twisted Collision comes down, is going to get a down bomb from behind, and Gloomer with a great CC connection. Execute is forced to V now. Great positioning right there, going to get behind the wall, but not going to be enough cover. Unfortunately, Gloomer now is going to get a clean first grab connection. He's going to even have the extension, and as a result, Gloomer is going to get a clean, I believe that was a 3-round win.
3-1.
3-1. And Gloomer is going to be your god-like title champion. Congratulations on that, and congratulations on your 60k pearls. I hope you enjoy them.
Yeah, the Shark Daddy coming out of nowhere in the last tournament, showing up big again for this one. Gonna take home both tournaments. And of course, like Armin said, the godlike title, so congrats.
We do have a replay to show of those final moments of how Gloomer managed to secure that victory, and he was just pounding away over there at Execute, and Execute couldn't do anything. So let's pull it up and check it out one last time.
He also likes pounding away at those mobs. But you see it here, people saying he is gear carried. He pulled out just pure skill. This is a trial tournament, great connection right there. And at this point, he got the read on the V over to the side. first initial CC, gonna get that secondary grab, and again, the damage here is so much. Crazy. Instantly kills him within a second and a half. It's nuts.
Yep, and that does wrap it up for the Striker Finals. Thank you very much to Gloomer and Execute for participating, and congrats, of course, to Gloomer for being the next godlike winner of the EU Trial Tournament. And we're going to be moving on now to the Archer class, and hopefully we have people show up this time, unlike an NA. And yep, let's see if... This one is pretty nice. So, Tamer versus Tenebris Eterna. So tell me about these two players, Vert.
Yeah, so in the last tournament, Tenebris on the right actually ended up getting second to Merkin, but I believe here in the trial tournament, he was able to come back and actually 2-0'd Merkin here in the trial gear tournament. So I'm looking for big things out of Tenebris. Tiger, maybe a little bit. Oh, he actually got third place. So he got third place. Tene got second. So both big names from the last tournament. So it should be a pretty good match here.
Yeah, and the thing is with Archer, they are like really squishy classes. So even in this trial gear, we're expecting them to take like huge damage from each other and just get killed. Might not even need like close range full blooms, but in those situations, like if they get the full bloom on you, you're probably dead even in your main gear. So yeah, for these two archers, like what are we before we get started? What can we expect possibly out of the gameplay?
I mean, a lot of range damage, a lot of fishing for range CCs. We saw a couple archers in North America try for a little bit more close range, going with the uproot bond instead of the Luthergons. So I'm interested to see what kind of style we get here from EU. But I'm expecting lots of range damage, and then of course, if anyone gets a catch, the full bloom is going to come through.
Yep, and also we did see a bit of like interesting gameplay out of the archers when it came to like managing the terrain as well. The pillars are going to be a huge part of this, perhaps. If one archer is kind of feeling on the back foot, he could probably just hide behind the pillar and just chill out until the timer kind of runs down a bit. But after that, gonna have to start fighting up close. So we'll see what happens quite soon. But Archer, this class has been, when he was first released, it was released in a period where a lot of range skills just got nerfed. Like for example, like Dark Knight, Seed has been like got nerfed, Dream of Doom got nerfed. So when he came out, he was very strong. And unfortunately, at this moment in time, I'm not too sure like what his current state is, but Archer's hopefully here, looking for the representative of the tournament to get their class a little bit of love in the art feedback. But the Archer finals are about to begin. Round 1 is about to begin. Let's hop into that arena and see who's going to take this first crucial round.
And let's start it up. Unfortunately, I didn't have a chance to practice Archer yesterday, but I'm still going to have a chance today, at least. Tenebris versus Tager. Already out the joint. Goes for the Zephyr lead. Backing up here. Glacé going to go forward. Here, pops out Luthergon's call. I'm wondering if he's running the bond on Luthergons. He might be running the bond on Luthergons here. A lot of players were opting to run that, and a lot of that CC spam that comes out from that can be super useful for yourself. Rain Explosion over to the side, gonna go for the tactical strike. Could have gone CC out at the end of that. No connection though. Luthergon's gonna hold it right there. Gonna have the frontal guard. Tager now down to 70% here. Damage chip is gonna be super important. Gonna go for that Luthergon's here again. Oh no, is gonna be holding that piercing light. Has to be careful with the CC on the end of that. Meanwhile, close range meteor. Unfortunately, no connection. Tactical strike. Try to go for the CC. Burning down Tager's. Neither player has popped their cube up just yet here. So damage not as high as you would see. Piercing Cry gonna go forward and snare. Glacade trying to bop some damage right here. Zephyr Leaf, gonna back up. Glacade once again cancels out. Gonna go straight into the Luthergons. Look for a CC there, but Tenebris is still gonna be in that frontal guard. Rain Explosion gonna meteor dive forward. Now goes for the upgrade. Gonna hold that frontal guard just for a little bit. Zephyr Leaf gonna back up a little bit more. Now Tenebris gonna hold the piercing light here. Still does not have the cube buff pop. Try to go for the damage immediately after meteor. Right close. No connection. Rating Explosion, get that damage up. Most players, you're not gonna be running that that Rating Explosion bond, so you're not gonna be seeing any kind of CC off of that. Rating Explosion comes out now out from Tager. No connection. Piercing light comes out. God, dude, the skills come out so fast. BSR, that is going to be the 10%. That does have a CC on the end of it, so you have to be careful. No connection, unfortunately. Luthergons comes out. Both players meteor dive over the other. That is going to be an SA linker, so no connection from Tenebris' side. Now Tager going to be dropping some damage here. Instantly cancels into the Luthergon skull. Could have got the CC through the stairways, but unfortunately no connection. Raid Explosion going to go for the meteor dive close range right there. Now holding that piercing light, drops it down. Tamer's still going to be in that front guard. Both players have already cube up to this point, so damage is going to be rampant. Luthergon's skull instantly canceled out right there. Goes for the CC from behind. No connection from the pre-awakening. Backing up here. Goes back into that Glacé. Tamer's real close right here. Some pop Glazade of his own. Luthergon's call comes out now. No damage or CC connection again. Radiant explosion. Close range. Mountain Beast is going to glide back right there. Now back onto Taker's POV. He's going to be right in the close range. Radiant explosion drops some damage. Trades back Radiant explosion from Tamer. So Taker's taking a little bit of damage right here. Needs to be careful. Going to go into that. Sorry, that Glazade backs up a little bit straight into that BSR of Zephyr. Meteor dive down close up. Is going to go for the uppercut. Dakota got CC'd by the Meteor dive. It was the other way around there. So a little bit of a misplay on Tamer's side. Not going to go to Spirit Cell, but instantly cancels out using the glide. Back out on the bottom side. Dude, Vert class 30 seconds left. Someone gonna CC, man. The damage isn't even that high. Down to 30% HP. Taker's dropping low here. Tamer's gonna drop the Luther guns. Needs to be careful. Find your piercing light. If he doesn't get a frontal guard, he's gonna be over. And unfortunately, no frontal guard came out in time. Tenerbis is gonna end up taking that first round.
Yeah, it seemed like for about the first minute or so, both players doing a great job rotating the frontals, rotating the super armors. Obviously, both players staying on their feet the entire time. But after about a minute 30, once they popped their Q buffs, it looks like Tenerbis took a slight advantage with the trades and really held on to that throughout the rest of the match. And then, like you said, the piercing light coming through right at the end. Beautiful damage, beautiful just play out of Tenerbis.
Yeah, I'm hoping Taker actually has his auto aim setting like flipped on, because I don't know if he was just missing shots or something, or just not landing some things, but Tenerbis just had an HP lead, I think, basically from start to finish. But let's check out the replay and see exactly what happened one more time, because Tenerbis actually a really flashy ending for him there.
Yeah.
You can see starting here, Luthergon's call comes out. Tenerbis, Taker, unfortunately, Radiant Explosion over it, takes too much damage in the SA of that. And at this point, Taker, tactical strike, goes to glide back. And Radiant Explosion right here loses the trade. Unfortunately, bad timing. East the Luthergons as well. And the piercing light right here. Taker is going to end up eating it. He was unprotected for a little portion there.
Yeah, and then I do believe it might have been EU actually during the finals. It was like a 3-2, right? We saw Tenerbrin and Merkin fighting, and the Bond Luthergon actually ended up being the deciding factor. And because one of the players, I think it might have been Tenerbris, didn't take Bond Luthergon, and I could be wrong, right? It could have been NA, but that small gap, right? Not having that frontal guard at the shot, you know, the archers are all trying to thread the needle inside those gaps. So it's going to be something to watch here for the next round. It is about to start, however, and the players are ready to jump into round 2. Let's head back into that arena of Arsha.
And now with our second round starting up here, well, it's actually very interesting to see the damage modifiers here not being as much in play as in the best-in-class tournament. And speaking of damage, Taker already down to 50% HP. Tenerbis getting a great trade to start there. Obviously, once they're more in that close range, they can get a lot more damage off that Rain Explosion with the Meteor Dive right there. Gonna back up, goes back in the Zephyr Leap Glide, goes forward again. Glazade cancels out. Gonna go for the Luthergons right there. No connection on the CC to the side, unfortunately. Meteor Dive gonna get a little closer, goes for the uppercut, gets a frontal guard off just to the side there. Piercing Cry Glide. Right here goes forward again. Glazade, both players trading Glazade at the same time. Not just going to be able to get anything really off of that. Holding right here, piercing light, pushing forward, goes in that Meteor Dive, cancels out, push, going for the CC there real quick, not going to have any connection. Archer, obviously, as you guys can tell, a very protected class, but very squishy. That is the name of the game here. Goes straight into that tactical strike, try to go for a Luthergon's play right after. Unfortunately, no connection. You can CC the end of tactical strike, so if Taker looks for it, he can punish Tenerbis when he goes for those plays. We'll have to see if that ends up happening. Uppercut right here is going to dodge the Luthergons using that. Backs up, Zephyr Leap Glazade now, cancels out because he wants to stay on top of his opponent. And now holding the Luthergons right there. Let's go, gets a little closer here. Radiant Explosion comes out, holding Meteor Dive on the opposite side. Gonna start walking forward here as Zephyr Leap comes out. Glazade pushes forward again. Glazade, both players trading at the same time. Holding W that right here. Needs to be careful. The piercing light cancels out. Actually, Tenerbis going for a Meteor Dive play right there, trying to cheese. Tiger needs to be careful. Oh, looks like the falling animation might have messed him up a little bit there. And as a result, Tenerbis got the CC off the KB of Luthergons, but no hard connection. Tenerbis loses an opportunity. Now, 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Timers are going to start, and zoners are going to start kicking in here. Jesus Christ. Taker down to 70% here now. Tenerbis still keeping up that damage pressure. Pushing forward right here, pops a heal in the middle. That great cancel. Drops the Luthergons right there for a real quick CC. Unfortunately, he is a little on the high ground, and heists do make a difference on Arsha. Tiger has burned his block here. Brock actually ended up breaking. He's going to pop his BSR Zephyr Leap right there. So unfortunately, he's not going to have that for later in this fight. Pops uppercut in the middle right there. Is going to manage to dodge the Glazade coming, or sorry, the Luthergons coming out. Radiant Explosion in the close range. Needs to be careful. Meteor Dive comes out, gets a CC off his own Meteor Dive. Uppercut for the secondary follow-up, and that's your first CC. Taker now forced to be. Oh no. It's coming out right on top of him. Nowhere to go. Wing strike. Tenerbis is just going to end up getting CC. is going to end up taking that second round. I'm not sure why he beat like that.
Yeah, you know, typically you want to get a little bit of distance, maybe get around behind a pillar. I don't know if, you know, coming out and hugging range out of V is typically the play, but Tenebris, again, you know, about halfway through that round, just started controlling it, winning out on every single trade, popped the Q buff, and even took more control. Finally gets a CC, forces the V, and then, you know, we saw Tager come out of V right next to him, and that's just going to be an easy cleanup.
Yeah, so we do have a replay then for Tenebris there, getting that full bloom finally at the end. Archer's always looking for that opportunity, so let's pull up the replay and check out that kill one last time.
And you can see it right here. Tenebris over to the side is going to go for that raining explosion, gets a little bit of damage off, backs up, and at this point that meteor dive, unfortunately Tager out of the meteor dive pop, gaping darkness, gave himself a little bit of a gap, and Tenebris capitalized. And not sure what this V plate was here.
Maybe he was trying to not let Tenebris like V-sniff him so easily, but I mean, come on, he just kind of stood there, right?
You gotta go outside the zone, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess Archer can just like shoot you like out of the fog. He's got range, so might also get punished anyways. But now looks like for Tenebris, he is up 2-0 right now over Tager. Tager's got to try to find a way to come back, and yeah, like it just seems like everything isn't really working out for him. So not really able to get consistent CCs. So like, what do you think about his play, and maybe even Tenebris's play?
I mean, I just feel like Tenebris overall, it just shows how much class knowledge he really has, because he's meeting every frontal with the frontal. He's meeting every super armor with the super armor of his own. But it seems like he's one step ahead in terms of damage trading. And I think it just really showcases his overall knowledge. So if Tager wants to come back in this, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, because Tenebris is playing almost perfect right now.
Yeah, and Archer was actually, during the Best in Class Championship, it was a pretty actually like an SA trade-heavy matchup. And if you were at a gear disparity between your opponent, you were going to lose those SA trades. But now things are equalized.
I feel like we saw more CCs in the Best in Class Championship.
Really, you think? Oh yeah, I think
the
right,
semifinals especially, there was a lot of times where it was catches that were fishing it up. So.
All right, well, we're going to see how things turn out then for this third round here. Let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha to see if Tenebris can close things out, or if maybe Tager can turn things around.
You know, I wonder if with the main gear tournament, I saw a lot of broken blocks, just because of the gear that they had and the AP that they were able to reach.
Yeah, with the new gear, since it's also DR based, a lot of these archers are going to have really heavy blocks, and you kind of see it come to play. I think we've only seen one block break so far.
Yeah.
Coming out from both these guys. But, oh no, the Luthergon's got a CC, but no secondary connection. Tenebris is his second time has gotten a Luthergon CC on a Tager, but doesn't get that follow-up. Doing a great job of using his Vaughn so far, though. There it is one more time. No connection that time, unfortunately. Tager's going to pop the Dagger Strike, goes for the Meteor Dive over Tamer. Tamer's losing a lot of HP there, but no, Tiger's backing up now after getting that HP lead rather than keeping aggression, and as a result, he's going to eat a piercing like KD. That's a secondary KD. Novi available. That blooming into the rating explosion is going to be enough. Tenebris off of a great combo extensions and an unfortunate mistake from Tager not to V. Tenebris is going to end up being your champion, and did he win the previous tournament?
No, second place.
Second place. So congratulations on recovering and at least getting your first place, man. I hope you enjoy your Gosu title and your permanent weapon.
Yeah, picking up the permanent Arsha bow.
I actually really like the permanent Archer bow. If you guys haven't seen it, look it up on YouTube. It's really sick.
Yeah, so sick. So congrats to Tenebris, playing out of his mind, getting the secondary KD. That's another thing we saw in the previous tournament is troubles getting the KDs, but here he's able to line it up back to back, prevents the V, and a beautiful full bloom to finish it off. So well played by Tenebris.
Yep, and that's pretty much the ending that all the archers wish for. So let's check it out one last time, that ending, to see how Tenebris secured his first place prizes with that beautiful 3-0 finish.
And you can see right here, rating explosion. Tenebris at this point was in a bad spot, but unfortunately Tager opted to back up here, gave Tenebris a time to get his heal off, and right here the CC came off from Tenebris. Actually, was that Glissade? Yeah, he got the CC off the end of Glissade, followed it up, and the CC damage from blooming. The damage from blooming was enough. If you guys don't know blooming, you're gonna explode to blooming in close range.
Yep. And that does wrap it up for the Archer finals. Congratulations once again to Tamer Turna, and good fights also from Tager. Thank you to both players for showing up for these finals. And moving on, we're going to be going on to the Sorceress. She is going to be up next, and we're in for either very exciting fight or a very long, potentially drawn out one, because during the Best in Class Championship for EU Finals, when it was Corbett versus McMorgan, that one went all the way to the end, if you guys remember.
Yeah, it was a Suck Sork that originally won the EU, which a lot of people were surprised about, but he played it really well. I think he was at a gear disparity from what I heard, and he just played to stall it out.
So our participants for today's finals is going to be Alien, or Alien perhaps, versus Kesa. These two Sorks duking it out for those first place prizes. And, you know, when it comes to the Sorks, let's check out the end lane notes of it. What do they say here?
For Sork, so Alien says he's very skilled, lost to Heaton for 3rd place last time. And then Kesa on the other side lost to the tournament winner.
Okay.
This time he beat the tournament winner and he beat Heaton. So
Ooh.
I feel like Kesa, just on paper, seems like he is going to have the advantage coming in here based off the end lane notes. But Alien, you know, getting to the semifinals in the last tournament, definitely no slouch. It should be a great match.
Maybe a little bit of a gearlet, didn't have the gear for the group this
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
No, I say that. It's not an insult, guys. I swear.
Yeah, but we're going to be seeing some really interesting fights, perhaps, for these EU Sork finals. So let's just jump straight in. Round 1 of the Best in Child Championship from Sork begins now.
I wonder why Heaton isn't in these finals. All right, Alien versus Kesa. We're going to be starting it off. Sork v Sork. I believe this is going to be double awakening. It is. Starting it off already early on here. Blaze is going to be coming out from Kesa. I'll have to see what bonds both these players are running. A lot of Sorks so far have been favoring Bond. Graham to go straight for the Singer. Unfortunately, that is going to be SC looking through the Soul Reaper, so no connection. Graham Reaper comes out here. TBS bow on the backside. Kesa try to go for no connection. Waiting back here. Nightmare came out. Pushing forward. C-swap right there. Hold off, backs up, gonna go for a long-range DOD. Toss needs to be careful of the blades. There's the blades now coming out from Kesa. Alien doesn't manage to eat it, unfortunately, right there. Pushing forward. Kesa wants to dodge that Grim Reapers. Alien goes for it, goes instantly for that DOD. Cancel blades now coming out, gets iframe just in time. Try to go for the single catch. Unfortunately, no connection. Goes into the Carstens now, dropping some damage. Careful, Grim Reapers comes out, trades it back on the Alien. Kesa now coming out on top from that trade. Long-range DOD, not gonna connect. That is gonna be in a frontal guard. Out right here now. Alien spamming a little bit. Some nice BM. Popsec blades. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to hit it just yet. Kesa out, pushing forward behind him. Holding off for now. Blades on the long range. Kesa holding right here. Gonna toss that DOD. Try to get some damage connection. CC actually hits from the blades. Oh no! Held the front for a little too long and thus forces the V. Oh, what is up with this V? Held it for a second there. Kesa lost him for a second, but not really gonna lose him. And unfortunately, couldn't CC him coming out of the DOD. Kesa drops his combo, and Alien now has another chance here. Blades came out. Unfortunately, Kesa no connection. Alien now gonna pop a Blaze of his own. Has no V available, so keep that in mind, guys. Blaze not gonna be coming out. Goes for a Nightmare. Trying to hit on the back. Kesa is gonna be in that Soul Reaper, so doesn't manage to hit it, unfortunately. DOD now comes on the opposite side and is going to have that front guard to hold it off. Try to cast a Blazer. Kesa almost punished it. Going forward, trying to go for the Sinker. Kesa, a great punish right there, but the TPS, unfortunately, a little too slow. So not going to be up, but the grip connected off the back end of that, and Annie's now down to 40% HP. Kesa has a great chance here to go for damage connection. Alien goes into the Nightmare just in time to dodge that Stinger. Kesa needs to be careful with the blades. Almost connects onto him. Dre gets that instant DOD cancel. Alien going a little too aggressive. Kesa gets a CC behind. Oh no, the res. Unfortunately, no secondary CC. Stinker came forward, punishes Kesa out of that Dark Flame, and now forced to V. Kesa in this final circle is going to have to go out of the zone. Alien not going to manage to have a chance to follow. Has DOD if he wants to toss it. Unfortunately, he's going to be outside the zone here. Now Kesa with the upper hand inside the zone. Tries to toss the DOD into Alien. No connection. He's going to be holding that Blaze and waiting for something to toss it inside that Carstens. Alien is going to be holding that while he waits for that Blaze timing to run out. Kesa is going to cast another Blaze. Almost got CC there. Grand Reapers comes out. CC's Alien. He's on the ground and the damage is enough. Kesa ends up taking that first round 1-0.
Man, Kesa had some really, really impressive catches there. Unfortunately, the secondary not coming through a lot of the times, whether it's resistance or maybe a bit of a slip up. But Kesa overall playing extremely well. And again, a couple grim catches, you know, the beautiful counter to the Stinger reaction, and just overall Kesa playing very, very well.
Yeah, you know, I do think there was more CCs in that one fight than the entirety of the EU Best in Class Championship Finals match. So that round was jam-packed with a bunch of CC catches. Typically not something you see from Sorks. And let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. Kesa with that comment at the end. Man, like so many missed opportunities, I want to say, from both players, perhaps.
Yeah, this coffee's got my hand shaking. All right, Kesa right here. You see at this point, came out of the V, backs up a little bit. He tried to toss a DOD as Alien was coming in. Unfortunately, no connection, but Alien right here, waiting to blaze out. Cast Karshins. Kesa gets a little bit of damage connection using the Bloody Calamity. We see that very often. Cast a Blaze right there, misses it. Alien tried to CC as Kesa tossed the Blades, was too slow and getting greedy there. Kesa punished with an immediate Grim Reaper follow-up, and then from there, just a standard combo to finish it off.
Yeah, and the thing is with Sork, you know, we all know her to be that iframe menace, but we're seeing the Sorks get caught here. So Vert, do you want to like tell me a bit more about like some of Sork's actual openings? Because for maybe a new player who's PvPing for the first time, like how are you supposed to deal with the Sork?
Yeah, so a lot of the times, actually, I mean, it looks like it's uncatchable, but Sorks, a lot of the times when they go for CCs, they're unprotected themselves. And we saw it a couple times. The Midnight Stinger got punished. They went for the Blades, got punished. So there are openings in the Sorks kit. It just takes a lot of practice and a lot of time in the BA with them.
Awesome. And looks like the players are ready for round 2 of the EU Sork Finals. Let's just get straight back in there and see what the players have in store for us for the next round.
And now that next round starting up, Alien versus Kesa right here. Kesa, gonna be on this POV for this time around. Kesa up 1-0 here. Early DOD toss coming out from Alien. Typically it's not going to catch just for his zoning. Not really sure why the Sorks run it regardless. Now TBS tried to toss it right there. No connection. Immediately follows over that Grim Reaper. Alien's just going to back up here. Going to toss that DOD one more time. Blades comes out. Kesa, no connection. Try to go for the Stinger right there. Almost got CC'd by the Gram. If Alien turned around a little faster, would have got it. Unfortunately, no connection right there. Going to try to Grim of his own. Alien almost got caught on that TBS right there, but no CC right there. Goes for the DOD. CC'd out of the DOD by Kesa. Great punish. And with the follow-up, Flow is going to manage to get him out. Ooh, a great juke with the V right there. Unfortunately, Kesa not going to have his headphones on for the correct directions. Maybe want to flip it around, buddy. And now, right here, this scenario needs to be careful. Around the corner, Kesa is going to be coming close to him. Trying to keep up that pressure. DOD toss traded. Oh, I think I was CC'd by the DOD! Oh, no, Alien's KD'd on the ground. Secondary down smash not going to be enough with the Blades. Was a little too slow. Kesa not keeping up the pressure. Going to try and go for that sinker CC. No connection on the backside there. Now Alien's going to back up and try and get some HP back. He has Bloody if he wants to try and pop and get a recovery, but it is going to be a little risky. Blade still holding in the middle. Kesa has to be careful for it. Graham comes out, no damage connection. Alien still lingering, trying to go for that Soul Reaper. Extend as long as he can and get his HP back. Now out back up to 85 and in the clear. DOD comes out right here. Kesa not going to get a connection this time. Both players trading Grim at the same time. Soul Reaper with an immediate follow-up. Alien loses a little more HP. Backs up right here. Try to go for Dark Flame. No, doesn't manage to hit it. Blades comes out right here. Kesa pushing forward. For the Stinger CC, doesn't manage to get that either. Alien doing a great job of staying protected so far. Karshins comes out now. There's a Bloody Calamity for the backside. Gets a little bit of damage chip onto Kesa. Kesa now holding the mid right there. Try to go for the DOD toss. Doesn't quite manage to hit it. Nightmare came out. Almost CC'd Kesa right there. Almost, but not quite right there. And Alien so far in this match has not managed to get a single V and has been on the back foot this entire time. Holding back right here a little bit. Playing a little more aggressive now. Needs to be careful. Almost got caught right there. Went for the S-block for just a second. If Kesa stayed on top of him, could have been a bad moment. Holding the front guard on the backside. Now Kesa in a very forward position. Holding the pacing of this fight so far. And the DOD, great 180 prediction to get the CC for the TBS again. Too slow. 40 seconds left on this clock, and Kesa has dropped 2 combos now. And lingering the frontal guard for just a little too long. CC'd out of Dark Flame. It looks like on the end. No, sorry. CC'd real quick down to the frontal guard. My bad. And Alien now has finally forced the V. Final 30 seconds. Neither of us is going to be able to pop a V to try and recover HP in those last seconds if it comes down to it. Blaze comes out. No CC connection, unfortunately. DOD now out from Alien. Trying to get it onto Kesa. Kesa trades back at Grim. Alien now in a complete disadvantage when it comes to HP. 77 to 100%. He needs to do what he can. Karsha's not going to be coming out. And Alien's going to instantly try and go and punish it. But Kesa cancels out. TBS on the backside. 3 seconds left. Both players at 100% HP. Actually, the chip at the final second from the Blades is going to make Alien lose. Wow. And Kesa ends up winning off of a small damage chip right there.
0.09.
0.09. I almost thought he was going to lose because if you saw that DOD come in, it chipped him a little bit, but his Blades recovered him at the end. So, great stuff.
I mean, so incredibly close, back and forth for almost that entire match. It looked like Kesa was going to be able to put it away, but Alien doing a great job staying composed, just losing out just slightly at the end there.
man, like, and for these Sorks, you know, like, basically we might have a repeat of the best in class champion situation, things going down to the wire perhaps and just ending on time. And you know, Sorks do have this skill called Nightmare, for those of you who don't know, like where they vanish. And then I believe that skill actually recently got buffed to like a 1 second longer duration.
Yeah.
And I'm maybe one of the
Buffs
Sorks.
for Sork, by the way.
But yeah, maybe one of the Sorks could like just wait until like it's about a few seconds left on the clock and just use that. And, you know, you're invincible and just take the win that way. I was looking for that, but they didn't do it. And instead, Kesa just, you know, squeaked, like maybe like basically just threw a little paper ball at Alien and got 1% damage off and won there. So
Please don't buff Sorks. Please don't buff Sorks.
what do you guys think though of the fight so far? I mean, Alien's like just really close, but sometimes like it's close but no cigar for him.
I mean, it looks like Kesa overall has the upper hand. I don't want to say he's the better Sork, but he seems to be playing cleaner here in the finals. So Alien, I think, has an uphill battle, down 2-0 now. Kesa playing extremely well.
Yeah, and I guess like for sometimes for dueling, it's like day to day. You're on, you're off, depends. But these are the finals. It's time to show up. And now Alien, you know, down 0-2, and the players are ready for the next round and potentially the final round for this EU trial finals. Let's just jump straight back into that arena of Arsha.
And now the next round starting up here. Kesa up 2-0 so far. Alien needs to be careful. He has been caught off guard in some of the most, well, untypical ways we see usually in these Sork 1v1s. Oh, right there already though. Speaking of unusual CCs, unfortunately a little too aggressive. Blaze ended up CCing him late, and the Grimfall with the KD is going to end up catching him, forcing him to V, and again the DOD through the wall with the Grim to finish it off. That was kind of a caster curse. I kind of gave it to him. I said the most untypical ways, and it gets CC'd by DOD. Unfortunately, as a result, Alien is going to be out. But Kesa, congratulations, brother. You have won your Gosu title and 30k pearls. I hope you do enjoy those. Definitely well played. A great 3-0 match, so great showing.
Yeah, very well deserved. I mean, didn't really slip up. Was forced to V, I think, in the second round, but overall played extremely well. Really well deserved.
And we do have a replay of those final moments of that fight where Kesa secured that 3-0 victory and a very, very nice finish from him. Let's pull it up and check it out one last time.
And already starting off right here, you saw the CC come in, the Blades catching him off with an immediate Grim follow-up for the KD. And I'm not sure what happened here. So he came out of V, the DOD toss, oh, he was in V animation, and it unfortunately hit him through the pillar right there. Wow, that big ball fit through that small gap. Jesus Christ. Okay, so unfortunately, as a result of that unfortunate V positioning, he is going to be out. Alien's going to be out. But again, congratulations, man.
Yep, and that does about wrap it up for the Sorceress fights for the EU Best in Trial Championship. And congrats once again to Kesa taking home those first place prizes, and also well fought by Alien as well. All right, moving on. We're going to be heading on to Mystic. She is up next. And again, some EU with always the returnees from the finals and like godlike hunters here. So, Vert, do you want to tell me a little bit about these two Mystic players, Elitin and FTP?
Yeah, on the left side, we're going to have the unrivaled champion from the last tournament. That's going to be Elitin going up against his guildie, who is FTP. FTP was able to get third in the last tournament and actually lost to Elitin. So this is going to be a semifinals rematch from the last tournament. Elitin going for that godlike, FTP trying to pick up Gosu and his first Arsha weapon.
Yeah, and then from the Endlave notes, it is saying here that FTP and Elitin are going to be both using the Awakening. So I believe this is also the case during the Best in Class Championship. We saw two Awakening Mystics as well, and in NA it was like the complete opposite. We had two Succession Mystics.
I'm surprised even after the buffs that they're still running Awakening. Like, you'd figure with how strong Succession Mystic is right now with damage, especially we saw Froge in the NA tournament, could one combo, but meanwhile,
Sammy and
Tina was just bursting him in like half a combo. So, I mean, we'll have to see how the damage compares here, but I do think it was a mistake to run Awakening for these finals.
Yeah, on the May 26th patch, I believe the Succession Mystic kit did get like buffs to skills like Prime Sea Burial, Thunder Pound, other skills as well, and like they were all ranging from like 20% to 30% extra damage. So Succession at the moment, like in my opinion, like might be the spec to go to here for these 1v1s. But hey, you know, as Vert mentioned in the past, could be a kind of comfort thing here. So yeah, let's get things underway for the Mystic EU Finals, the Best in Trial Championship, of course. Let's jump straight into the arena of Arsha, FTP versus Elitzen, these two guildmates fighting it out for this championship.
I'm going to be predicting FTP to win. All right, Elitzen and FTP here. This is going to be, again, Awakening versus Awakening. Expect a lot of slows early on here. FTP already over there early. Here's a play and trying to kite away. Elitzen going to get a KD with the secondary. He's not going to be able to get up, and barely in the last second as he's finally getting out, he's going to be able to V. Elitzen is going to keep up here. Unfortunately, doesn't get the V sniff out. Trying to get out, though. There's the final grab to put the nail in the coffin. Elitzen, after a very explosive round, ends up winning the first round. Unlike, I believe, what we saw originally in the Mystic matches, I don't remember if it was NA or EU, where it was extremely tanky on both ends. It's the exact opposite.
I think
it was EU.
Yeah, I think it was literally these two.
Yeah.
Extremely tanky, extremely geared, and it was multiple combos that they both had to land. Here we see Elitzen just kind of take over, quick grab, forces the V. Luckily for FTP, Elitzen ended up down smashing him, so he's able to V right at the end, but still able to chase him, follow him up, and get that finish. So Elitzen coming out pretty dominant in that first round.
Yeah, but we are seeing the Awakening Mystic probably needs 2 combos most of the time here to get that finish. So there are some chances to always come back here for the other Mystics since both are using Awakening. And let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. That first victory there for Elitzen, and oh man, like, you know, we could be in for actually a rather short match with how things are going so far.
You see right here, starting it out, Elitzen gets that first CC. Unfortunately, did get a down switch. I believe that was partly intended, though. So he knew the combo was always going to break. But right here, FTP still waking up from his V animation. Just got grabbed. Not much he could do.
Yeah, and there was also a fight, I believe, during the EU Finals. It was Elitzen versus Vindrin. You know, we had one of the fights where someone just came out of the gates, just blasted the other, and someone died. But, you know, I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing that, but that much here, you know, after the players maybe get into rhythm a little bit more, warm up a bit, and, you know, start actually doing the things that, you know, Mystics normally do, which is, like, defend themselves properly and, you know, really hard to, like, fight in general. So, yeah, like, what do you think about Mystic right now, like, after the buffs potentially, and just, like, 1v1 PvP, like, just general standing?
I mean, I think Succession is gross. It's so incredibly powerful, you know, killing people in open world and trials in typically 1 CC. Awakening did get some smaller buffs, but the utility that they bring is almost second to none, especially in the larger scale fights. So I think Mystic overall pretty solid at the moment.
It's almost like Berserker's Seismic Wave, or Seismic, yeah, literally in every ability. That's basically what Mystic is at the moment, yeah.
Oh man, but round 2 is about to begin for these EU trial finals for Mystic, and let's just jump straight in to see if Elitzen can extend his lead to 2-0 or if FTP can tie it up 1-1.
And keep in mind, you have to V very fast when you get grabbed by a Mystic, as it is a KD grab. So for those of you that are unaware, if you are fighting a Mystic in a tournament in the future, make sure you do V early if you plan to V. Now, fighting up here already, 20 seconds of the round. Neither player gone too close to each other. Unfortunately, during that spiral torpedo, trying to kite away, Elitzen gets the grab again and is forced to V out of the wave orb there. Elitzen just listening in, slowly around the corner on the wake up, and again, another KD grab. FTP has not had a chance to play the game yet after getting 1 CC. He can't do anything because the secondary, you're just going to get V-sniffed.
Yeah, I mean, at least he got us a V off a little bit earlier that time. Didn't wait for the down smash, but Elitzen just on top of him from start to finish both rounds. Like you said, FTP hasn't even had a chance to play the game.
Yeah.
I don't know, you never know, this could be part of a strategy to get Elitzen to become overconfident and then turn the tables. You know, we've seen reverse sweeps, anything can happen. So let's pull up the replay though and check it out one more time. Like, FTP just not being able to play because, you know, knockdowns being super strong and all. Gotta be as early as possible.
You can see right here, he was vacuumed, and FTP's vacuum in the spiral. Wow, that grab connected. FTP unfortunately got grabbed out of that spiral torpedo, forced to V. The thing is, a lot of the time when you V, your hitbox and everything still linger a little bit behind you. Happens, for example, on Ninja when we do Shadow Stomp. I think that is an example of that in the grab, so as a result, it's connected. And again, here, nothing he can do. V-Sniff came out, he's just on top.
You know, I'm kind of like imagining like if this was like a boxing ring, you know how you always have like friends or coaches like after the end of each round saying like, you're okay, you know, stand back up. And they start like showering you with a bit of water or something. Put your mouth guard back in your mouth. I feel like FTP needs a little bit of encouragement here because he's getting pounded by Elitin. So, but again, you never know. Things could turn around. And Vert, anything you want to see differently from him, because it's match point already, and we're like maybe seeing like about a minute total worth of action.
I mean, plug in the keyboard, plug in the mouse, turn on the monitor. You know what to do, FTP. Let's see a little comeback here.
All right, so the third round is about to begin for these EU Mystic Finals. Let's see if Elitin can close things out, or if FTP can actually make the comeback happen.
And let's get it going underway. FTP gonna have to try and pull this back here if he wants to have a chance in this. And this time, gonna play aggressive as he did in the first round. The first time he did it, it didn't work out. Elitin this time not gonna get the punish after FTP ends up missing the grab. Vacuum comes out. Elitin trying to go for the grab, ends up missing. FTP's gonna get a CC off the match, trying to go for the second, but no! Ends up dropping it, unfortunately. Elitin now putting up chase right after. Gonna go for the mass right there. Around the corner, goes for the grab, ends up missing it. FTP now has a chance here, but the grab, remember, it's only a 6-second cooldown, so it's already back up at this point. FTP now realizing that.
6 seconds.
So it's like 6 seconds or something.
Wait, that's actually insane. Yeah. And you automatically iframe if it misses.
Yeah, so he just missed it on FTP, and it's back up.
Okay.
Well, hey, she is a fighter, you know, uses her hands.
Yes, she does.
Waiting here now. Elitin's going to be holding the middle. FTP over on the backside. Looking for his opportunity. Vacuum comes out in the middle. Elitin, they're going to essays. Both players just waiting for their quick burst opportunities to try and go for that, you know, very fast grab. And then after, if they play too much on top, they can get grab punished super easily. So you have to be careful. Star Speedo comes out. Try to get the stun CC. Unfortunately, no connection. FTP is going to get grabbed out of the vacuum. But unfortunately here, Elitin is slow. So he's not going to be able to finish off a combo. Rageheimer to finish it off is going to immediately back up. Oh, after playing aggressive on the chase, trying to go for a mass CC, FTP is just going to grab him straight out of it. Beyond the corner now, is going to be outside the zone. Can FTP follow up in time? Yes, he can. And FTP is finally going to win a round. Oh, that's he let him die to the zone. Oh, he did. All right, that's a little bit of a comeback. That's a little bit of a pushback right there. I like that.
I like that.
I like that. FTP is going to get 1 point. He's still at a loss right now, down by 1, but that was nice. I like that.
The style points. Walking away from the explosion, not looking back. Just so clean. FTP coming alive here. I like it. We got a series on our hands.
He's basically like, you're already dead, and just casually, you know, walking back to the center of the arena. That's what we like to see, you know, that confidence coming back to FTP and playing a lot better that time around, you know, some really sick catches there too. So let's pull up that replay and check it out one more time, how FTP actually, you know, just pounded him into the ground and got that very, very nice finish.
So there's the first combo. Immediately V's understands he's not going to live from that. Didn't see this again.
Yeah.
There's the zone. CC right here. So he's going to do a normal combo. Grab, unbridled, into the Roaring Tiger. Wave warp. Wow. And he just walks away.
Just so casual.
That is so BM, dude. Doesn't even dash away. He's just like, nah, I'm just walking off, man.
Wow. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, now with this, you know, it's type 2-1. Of course, still got some work to do, but, you know, like I mentioned right at the beginning, maybe this was his plan all along. Get Elitin to become a little bit overconfident and then show him how it's actually done on Mystic. You know, well played for him so far, but of course, can't get ahead of ourselves. Still got another round to go, and that fourth round is about to begin. So let's just jump straight in. Can FTP tie things up, or is Elitin going to run away with the match? Let's find out.
That was pretty animated.
Dude, that was really anime.
I like that.
Alrighty. FTP going to be in the middle here. Looks like both players have popped their E-buff straight out of the gate. Going to go for the vacuum out. FTP unfortunately stuck in the middle of it. He's going to be slowed a little bit off the end of that. He's going to pop a vacuum zone. Goes for the mass. CC's off of it. And now Elitin on the ground. Secondary fall goes with the down smash. Unfortunately, didn't get the down smash. If he had it, the C-Barrel would have finished and connected out of the spiral cannon on the ground here. Down smash for the extension. Going to try and push it forward here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to combo. If that was Mystic, he'd be dead. That That is why you play Select Mystic. So unfortunately, maybe Elitan might regret it here if he ends up losing, but we'll have to see. Vacuum is going to trade it back at both sides. Both players are going to burn their iframes right there. Dashing forward, does not have his grab to burn, is heavily slow, goes for the grab right there. Unfortunately, FTP ended up getting rested, looks like, and now running away. Elitan's going to get a stun chase, stiffen into the connection, but as a result, that is going to be CC cap, so he can't extend, grab it out of the spiral. That is a back and forth, and FTP finally comes out on top. And now FTP on the back foot is going to be holding the middle. Elitan holding opposite side. Both players just going to be popping their buffs right here. Getting ready, starts going in. Already burned his grab super early on. Fatal mistake, and Elitan's going to take control. Gets the grab up off that. Burns his V. Oh no. Outside the zone, over to the side. Elitan is not going to be able to follow up. He's over in the Nayashe corner. Goes for the grab there. Ends up missing. No punish coming out for FTP. Stuck in the vacuum. If he tosses him out the side of the zone, he's going to get seized and damaged by the zone here. Pops the his PA. And as a result, it's not able to fall on the count. I never thought a Mystic would pop. I see they pop their PA in the dual 1v1s. Interesting enough, though, did pop it. And now waiting right here for now. Leaning on the opposite side, gonna go for the Spiral Torpedo. Starts pushing in, drop side damage, crouching. FTP content with holding back here. Going forward now, try to go for the CC. Oh, try to jump over the barricade. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to go over that railing. It's a little too high for him. FTP on the opposite side is gonna be popping his buffs now, crouching. Lingering essays, don't want to get caught off guard. Elitan needs to be careful now. FTP goes for the aggressive pressure right there. Trying to go for the grab. Misses it. Unfortunately, Elitan a little off mark. Final zone now. Not even realizing it. Just barely understood there. And now he's in a position where FTP trying to put some early aggression. Went for the grab. Unfortunately missed it. Immediate iframes after, so Elitan can't follow up. Now pushing forward. FTP goes for a grab of his own. Right there. Straight out of the Spiral Torpedo, it looks like. Got the secondary connection. Stiffen into the KD. Down smash. Double down smash. In the Rage Hammer, and FTP's tied it up. That is now 2-2, and man, that is sick.
FTP coming alive. That combo was beautiful. The double down smash, the extended combo. FTP ties it up 2-2. We're going to the final round.
Yeah, the thing is that, like, what I noticed is that FTP saw that Elitan used, I believe it's the E buff for Awakening Mystic Dragon Eyes, and that skill actually got a buff recently. They got 20 AP or something like that added to it. So saved his V for when he was getting CC'd during the Dragon Eyes effect. So very well done there by FTP as well. Let's pull up the replay and check it out. Like, amazing combo from him at the end there. Just getting the perfect CC chain needed to finish off Elitan.
As you can see right here, Spiral Torpedo comes out of FTP. Dashes to the side. Elitan went aggro right here, and FTP got the grab out of Elitan's Spiral Torpedo. A great connection. So he does a stiffen play here, gets a secondary collision off the Twisted Collision, C-Burial, and follows it up with a double down smash for the combo, and he could have reset at the end of that. So a great combo, I have to say.
Yeah, and all those expert PvPers know that, like, Mystic, very knockdown focused class, so you do have to V as early as possible, and when she does apply a down smash on you, that's your window to get out of there. But unfortunately for Elitan, V not being up there, and FTP coming back huge. And you know, the end late notes do say that FTP is, like, extremely skilled, and you know, lost to was favored to win. So, but this match might be really close here. So what do you guys think so far? Like, this is intense.
I mean, it's insane. FTP looked a little weak in the first 2 rounds, but then he goes, cool guys don't look at explosions, into that combo. He's putting on a clinic. We're tied up 2-2. I don't think we could ask for a better match now.
All right, well, the players are ready, and so are we for round 5 of the EU Mystic Finals of the Best in Trial Championship. Let's get things underway and jump back into that arena and see what's going to happen for this final round.
The final round, ran it all the way back and killed my voice while he's doing it. FTP is going for the money, and he's doing it in style. And you see him already. Early aggression chases down Elitan. That's a KD. Rage Hammer on FTP under the 10 seconds. FTP is your Gosu champion, and he'll be walking away with those pearls, saying that's all mine. That's a reverse sweep, baby.
The reverse sweep in such clean, fat. Oh man, FTP. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Well played. Congrats on Gosu.
That's what that is. Well played, man.
Yeah.
Yep. And we do gotta bring out that replay. You know, when he got taken out about that quickly in the first round by Elitan, and ending things on his way with 10 seconds on his round as well for the final round. Let's check out that replay one last time.
And you you see right here, initial AC came around the side. Elitans is trying to kite away. We've seen him do it a little times, and unfortunately hopped up right there, went to the side. FTP just catches him, and a fatal mistake from Elitan. He didn't KD, he didn't V. FTP got the immediate KD with the follow-up and walks away with that dub.
Yeah, just very stylish finishes from FTP from those 3 rounds there. And with that, he is once again your winner for the EU Best in Trial Championship Mystic class. And then Elitan also very well fought from him, like making a huge statement in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, FTP with the, coming back and taking the wins off of him.
70% of Twitch chat points put it on Elitan. So FTP was
man.
the underdog for the chat coming into this.
Well, rip all those points, I guess. So, well, can't trust Twitch chat that much for many things, and definitely not predictions. But that does wrap it up for the EU Mystic Finals. Thanks to both players for participating. That was an excellent match. And we're going to be moving on to the next class and the last class before the end of this segment and before we head on to the break. It is going to be Witch. She is up next. So, Vert, do you want to tell me a little bit about these 2 witches, perhaps, in the finals here?
So on the right, we got Magla. Magla came out, actually is your unrivaled from the last tournament, was playing Succession. However, on the Endlave notes, it says both of these witches are going to bring out the Awakening, which is not something you see a lot, especially in 1v1. So
I fell asleep watching this in the original Best in Class. That's why I like the NA one more.
Yeah.
I'm not taking any shots.
Little more explosive on Succession, but we'll get to see the Awakening tech out of both these witches. It should be interesting to watch.
Yeah, and Maglaril actually was the unrivaled winner in the Best in Class Championship. So another EU player gunning for the godlike title here, and it's going to be the Witch. So yeah, we got some really interesting fights in store, hopefully, and this time it is going to be that Awakening, unlike NA, where we all just run Succession because we're meta slaves. But let's just jump straight into that arena of Arsha and take a look at what's going to happen for this first round.
That's too real.
So we'll have to see what happens. I don't think he's going to be on Awakening because I believe he ran Succession in the previous tourney. And yeah, that is what it's going to be. It's going to be Succession versus Awakening. Thank God, going to save me from the sleep. We're already going to start out with Voltaic on both sides, trading damage. Ensburn. Oh my God, he's down to 60%. Magno, in a matter of a second, he doesn't even have evos. Are you wearing the right gear, brother? Goro is going to come for it. Ensburn taking some damage. Going to toss a fireball from the long range. Going to have to be careful here. Lingers the Earthquake for a second there. Going to get some SA and HP back. Mara gonna drop the meteor from long range. No CC connection, unfortunately. Magdarot gonna back up now. Holding. Einsburn taking that passive approach. Oh, you walked.
Oh, no.
Can't do that. Gets KD'd by the fireball. Secondary Voltaic follow. Meteor trying to get a secondary KD, but Magdarot's just gonna wake up, immediately pop that buff, get some heal off. Down to 30%. Oh my God, Einsburn getting bursted. That new Awakening Witch skill doing so much damage. Forget the name of it, but it does some chunking. We saw it in the last tournament, and even more now on Trials. You're gonna notice it. Waiting now here. Magdarot holding for now. Ensburn still just popping off of those lightnings. You're gonna have to watch out for that high voltage. Super fast, does a lot of damage. And oh no, went a little too aggressive. Magdarot, TP'd away. What are you doing, man? TP'd up to the low ground after getting the CC, and as a result, Orangeburn is gonna end up getting up from the Voltaic Impulse, pop that Rebam heal, and instantly go back to full HP. Has to be careful here. He's gonna pop that high voltage. The equilibrium break now in the corner, trying to drop some damage. TP's away over to the corner, gonna pop his PA now here. Elemental Palace pushes forward here, drop the lightning. Unfortunately, the extension from the combo is not gonna end up CCing, and now Magdarot is gonna be trading back damage of his own. Just be careful here. Try to go for the fireball. Unfortunately, got CC'd right there. Pulls for the secondary lightning blast, and now, where are the V's, man?
Don't need V's when you have Rob on
I've lost emphasis here. Alright, every 2 seconds, these players are getting their CCs and unfortunately dropping their combos, but Einsburn is slowly, CC after CC, dropping lower and lower. His HP is ticking down to 50% here. The final CC from the Lightning is going to be enough, and after no V and a KD, Magdarot's going to end up winning the first. This is such a fiesta, man.
Yeah, Magla, it seemed like for the most part, was in control most of that fight. I mean, he got that CC about halfway through. Unfortunately, TP too far on the other side of the ledge, kind of griefing himself a little bit, was able to stay composed, got that final CC in the last circle and took the win. So the unrivaled champion from the last tournament coming out on Awakening and taking the first round.
Yeah, and I do hope to see, we did see Awakening Wizard being played by EU, and that was Horsey, right? He was the winner for that, and so if we do see another Awakening Wizard in this Witch matchup, that would also be really nice to see. So yeah, let's pull up the replay, check it out one last time, because Mag just in control basically from start to finish, came out of the gate and just immediately chunked Ainz there for like 50%. So yeah, just really, really strong play from him.
Yeah, as you see right here, Poison Field came out, Voltaic. At this point, I believe he got the CC on the Ainz, right? So
Yeah.
I'm surprised he got out there. Just gonna hold that Q block just for a second, dropping some SA damage again. Frontal guard came out. Ainz tried to get the CC behind the frontal guard, but unfortunately it was a little too slow. TP comes out in the corner here, is in that meteor. It's just actually running for a second there. Ainz making a massive mistake, ran outside the zone while popping the seal, loses more HP. And at this point in the middle right there, went for a frigid into a lightning chain, super close, that's unprotected. And Magneral just ended up punishing him.
Yeah, and so obviously we do know that recently in the patch, Voltaic from Succession was nerfed. So actually, the Voltaic from the Awakening Witch, you know, is still at full strength. In fact, I'm not sure if it might have gotten buffed in the recent May 26 patch. It might have actually been an Earth skill. Someone go and double check that for me if you can. But, you know, the Awakening Witch, right, if she's not dealing with the grab class and she just wants to be stationary, it's kind of hard to budge her. So, you know, we did see that, like, sometimes the range game is what is going to separate the Succession Witch, rather, from the Awakening one. So, hoping to see better range gameplay out of Ainz there, because he is on that spec. So, well, that is it. But round 2 is about to start, and let's just jump back straight in to see if Mac can continue his dominance or if Ainz can turn things around and tie things up.
Yeah, so far, Ainz were not doing as good on that Succession Witch as we've seen, at least in the NA bracket, and even in the previous Best in Class tournament. Falling a little behind here so far. Going to be starting off now. Lightning, frigid trade in the middle. Needs to be careful. Went for the Earthquake. Now Gorals came out, dropping back to that Lightning. Ainz are putting that long range pressure, but so far still losing these trades. Magler with those frontal guards being so much pressure. Ainz were too scared to go close. Popping that evasion to the side. Going to linger that SA there now. Holding off. Blizzard comes out from Magler. Ainz going to hold that high voltage for now. Get that frontal guard. Unfortunately, ending the slow in the last second there. Earthquake bait to the side. Equilibrium now coming out from Ainz. Magner going forward, just dropping all that damage. And the Gorwell is going to get the secondary CC. And on the back of a KD into that KB, which you also can't be out of a KB, ends up dying. And as a result, Maglerold is going to end up taking the second round as well.
Yeah, so he actually CC'd him with the detonative flow, which is only going to be a float. So he could have V'd, but then, yeah, like you said, once the gore roll starts going, you can't V the knockback, like you said. And so it's going to be incredibly powerful. Maglerold showing up today on the Awakening.
Yeah, and of course, gore roll, just one of the huge damage skills from, you know, that single skill alone probably makes her the best, like, frontal trading class in the game. You know, you don't want to trade against that skill. It's huge damage. And, you know, we got to pull up the replay and check it out one more time. That CC chain coming off of the dead flow, as Vert mentioned. Let's pull it up and see that one more time.
Did you ever play Witchbird? No.
No casters for me.
Oh, thank God. All right, he's going to be holding right here. Keylock comes out. Ainz around the corner is going to TP. Earthquake evades to the side. Try to go for a play behind the front guard. Magirl's not going to fall for it. And right there, the detonative flow, as you said, is immediately into the gore roll. Wow, that was like 2 skills, and it almost just straight up killed him. So,
the casters are pretty strong.
Casters are very strong.
Yeah, and of course, Awakening, once again, just did receive some PvP damage buffs, so can't underestimate the damage coming out of the Awakening caster specs. You know, they've been gone from the meta for quite some time, so we've all maybe forgotten a bit about how strong they actually are when it comes to that aspect. But, you know, now Mag up 2-0 on the cusp of winning the tournament here. Let's see for this third round if he can close things out. And let's just jump straight back into that Arena of Arsha.
And now the potential final round starting up here. Maglerold up. Maglerold. Oh, I'm saying the name right. Okay, I got worried for a second there. It's going to be up 2-0 here. Holding up Blizzard for now. Waiting up Ainz around the corner. We've seen him play that corner for the entirety of the match so far, and it has not worked. Oh, sorry, Maglerold. Sorry, different positionings. I'm losing track already. Caffeine's, I'm getting crashed now at this point. Well, Take's coming out over on the side. Maglerold's not going to be taking the midfield. Ainz going to be backing up and holding the gate. Try to go for the fireball a little too far away, so no connection. If she does connect, that is going to be a Q block, so it's not going to be able to hit anything. Now, Ainz still dropping the damage. Earthquake going to go straight into that decap. Special magic evasion to the side, to the left. Elemental pass now going to be popping his E-buff. Okay, he's going to be going for some hard damage here. Trying to go for the lightning for the long range. Unfortunately, not going to manage to connect. And Maglerold trading some damage back. TP's forward, went for the frigid. Gets back attack attack during it. Now Magnero's going to back up, get an S-Bug, and get some HP back while he can. Einsvern in a rough position, has been losing almost every single trade, trading into Magnerold. Maybe doesn't have his add-ons procced in his trial, who never knows. And as a result, watch out to go with the lightning trade. He's gonna get KD outside the zone, I think. That's a KD from the Fireball. Yes, it is. Magnerold ends up winning. Trading the lightning, got floated instantly into the KD from the Fireball. Didn't V, and as a result, lost another round without Ving. Magnerold is going to be 3-0 and winning, and I believe he was a previous winner, and he will be winning that godlike title. Congratulations, Magnerold, on your winnings and those 60k pearls.
Yeah, Magla, I mean, he showed up in the last tournament on Succession, was able to win 3-0 on the Succession, picking up the Unrivaled, came into this one with the Awakening, was able to win 3-0, so just 6-0, both specs. Unrivaled, Gosu, godlike, well-deserved, Magla, well played.
I think did he play Awakening in the last one as well?
No, he played Succession last time.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Yep, certainly, probably undisputed at this point, the best Witch in EU, winning both tournaments with both specs, and that is what we like to see. So congratulations one more time to Mag for taking home that victory, and those first place special prizes, godlike, of course, 60,000 pearls. And I do think we have a replay, actually, of those final moments. The way he was using his range skills, it was pretty much, better than the Succession Witch. So, if you're doing the range skills better than the Suck Spec, you probably deserve to win. And let's check out that replay of those final moments.
See it right here. Unfortunately, Einsvern tosses a fireball into a lightning chain right here. And at the end of the lightning chain, he didn't protect himself. Magnerold ends up getting the CC immediately into the fireball KD. I was unsure whether it was a KD or not, and it connected because of the effects of the fog, but it ended up connecting, and as a result, ended up dropping.
All right. Thank you to both players for participating, and of course, once again, congrats to Magnerold. That does wrap it up for the Witch tournament and also for this segment. We'll be back after a 30-minute break, so hang tight in there. You'll be able to get the rest of your Twitch drops during the next segment, and yep, we'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Arena of Arsha Best in Trial Championship. We're going to be continuing on with the rest of the classes, but before we do, we're going to bring up the overview once again for those of you who missed the schedule, the rules, and as well as the prizes. So let's check that out. From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title of Gosu? This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. Yesterday, the NA Finals took place, and if you want to watch what happened, go and check our Twitch VODs and see what transpired during those finals. But today, we're going to be having the EU Finals. Their fights are going to be starting at 6 p.m. Central European Time, and we're going to be going all the way through the night until Monday, 1 a.m. Central European Time.
The format for today's matches will be best of 5, first to 3. Over the duration of the round, the dark fog will start to close in. If an adventurer is caught inside the dark fog, it will deal 500 damage per second.
And as for the prizes for these EU winners, the first place winner for any of the matches will receive the in-game title Gosu alongside receiving the qualification and the certification to be a Arsha skill instructor. Alongside that, they'll be receiving a permanent Arsha awakening weapon, 30k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. Second place will be receiving a 90-day weapon. Third place will be receiving a 60-day weapon. And as for second and third place, second place will be receiving a 10k pearl reward, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. And third place will be receiving 5k pearls, a golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's good set. As for all participants in the tournament, they will all also be receiving a golden Arsha coin. And alongside that, as for our special prize for today, for any adventurer who has won both the Best in Class Championship and the Best in Trials Championship, meaning the previous and the current tournament, if they both have received first place in both tournaments, they will be receiving the godlike title. Certainly godlike, that is for sure a very sick title. And alongside that, they'll be receiving 60k pearls. So go buy your Bugattis, guys.
All right, now finally, on to the fights. We're going to be kicking things off with Lan, and we do have some nice participants here. I think a new face here in the finals and a familiar face for the semis, possibly. So, Vert, do you want to tell me a little bit about the participants in these finals?
On the right side, we got Eureka repping the guild Flux. He got third place in the last tournament. And then on the left side, we have K-Chance, who actually got 5th through 8th. So definitely playing a lot better here in the trial tournament, into the finals, looking to do big things and get that Gosu title today.
Yep, and Endlave and GM Laffy have not provided us with the prediction. They didn't fill out the column. It's literally blank. So it's a toss-up. It could go either way here. And
it's Lan, man. What do you expect?
It's true. And,
no shit. I'm tossing out a little bit, but no shit at anyone else.
True. But of course, most likely not going to be seeing a Succession Lan here in the tournament. Mainly kind of a PvE spec, and the Awakening Lan, of course, got that grab, and pretty much that's the name of the game for these Lan matches that we've seen so far. But besides, I guess, the grab, what should we look out for, I guess, from these matches here?
I mean, the neutral game is going to be huge. Using the iframes at the correct timing is going to be the biggest thing. Whether or not you go in instantly for the grab, the double bloody stride into the grab. We've seen that a couple times, but mostly you want to bait out the iframe, bait out the primrose, the side dash, and just really kind of mind game your opponent.
All right, round 1 of the EU Lan finals is about to begin. So let's just hop straight into that arena and take a look at who's going to take that first win.
And alrighty, let's get it underway. K-Chance versus Eureka, Lan versus Lan, Awakening versus Awakening, Grab versus Grab. Gonna be a lot of fun, right? Smile. Alright, gonna go for the Phantom. Primrose Phantom already has that iframe. You have to be careful when you go for those grabs onto an opposing Lan. If you are a little too slow, they will just get that iframe off and it will work. It's not a pseudo iframe, just like Ghost. I can't make that meme anymore. Bloody Strike goes for the grabber, then unfortunately ends up missing it. Now gonna back up here. Went for the Deadly Dance. No connection on the backside. Fear comes out. Is gonna Primrose straight through that. So no connection on the damage right there. Backing up now. Holds the S block right here. Eureka holding in the middle, just waiting and biding his time for now. Deadly Dance gonna kite away a little bit. K-Chance holding the middle. Eureka starting to walk forward. Getting that safe for now. Fly still available here. Bloody Strike, both players primrosing, mirroring each other. Phantom Dance at the same exact time, but Eureka's grab goes off first. K-Chance forced to V, and now around the corner, Deadly Dance. The AoE on that thing is massive, bigger than my forehead, and it still gets a CC, but no, unfortunately gets out on no CC connection, and K-Chance returns with a Deadly Dance of his own, gets the CC. Eureka on the ground, wakes up, gets another grab back, and a secondary CC. Bridal, that's a KD Nova available, and Eureka ends up winning instead. That was interesting. That was back to back to back. Play. What, you guys good over there?
Yeah.
Roy, you zooming on my forehead, man.
All right. Yeah, really good fight. A big turnaround right there. Able to get the KD from Mangler off. Gonna give you time to get the bridled into the tailspin and the vice to finish it. So really well played out of Eureka in that first round.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the name of the game for these lines, just hunting for those grabs, and whoever, as Vert mentioned, is better at playing and managing the spacing and knowing the range of those grabs. And Vert, you mentioned it's kind of like or maybe it was Armin who mentioned it, the grab is actually kind of got like a bit of a, it's like you're casting a fishing net basically, you know? It's a pretty reliable grab. And this is going to come down to which player is more aware of the, once again, the spacing and the positioning here. But, you know, Eureka with a strong first win there. Unfortunately, did get CC'd there. So let's check out the replay and see how where K-Chance lost his footing a little bit and how Eureka managed to get that kill.
You can see starting out right here, Deadly Dance came around the corner. Now going straight, I believe, into a Mangler, or sorry, a Fuhrer. Ends up getting the CC, and Eureka now on the ground gets up and gets the counter grab. So it was basically essentially Eureka getting the CC, Kite's away, Kai-Chance get the CC, couldn't finish, and Eureka turned it around at this point, obviously with a KD combo using that new ability. Was that the new ability?
No, that was tailspin and
Tailspin.
device.
Okay, tailspin.
Yeah.
Device, yep.
All right, well, let's just get things straight underway into round 2 of the EU LAN Finals. Eureka currently with a 1-0 lead, but fortunately his opponent can still tie things up. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Which one is your LAN's new ability?
It's binding chains.
Binding chains, is it protected?
No.
No, it's not protected. Because I've seen you guys using it in your combos. Regardless, though, second round starting up here. Eureka versus K-Chain is going to pop that Salper and lingering, just holding that SA for now. Trying to look for a gap when he can. You have to be careful again. It is just kind of be a blitz play so far. Phantom Dance goes out right there. Whoa! Completely whiffs the grab. Now K-Chain's going to go aggressive. Went for the Deadly Dance a little too far away. Bloody Strike keeping pressure on top of him, but unfortunately ends up missing the grab somehow. Didn't know that was possible. Straight on top of him. Going to cast it for your secondary. KD on the second. All right there. Not going to be able to beat. Extension on top of that. Was that a down smash?
Yeah.
Eureka gets a CC and gets a kill off the down smash, but didn't V with that down smash coming through. So a little bit of a mistake potentially.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he gave up after the secondary KD came through. Wasn't sure that down smash was going to come through, but yeah, the down smash with Vice, and then we saw the new skill right at the end, Binding Chains, to get the final hit, and just really well played. Great timing and actually getting the double KD, the dance with the dead KD into the Mangler KD. So just kept him on the ground the entire time, and unfortunately did not react in time to the down smash in order to V.
Yeah, we've said it plenty of times throughout this tournament. You gotta be when you're in the air state of the knockdown, because once you're down there, it's over for you. You can't get back up. And when they did apply the down smash, that was kind of his window to get back up there. Unfortunately, didn't see it. And Eureka just coming out of the gate and just taking this 2-0. Unfortunately for K-Chance, didn't really get much time to play and got caught in a very awkward way. You don't really see lawns getting caught that often unless they slip up. So perhaps a little bit of nerves or something. What do you think, Vert?
I mean, a little bit of nerves. Just it seemed like a misplay. I think he got caught actually going for a grab of his own, and it does leave you exposed for a little bit while you're stuck in that animation. So he needs to calm down, you know, collect himself, and then come out strong in these next rounds.
All right, let's check out the replay one more time. See how Eureka managed to get that very sneaky CC onto K-Chance there that led to the kill right at the end.
Starting off right here, you can see Kaisue pops that bloody, just gonna use his E buff here. Immediately Phantom Dance, Primrose Phantom Dance, gets that combination right there, straight into the Fuhrer. K-Chance gets connected by the end of the Fuhrer animation, I believe right there. Secondary KD, bridled, and the down smash right here, K-Chance, regardless of who you're fighting, if you're on the ground, even if you're KD, smash your V button, you never know what can go off. Unfortunately, K-Chance didn't do that, ends up losing that round.
Yeah, and then Vert, so when it comes to lines, we talked about this during the NA finals, but you know, the Bonfur, is it like typically the preferred choice nowadays for most lines and 1v1s?
Yeah, so we actually see, I think Eureka is running the Bonfur, and then his opponent K-Chance is running
Deadly Dance.
Deadly Dance, yes, thank you. So that's going to give you the frontal on Deadly Dance and the frontal on Fear, respectively. And I think, personally, Fear a little bit stronger just because it flows into Dancing with Death, which is going to be super armor and a knockdown. So.
All right, wonderful. So the players are ready for round 3. Eureka with a dominating 2-0 lead so far. Let's see if he can close things out. And let's just jump back straight into that Arena of Arsha.
And already next round starting up now. K-Chance versus Eureka. K-Chance so far down 0-2. Needs to pull back what he can. They're going to pop his V-buff early. Bloody Strike straight in. Goes back into the fly. Chasing Eureka down. Went for the siphon connection right there. No punish coming out from Eureka. Still has fan. Oh my god, wow, that was a far grab. Eureka connects a miracle of a grab from the long range. Goes for the Phantom Dance right here, straight out of the V. Gonna go for the secondary KD. Bridal is gonna be able to finish off with this combo. Down potentially, no, doesn't manage to get any kind of extension right there. Oh no, K-Chance trying to go for a grab right there. Eureka was in the Phantom Dance high frame, so no connection onto him. And K-Chance has now lost opportunity. Eureka's gonna have his grab up here again. Goes into the Valkyrie, putting aggression forward. K-Chance now with the grab available one more time. Bloody Strike, both players holding S-Block. Try to go for the Phantom Dance bait right there. Managed to get Eureka's grab now out. Eureka now needs to be on the back foot. K-Chance has an opportunity, but instead is playing back and giving space to Eureka. And Eureka now realizing he has opportunity to kite away. He's going to burn away. Has his own grab available here in a second. Comes out of the fly. No grab burn on either side yet. Primrose now out. That is only a 6-second cooldown or something like that. Very balanced, by the way. So you have to be careful. Now checking. Phantom Dance comes out right there. Goes for the grab. Gets counter grab. Oh no. Secondary CC right there. No V available. Is that how it's going to end? It is. Eureka with a clean 3-0 sweep. I don't think he V'd. No, he V'd once.
Yeah.
I think in the first round. But Eureka, congratulations on your title, man. And congratulations on your rewards.
Yeah, I mean, he did V earlier in that round as well.
Oh, did he?
So, yeah.
Okay,
so
I'm tripping them.
It's okay. Unable to V, obviously, during that last combo, and just a really good combo, getting the Mangler KD, extending it, and then bridled into Tailspin to finish it. Eureka with the very clean 3-0.
Yeah, so we do have a replay one more time. Let's check out how Eureka managed to secure those first place prizes and the Gosu title as well.
And you can see right here, Bloody Stride backs up a little bit, going to go into the Fear Flow. K-Chance just waiting on the backside. He's going to Bloody Stride, pops his Primrose right here. Phantom Dance right there. Eureka tried to grab a K-Chance tried to grab Eureka. Eureka went into Phantom Dance iframe, got the counter grab, and at this point, while on the ground, Binding Chains, Vice, Tailspin, all the damage coming in, you're not going to live along once you're on the ground.
Yep, and once again, congrats to Eureka for taking home those first place prizes and winning in a dominating fashion. Thank you to K-Chance for also showing up to the fights as well, and that will about wrap it up for the LAN fights.
That was a fast one.
Yeah, we've seen longer LAN fights, I believe.
Yeah, we have.
But you know, this is the Best in Child tournament. Anything can happen. So
Speaking of longer
we're going to be
fights.
moving on. Yeah, moving on to the Valkyrie fights. This is something that's going to be pretty interesting because we do have some familiar faces in this tournament as well, I believe. Let's pull up the brackets. On the left side, Vizarino, who took out Stellarium from the semifinals to make it to here. On the right side, DPH, who took out Kuyi. And so typically EU Valkyries, we might actually finally see a Awakening spec for once. Vert, you have any more info?
Yeah, so this is actually the rematch of the finals from the last tournament. Fizz ended up taking that. He is your unrivaled, but there was a lot of question marks around, Fizz and his gear. Seemed like it might have been a gear check, so this is kind of, his time to shine, his time to show up and say, it wasn't the gear. I got here on skill alone, and I'm going to take home this championship. And he's going for godlike. DPH did get second, and I believe DPH is a succession player, while Fizz is going to bring the Awakening in the big Lancia.
All right, so looks like we got a match on our hands, a rematch of the Best in Class Championship finals here, but now gear is equalized, so could be very interesting here and potentially opposite specs as well. So let's just jump straight into the match. It's the first round of the EU Valkyrie finals for the Best in Child Championship. Take it away.
And alrighty, let's get it going. DPH versus Fizz Arena. Going to be starting at DPH's POV here. I believe he is going to be on the succession. Yes, he is. And it doesn't matter. Fizz Arena straight down to KD on the ground. Second secondary with the lance. Oh no, barely gets up though. DPH so tanky, could go for the Spirit Toss right after you get a full heal off, and Fizzerino, all of that effort down to mean nothing. Sync comes out straight off the vacuum. DPH says that does not matter. I'm stuttering super hard. Secondary down smash. He can get a reset right here. JOL off the wake up. Unfortunately, not gonna manage to get it. Goes for the Spirit Toss again, gets the bound, and that's where Fizzerino at that point is gonna V. Fizzerino now, after getting that first CC, is at a huge loss here. Gets off of the V, barely managed to get out just in time, so no V punish coming out from DPH, and we're going to be at a standstill once again. DPH going to get some space here and buy some time. What is he doing?
What? He parkoured.
Well, okay. Well, smart play from DPH here. A lot of people haven't done this. You can get on top of these pillars, and a lot of people actually don't do this. And Fizzerino can't pressure him very easily. Okay, finally drops down. I think the zone pushed him in there. All right, now the zone pushed him in. Oh no! Went for the vacuum. DPH instantly gets up, gets a secondary KD right there. Dash match extension, and the damage is enough. DPH, after dropping down from the high ground, Superman style, ends up getting the CC with a Spirit Toss and finishing it out. DPH, first round.
I mean, the combo is really clean. I'm not sure what he was doing on the fence, maybe taking a phone call real quick, but he came down off the fence and exploded the damage. The combo was clean. Really well played by DPH there.
that was a good one.
But man, yeah, definitely what a play there from DPH. You know, just content to waste a little bit of time, and you know, just coming down and making a statement saying this is the trial tournament now. And so let's pull up the replay and check it out and see exactly those final moments that secured him that first round victory.
I have the high ground, that's what he's saying. And you can see right here, yes, the zone pushed them out, so don't worry. Our devs have thought about that problem. And right here, the vacuum comes out. DPH gets a CC, that's going to be a KAD. Immediately follows up with a down smash extension. Great RNG to him. Secondary CC right there, or sorry, damage right there to finish it off. Suck Valk.
Suck Valk.
That's all I gotta say.
Suck Valk. But you know, let's not sleep on the Awakening Valkyrie too much. You know, we did see in the EU Finals and Best in Class Championship, the damage can be there. It's just there's some people consider like some slight issues with the class that make it a little bit lethargic to handle. Really quick, do you want to like touch on a couple of those issues maybe before we move on to the next round?
I mean, for the most part, Awakening Valk, the biggest issue I think that it has is its ability to disengage. It has really good tools to go in, but it has troubles getting out unless you just want to hit that V button. So I think that's one of the biggest problems that Awakened Valk has at the moment. I feel like that shouldn't be too much of an issue here in the 1v1 though.
All right, wonderful. So round 2 of the Valkyrie fights are about to begin again. Let's just jump straight back into the Arena of Arsha and see who's going to take this next round.
And let's get it going here. Fizzerino against DPH, starting it out. Fizzerino, content was playing it slow for now. DPH as well on the opposite side. Goes for the long range Spirit Toss. Unfortunately, not going to manage to hit it. Fizzerino now, whoa, super aggressive play. Goes double jump right there. Try to go for the grab. Goes straight into the sing. Drops down, no connection. Turns around, went a little too aggressive. DPH just pulls up behind him. Says, not today. Gets the CC. And at this point, he's sniffing you out. What's that I smell? That's a 2-0, baby. On the ground. He's going to be able to finish the combo. Extension. Double down smash in the sing. Barely saves him in time. And Fizzerino's going to get up and CC DPH, but no, just not gonna be able to connect the combo. Try to go for the heal on DPH. Just gonna get up, finish it up with the grab, and win that second round.
Yeah, I mean, DPH coming out super strong once again, but I think that's a huge mistake out of Fizz to not try and disengage a little bit more before going for the heal, only going about 5 feet away from him, not expecting him to get up in time or something. I'm not really sure what Fizz was doing there. So DPH taking an early 2-0 lead here against the unrivaled champion.
Yeah, you were saying like Valk has issues with disengage, but I'm pretty sure she can move a lot more than those like 5 steps that he took there. A little bit of a misplay, I would say, but let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time because DPH just kind of relentless here and just on a bit of a rampage.
As you can see right here, so the combo comes in, gets the KD. You have to do those down smash extensions typically for a grab combo. Went into the sink, wasn't able to finish it in time. Fizzerino gets out, got the CC. Tamer sink though, he's gonna back up here, went for the heal. And you're going to get grabbed out of that CC damage. Fizzerino drops down.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't want to say it's the spec, but maybe, you know, Fizzerino could step it up a little bit more. What do you think?
I mean, a lot of people were calling him gear carried in the last tournament, and so far he's not really helping his case. Down 0-2 here early, doesn't have the gear to tank out these combos that DPH is laying down, and DPH is dominant overall.
You see, we're GMs now, so we can't be toxic, but we can toss it back to Vert to say it.
I'll say it.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for your opinion quite a lot here.
I might not get it. I might not get invited back, but I'll say.
Wonderful, but it appears the players already. We're already almost like at match point here. So DPH just coming out on a rampage with a commanding 2-0 lead over Fizzerino. Fizzerino basically hasn't been able to play all that much, to be honest. Actually showing a little bit of fight in the first round, but getting stomped a little bit on the second round. Hopefully he can turn things around, though. It's time now or never. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And now with the third round, sorry, starting up here, DPH made that last round seem like it's nothing. So is going to say, I'm going to end it like it's nothing. 2-0, playing early, aggressive, already going for that early spirit toss from the long range. Fizzerino content with playing slow. Now, maybe a little shaken up of those last 2 rounds. Sank going to come out. No connection. And DPH just walks on him. Gets a KD right there. Fizzerino content with not being understanding he cannot get one comboed easily. He's going to back up. Needs to be careful with these initial CC tosses. Dodges the spears and dodges a JOL right there. Came out with a Sank again. Grabbed out of that twice now. And finally forced to be on the second rendition here. Surprised he didn't hold it. Gonna come out V right behind the pillar. No. Spear toss, secondary grab again. He should be able to get up unless he triple down smashes him into a save. DPH of an amazing combo and a card or pulls out the RNG card. Ends up winning that round. Sorry. Congratulations, DPH, on your second place or on your first place win after getting second place in the best in class tournament. Yep. So with that said, he is now proving that he did get a gear check. No, I'm joking. Congratulations, man. I hope you enjoy your title.
I mean, DPH coming in with the clean 3-0, and I feel like that last combo says it all. Fizzerino flopping around on the ground like a fish for all 3 rounds. DPH so dominant there. Congrats to him. Really well deserved.
All right, well, and also a very nice final skill there to end the entire match there from DPH. Let's pull up the replay one last time and check out how exactly DPH managed to secure the win for himself and those first place prizes.
And let's get this final replay here. You saw, again, it was double back-to-back sinks. First sink came in. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little rough for DPH to get that combo off without that one down smash. If he gets that one down smash, he will full kill. And the damage coming out right there. Chips down Fizzerino slowly. JOL, DPH. Oh my god, I'm surprised that grab connected though. Fizzerino backed up there, got yanked back. And the final CC right here around the wall. DPH gets the CC right there. That's a KD. One down smash, second down smash, third comes in and finishes it off with a Sank as he's getting up. Great combo from DPH.
All right, and with that, DPH is your winner for the Best in Trial Championship. Congrats to him redeeming himself since the Best in Class Championship. But Fizzerino, also congrats to you too, and thank you for showing up for these fights as well. And that does wrap it up for the Valkyries. Moving on, we're going to be heading into Vert's previous class. Before he re-rolled, it is the Hashashin. Vert, tell me a little bit about these players perhaps, or maybe even about Hash.
All right, so Hash, let's see. We are expecting, I don't know, Enlave's notes don't say what we're expecting, but Windahay in the last tournament got 5th through 8th. Very skilled Hash, unfortunately didn't quite have the gear. Verini actually getting 2nd in the last Hash tournament. I'm excited to see this matchup, see if Windahay can come in on the trial gear and actually pop off.
Yep. And looks like Verini was the 2nd place winner last time. So yeah, no stranger to the big stages, and the players are ready to jump in. So let's head in there with them and get back into that arena of Arsha to see who's going to win that first round.
And already, first round starting up here. Verini versus Winday. Hash versus Hash. Awakening versus Succession, I believe. Yep.
Yes.
All right, Quicksand's going to be coming out here, out from Winday. Verini over on the opposite side needs to be careful not to get the Salt. Has casted his Sands of Time, so he will have that TP back when he wants to. He's going to go into Owl's Breath here. Do not be mistaken, that is not him just walking around full super armor. He's not a striker with E-buff. That is just a small visual bug for this cat, or for the viewer perspective right here. Goes into Sense Flare, no connection. Is going to back up right here. Winday just content with playing the long range. After the nerf to Arid Assault, Verini, or on that Awakening, is going to have a pretty big advantage having that grab and cannot get as punished as easily as prior. And now waiting right here, you see it. SC Linker is going to come out, calling that Serpents for a second. Winday on the opposite side, still just playing slow. Damage chip is going to be super important. He's going to cast a sense of time again. Has already burned his E-buff early out here. Goes straight into that block jump. Unfortunately, no connection. Had to cancel out right there. Goes into the grab, trying to grab the quicksand, and Winday says, not today. Punishes the grab instantly after iframing it. Great connection from him. Tried to punch the V right there. Unfortunately, a little too slow around the corner. Verena is going to manage to get out there. Still at 50% HP though here. Needs to be careful. Straight in the middle right there. Tries to go for the rebound. Windy ends up getting caught out of the end of it using Sin Splitter. Great connection from Verena. Now he can get that AP buff up so he can pop that block jump when he can. That area to Assault. Unfortunately, a little too far away. Stuck behind the Sin Splitter comes out. No connection right there. Back into the rebound. Goes for the block jump. A little too far away, but gets the grab off onto Windy. Combo's going to come out here. That's a KD, and you're not going to live an Awakening. Hash's damage. Verena ends up taking that first round.
Yeah, I mean, we saw right there why a lot of players opt for Awaken Hash in the 1v1, showing his two strongest tools. The first one going to be that Sin Splitter Bond, catching him every hit of that is going to CC, forces the V, then he follows through with the Awaken Hash grab. It's going to be ranged. You're able to cancel into it for a faster animation, and just really well played out of Verena there. Really using Awakening to its full potential.
Yeah, and in the, I believe the NA Hash finals, we were seeing 2 successions here. So now finally we get to see a collision of the 2 different specs here and the potential of each one being put on showcase for us. And let's pull up the replay and check it out exactly how Verena piloted that Awakening Hash and managed to sneak that first win.
As you can see right here, Verena around the corner already forced the V at this point. It's going to call a sense of time if he wants to TP back, typically after like a grab or something like that. You can come to the side here, went for the block jump, unfortunately ended up missing it, and instantly punished with a grab out of the cancel onto Winday. The KD and the combo right here, and the damage on Hash in general, so high, especially on Awakening Hash and combos, you're not going to get up from that.
All right. Well, it looks like we're ready to move on to the next round. So great. Let's just hop straight back in and see again this collision of opposite specs here for the Hash, the Awakening versus the Suck. Let's see who's going to take round 2.
And now the second round starting up here. Again, you're going to keep seeing that call right there. Actually, no, he's popped the Z buff here, so Verena's going to have a huge damage advantage. Winday did trade his own E buff back, so both players need to be careful when they get caught. Sin Splitter comes out, going for it around the side. Try to go for the Purge right there. Unfortunately, no connection. Wing back here. Gonna go. Descent in the middle. No grab available on Succession, so Winday cannot punish it here. Holiday comes out on the opposite side. Winday try to go for the block jump right there. Ended up missing it. No connection. Sin Splitter comes out. Verena did not punch the block jump though. Gonna pop a block jump of his own. Winday is content with popping his revenge. Is gonna back up, go back into the Owl's Breath here. Now, Verena does not have access to that, or most likely will not pop it here. Quick Sense comes out. Slow. Verena gonna avoid it, not gonna run into it. Can he cast his own? There his own. Winday is just gonna wait it out. Lingering that SA. Wow, such a long SA linger. Not gonna comment on that, are you, Vert? Now pulling back here, Tornado to the opposite side. Verena now hard chasing for it. Holiday comes out, goes for the slash right there. Trying to go for the Purge. Unfortunately, no connection. Backing up, calls the Serpent coils. Winday cannot contest that damage. It's gonna be super high, and it is full SA. Pushing forward right here again, calls his quicksand, a little too far away, no connection. Casting Descent, Revamp comes up from Winday, try to go for the CC, doesn't manage to hit it. Sin Splitter on the backside now, goes for the CC right there, by a block jump. Unfortunately, misses the grab. Winday doesn't punish it with a block jump of his own, though. A little late on the air to Solid, doesn't manage to hit it. Now in the middle, Quicksand's going to hit Verena, so he's going to be in a little bit of a tough position. Slicer from Winday is going to do some damage as well on top of it. Now Verena down to 50%. That is without Sakashi's E-buff, all that damage. So Verena, a little bit of a tough spot. Sin Splitter comes out. Winday manages to get the iframe to the side. Dodges it just in time. Goes for the hair to Solid right here. Is going to be in descent, so Verena doesn't manage to hit anything. Sin Splitter comes out from Verena, going for the aggressive pressure. Doesn't manage to CC. Winday is going to be in that SA linker. Now Quicksand comes out. Verena does not want to go into a frontal guard. Wants to make sure he stays SA for now. Serpent's Coil in the middle. Goes for it. Calls a Sin Splitter. A little bit of a weird Sin Splitter right there. Serpent Coils. There's another one. Oh, there's a Sin Splitter. Actually, 8B buff comes out instantly. Almost got the KD. Winday V's just in time. Now around the corner behind the pillars. Not going to manage to get the CC. Unfortunately, wrong positioning. Sin Splitter try to go around. He's going to eat some damage to the zones. Verena now coming back in the middle. Calls the Serpent Coil. Winday pops his air assault right there. Goes for the grab. Verena a little too slow. Winday cannot punish though with no air assault. Revamp to the side. Almost got the CC with the Purge right there. He's going to eat the Quicksand. Needs to be careful of the slow. Serpent Coil's in the middle. He's going to cancel. Doesn't want to take damage from the Slicer from Winday. Now on the backside, backside. Windy's going to pop his block jump again. Misses, unfortunately. Verini pops one of his own. Doesn't get punished on the backside. Ridge Reaver cancels out just in time with the purge. Immediately into that area to solve. Verini is going to end up getting out as a result, unfortunately. A little bit of a bad combo right there. Holding in the middle. Now calls that Sin Splitter down to 15%. The chip so much from the Succession Hash. He is not able to handle it, but he gets the grab. CC on the ground. That's a KD. Novi available. And Verini in the final seconds is going to manage to clutch it out after Windy dies to the zone. He killed himself. Oh no, Verini still took the second round. I thought he was going to die to the combo, but Windy got up and ran outside the zone.
Yeah, he got up. He actually used Mirage, which is going to be the counter that puts you behind your opponent.
Yeah.
And so it teleported him out of the zone, and the last tick of the zone is actually going to end up killing him there. You know, Windahay had a chance. He caught him early, but Verini did such a good job of staying composed and was able to get that final combo. And unfortunately, Windahay taking himself outside of the circle.
Yeah, just like sometimes we've seen, like when the ring does get smaller, classes who have like fixed mobility skills just tend to get they lose track of their positioning, and you know, since you can't adjust that distance you're going, you sometimes just end up going to the fog, and that's cost people a couple of rounds here and there. But let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, because Windy, fortunately, like as Vert said, with that Mirage, might have ported back into the zone there and got himself killed.
And certainly, I do want to see this replay, what happens. So Quicksand comes out. Verini, at this point, this is a clutch that he managed to get this grab. Windy got overly zealous, went in a little too much, and at this point, tried to go for the Purge Ridge Reaver and killed himself because Verini pulls up, gets the grab. That's the KD right there. Gets the extension. Al's Domain, Ridge Reaver, Sand Slicer, and the Mirage from Windy. Wow, he went from 10 instantly to dead. Because again, those HP values on Trials are different from from mains, guys. So when you see 10%, that means like 600 HP or something. So he killed himself in one tick of the zone right there. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, because remember, the fog is a flat 500 HP per tick. Yeah. And so the gear on the Trials typically probably not rocking as much HP as the main. So the percentages that you lose in the fog,
I think you're about like 4.2k HP-ish, 4k HP-ish, if you have at least half your HP journals done. So somewhere around there.
Yep, and with that, the Awakening Hash up in a 2-0 lead right now over the Suck one. Match point for Verini right here, and let's see if he can close things out in the next round. Let's head back into the arena of Arsha.
And starting out here and now, Verini goes instantly down the middle street, try to go for a block jump attempt. He's in Al's breath. You're not going to be able to CC him like that, man. Now he's going to be casting his E-buff early on here. Again, goes for the ram. No connection off that quick, fast TP forward, unfortunately. Now putting some hard chase. Going to go for the Quicksand. Windy just keep holding S. Is content with playing slow here for now. Does not want to go super aggressive into that Awakening Hash that does have that grab availability. He's going to go into Sin Splitter right there. No connection. Windy goes with that SA just in time. Waiting back on the backside. Pops descend now. Windy is going to kite back a little bit here. Goes for the long range toss. Now has popped his E-buff. Oh, I actually did not know the Succash E-buff is SA on cast. That's nice. Descent right there. Now Windy is E-buffed here, so he wants to go for damage opportunities if he can, but so far playing slow. Went for the long range stiffen connection right there. Not going to manage to hit it. Still kiting away. A little bit of a waste of an E-buff there, but oh well. Now out of the SA, going to take the midfield. Verini still putting up the pressure. Going to cast a certain coil. Continuation for the flow. Serpent's coil right here. Sandwarp going to go forward. Going to pop that descent. No connection. Windy still kiting out. Halliday. Sandwarp back again. Going to go into that Sin Splitter. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to hit it. Windy backing up here. Oh, went for the block jump, but unfortunately picked the wrong side. Might have missed his mouse move there, or Windy ended up getting an iframe. Almost got behind him. Quicksands in the middle. Just make sure he doesn't eat the slow right there. Warp. Sin Splitter. Doesn't manage to hit it again. Windy gets a Halliday. Assault. SA back. Purge. Ridge Reaver comes in. Gets a CC with a secondary CC. He might have air smashed him there. So Verini ends up getting up real fast. It was either a secondary floor or air smash. Didn't manage to see, but burned his secondary CC, unfortunately. And as a result, is not going to burn Verini's V. Now, Verini taking a lot of chip damage. That Purge Ridge Reaver there again, chipping him down so hard. Keep in mind, when you do that combo, Purge is unprotected, so you can't get CC'd out of it. Now on the backside, going to cancel out that Serpent's Coil, goes into the Sin Splitter a little too far away. And they stand still for a second too long, and the grab comes in for Verini for the connection, forces the V, listening to the V in this corner. Sin Splitter around the corner. Man. That's a massive AoE, that's a bound on the ground. Windy ends up dropping, and Verini is going to end up being your Hash winner. Congratulations on winning that title, and I believe Verini got second in the tournament last time. And contrary to Enlave's predictions, who said that Windy was going to end up being the winner, Verini is going to end up winning and getting that Gosu title and the 30k pearls. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, picking up that permanent Arsha weapon as well and actually playing Awakened Hash, so he'll be able to show that off. One of the coolest looking Arsha skins, so congrats to him.
Yep, and we do have a replay, once again, of those final moments where Varini managed to secure his first place prizes and the title of Gosu and everything else. So let's check that out one last time.
I like this one. You see right here, Varini. Oh, that was a 3-0. They've seemed a lot closer than that, but regardless, Since Player is going to come out here. I'm not sure what happened to Winde there. Did he go into Purge? It looks like he tried to cast a Purge and got grabbed out of it. He stood still for a second.
Yeah.
And as a result, around the corner again, Sin Splitter, it is going to connect. Moves it just around the pillar correctly. Winde is going to end up getting CC'd in the combo. Ridge River to finish it off. Varini ends up taking it. I liked the EU matches a lot more for Hash than the NA ones. I think it's just because Awakening Hash makes it a lot more exciting to watch those matches. Succession Hash, Mirror can be a little boring sometimes because of the SA linger.
Yeah.
Yep. And that does about wrap it up for the EU Hash Finals for the Best in Trial Championship. Congratulations once again to Varini, and also good fights from his opponent Winde. Y'all did really, really great there, and thank you for participating. And that does wrap it up. So we're going to be moving on to the next class of the day. It is going to be the Novas. And the Novas for the EU, we have a rematch of the Best in Class Championship Finals. On the left side, All NW, who took out Black Lazaro to make it to the finals. On the right side, FXV, who fought against Valkyrie, obviously, and won. And these two players, again, a rematch of the Best in Class Championship Finals. This time around, gears equalized, but we're in potentially for a very zoom match here because I know EU really loves their Awakening Novas here. So, for anything you want to add about Awakening Novas or perhaps these players?
I mean, Awakened Nova, it's going to be fast. It's going to be explosive. Literally, if you blink, you can lose track of what's happening in the fight. All NW, who is also known as Priam, was one of the best, if not the best Meiwa on EU, you know, going from one Zoop that, you know, lost its legs, unfortunately, to another Zoop on Awakened Nova here. Looking to showcase and get that godlike title, so it should be a really good match.
And Nova's on guard or Excel State, which, you know, lets them have all the CD reductions and everything. A little too strong. Might need a little bit of a nerf, personally. But we'll have to see what happens here. You're going to see a lot of slow play initially while they try to build that up, and afterwards they're going to be running it down.
Yeah, and something is that we've seen, I believe, in the past EU finals is that, or even the semifinals, that sometimes the class is too fast.
Yeah.
And the players have accidentally like dashed into like the dark fog and like taken damage and gotten killed. So, you know, piloting the class itself is actually pretty difficult, even though the inputs might be kind of easy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it takes a lot of skill actually. So let's jump into that arena. This is potentially an Awakening versus an Awakening. So complete opposite of NA once again. And yep, let's head into the arena of Arsha and see the very first round of the EU Nova Finals.
And let's get it going. All NW versus FXB. Both players already going to be popping that Excel straight out the gate. Holding W here. You're going to have to be careful. Spinning green, going to go for it. Goes straight into the comments. No CC right there. Vacuum on the backside. Needs to be careful. Goes with the lunge. Doesn't manage to hit it. Linger the SA right there. Twist it. Just going to be hiding away for a second. FXB, meanwhile, on the backside. Content with chilling for a little bit. All NW still low on HP. Goes for the comment right there. Starfall drop down. Gets a CC off this. What was that stun? I can't even tell, dude. It's way too fast. Oh, no. And you're not even going to be able to run away from it using the V. The pre-awakening grab to get the connection. Comet to finish it off with the stun. FXV wins the first round in a Dragon Ball Z-esque movement thing where I couldn't see what CC'd him.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. And what I really liked there at the end is he used the grab to actually pull him out of the corner. Because a couple times today during the tournament, we've seen players V into that corner and the wall ends up eating a lot of the damage. So he actually pulls him out of the corner and then is able to get the full combo and the damage was there.
I don't think that's why he pulled him out of the corner, but I think it was good. I think it was good, yeah.
Yeah, actually, well, that ended up working for him because managed to get everything off in terms of the damage and the combo. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. FXV making a very strong statement here for that first round.
And let's get it. I'm really curious to see what stunned him here. So, FXV goes around the corner. Flash break orbit. Comet right there swooping. And, oh, so it's break orbit that got the CC right there. Followed up with a Starfall to force the V. And at this point, he's just listening. Again, dude, I tell people, don't go into this corner. People think this corner is good. Every person today that has gone this corner has died. Every single person. Lunge. Comet to finish it off. Slicing ring for the ending finish.
Should we call that the Armin spot?
You can call that the Armin spot.
Okay.
The Armin corner, maybe.
Armin
who knows?
corner.
Yeah, but so, you know, All NW was the winner for the previous fight, but, you know, this is only the first round. Still got some time to get back into the rhythm, perhaps. And of course, he was the best Meihua at some point in EU, and you know, still got a lot of PvP experience. You know, knows it's not over yet. So let's see for this second round if he can turn things around and tie it up 1-1 apiece. But FXV, really strong play out of that very first round. Let's head back in.
I already got an ability named after me, man. I don't need a spot too. Ooh. Alrighty, starting out again, Excel State. These players are pre-buffing their Excel, I believe, by casting Vacuum over and over in the gate. So, because you can do that, 60% HP already. Gonna go to the pre-awakening, try to go for the long-range downbound that you can go. We saw that in the Succession matches yesterday, but oh no! Right behind him, ends up getting the CC, using that swooping ring into the break orbit, I believe. And again, just a repeat, grab for the wake up. Alan W is gonna end this match in 30 seconds again. Oh no, sorry, FXV, yeah, is gonna end this match in 30 seconds. It's too fast. It's too fast. I can't even follow it.
The rap god can't keep up with that class. The class is too fast. Nova.
It's like I want to say one ability, and then the 3 abilities get used in the same span. It's impossible.
Yeah, once again, FXV able to catch him during the Excel state, which is incredible, seeing how fast both these classes are moving, and actually finish him with the either pre-awaken or the Rabomb there at the end. I'm excited to see this in the replay.
Yeah, and once again, you know, Nova, as fast as she may be, she's actually pretty, I don't want to say like super unprotected, but she has gaps. And she makes up for that with pure speed. So she's hard to track, but in the Excel state, that's the only time I believe she has actual access to iframes. And so being caught there from the back, but let's pull the replay to confirm and see exactly what happened, because FXV now up with a 2-0 lead over the previous unrivaled champion.
Chat wants to call it the armpit. I'm not calling it that. I'm not calling it that. All right, FXV. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the initial catch, but combo comes out here out of V. CC comes out. Remise into that Comet slicing ring. Starfall should be set rip for top. Icy Fog. Actually, so you went for a pre-awakening combo here, as pre-awakening still does have a decent amount of damage in combos with those down smash modifiers, I believe, or down attack modifiers.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, Suck Nova actually, like, you know, we saw in the NA finals, the damage is there. You know, just a little bit of a lot more trackable, a lot more stationary, but damage is there, and quite a lot of range too. The shrimps, yeah.
The shrimps. A lot of CC.
Yeah, for sure. But Awakening Nova, just a complete opposite. So, yeah, round 3 is about to begin, and All NW got his back against the wall here, got to tie things up, and turn things around if he can. But for FXV, it's his chance to win first place. Let's see if he can secure the bag. Let's hop back into that arena.
Secure the bag. I like that.
Secure the bag. Alrighty. The FXV already up 2-0. Again, Excel stays straight in the middle, trading those Starfalls, spinning ring. They're doing so much damage to each other. Have to be careful here. Gonna do some fencing right there. Backing up over to the side. Lunge. Back sub call to Starfall. Is gonna cancel it out. FXV now is going to heal back up to 80%. All Nova still a little low here. Oh my god! Across the arena and back, straight forward, goes for the long, doesn't manage to hit it. This is like an anime battle in real time. Gets stiffened somehow, I have no idea. You're completely missing your abilities, doesn't even know where he is. Losing, he's fighting his after image, man, as he CC'd. Alan W on the backside is going to hold us block there as he's awakened. A spinning ring, run away, frozen ring. Holding it for a second, spinning again, twisted. FXV now, meanwhile, on the opposite side, we're going to go now to his BOV. Goes for the counter right there, swooping ring, going to kite back up, holding, break orbit, twisted orbit. Waits back a little bit, break, again, Stars ring, Stars call. He's going to keep holding. Alan W, meanwhile, on the opposite side, going to cast his vacuum. Now, both players have lost Excel, and this is the state where you see them just completely play like wussies while they wait for their buffs, because they don't know how to play otherwise anywhere else. But Alan W says, I don't care, I'm going to run it at you. Gets the first CC right there. FXV is going to be coming around the corner. Try to go for the common CC right there. Doesn't manage to hit it. Going to keep the chase pressure up. Cast a vacuum again. Is going to call that back in a second. Oh no, he's in Excel now. Alan W is going to go for it. Oh my god, the grab from Pre-Awakening ends up hitting FXV. And at this point, you're not going to manage to live as he drops to the low ground for his combo. Oh no, the terrain is eating his damage. And as a result, FXV is not going to manage to finish the combo. Alan W is keeping up the pressure. He's going to call Starfall from the long range. Oh my god, I choked on myself. Doesn't manage to hit it. Starfall comes out from behind, slicing ring, punishing trap, gets grabbed through it. Unfortunately, vacuum comes out. Alan W does a lunge forward with the Comet. Secondary Starfall to finish it off, and the slicing ring finishes it. Alan W takes one round and now makes it 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, potential upset, potential comeback here. We saw them both start with Excel, burn through the Excel, both survived the first Excel. They were able to dash around, build up another Excel. We had a second anime battle, and Alan W came out on top of that one.
Dude, he's so fast. When he comboed him, he was clearing his after image.
Yeah.
That's literally what it was. Like,
Yeah, and that was also a really great grab near the end there from FXV, just like throwing out that pre-awakening grab and just, it's like trying to catch a fly, right, with your finger, but he got him, and then unfortunately the terrain, once again, kind of denying him the kill there. Let's bring up the replay one more time and check it out, because these Nova fights, man, they're insane.
almost like he's driving a Bugatti. By the way, you guys can buy the Bugatti outfit out in the Pearl Store. Only 3,400 pearls. Make sure you guys buy it. All right, Alan W. I work here now. I gotta advertise. All right, Alan W. Now over in the corner is gonna cast twisted right there. Sarv on the backside is gonna be NSA, so no connection. Stuck in the vacuum right here. And you see FXV goes for the common lunge right there, gets into the Q-Bog just in time. Waits, goes for the grab. FXV held for a second too long. Vacuum ends at this point, counts a comet of his own. Stuck in the middle of it. Starfall for the finishing. Straight into that slicing ring for the damage. Great stuff to him.
Yeah, it looked like FXV almost got back up there, but luckily, I think the Starfall came back up just in time and allowed him to get that down attack damage. So good for Alan W. So now he's gotten the win. He's coming back. He's not going to get swept, but still match point for him. Gonna have to tie things up 2-2 for this next round. So yeah, anything we could say to these Nova players besides giving them kind words of encouragement or something? What do you think?
Slow it down.
Slow it down for us.
I don't think they have that speed in their kit. It's either fast or faster.
You know, like they might not
And
be effective.
all of it, Shift W. That's all we're doing.
Yeah. But you know, how like I'm not sure if like there's any slows in the Nova kit. Actually, probably in this pre-awakening there's more. But how are you gonna land hits on like something like that with your pre-awakening?
It's insane.
Well, we're actually seeing it happen, I suppose, with FXV getting the grab. So, do you want to talk really quick about, like, since we're both seeing awakenings here, do you happen to know like which bonds awakening Novas like to run now?
Starfall.
I think it's Starfall, yeah.
I've seen some people run Comet, but I feel like you just run Starfall, right?
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for that. We're going to be starting the next round, the fourth round, actually, of the EU, Nova Finals. Let's get back into this Awakening versus Awakening match. It's been a doozy. And yeah, Armin, are you ready for this one?
A doozy. I haven't heard that one since I met my dad like 20 years ago. Oh, wait, wow, that joke made no sense. I'm not even 20, dude. All right, Alan W. here on the corner. Gonna go back in that pre. Dude, I've lost it today, man. I'm way too tired. Doing some damage right here. Goes for the combo right there. Unfortunately, the lunge is gonna end up whizzing. Swooping ring back to the mid here. Is gonna be in that Excel state. Cast the Starfall. I'm not sure what he's casting it out. Opponent Alan W. all the way across the arena. Running out right here. Swooping ring. Goes for it. Goes for the comet. Hits him with a comet CC.
Ooh,
and that's
no.
immediately gonna force the V. FXV now just gonna be waiting for it, and there it is. Almost, that's the same corner. He got CC'd in the second round. Deja Vu. FXV. Deja Vu is gonna be winning the tournament. No, actually, Deja Vu not. Alan W was the one that won the previous tournament, so FXV is gonna be clutching it back and getting the Gosu title. So congrats to you, man. Hope you enjoy your 30K pearls. Much love.
Yeah, I mean, the rematch was amazing. You know, we saw this final before. Alan W did pull that one out.
Yeah.
He's unrivaled. Now we got the Gosu of FXV. Sorry. The classes were too fast. I can't keep up with the names either. But congrats to him and congrats on Gosu.
Yeah, and let's bring up the replay because we got it for this those last moments of those EU fights for the Novas. Because again, what a fitting end to end things with the pre-awakening skill, I believe, when it came to these awakening Novas.
As we can see, right? Never mind. Why do I say as we can see? I can't see anything. So Comet came out, got the KD, I believe is on Comet. CC off of it. Starfall for the secondary CC. And pre-awakening, same corner as the second round. Damage comes out. Comet forward, slicing green to finish it off. I believe by a quartums. Yeah.
Oh, just slammed with the shield right at the end. All right, well, that does sum it up for the Nova Finals for EU in the Best in Trial Championship. Congratulations for FXV redeeming himself in the Best in Class Championship and getting revenge against All in W. Also, good fights to All in W. Those were, you know, it's always very nice watching these Nova fights because they're hectic and they're chaotic, and it's a blast casting them. And that does sum it up for Novas. So,
and then real quick, guys, just because I do know there's some confusion about this. So you get 60K pearls if you win the Godlike title, meaning you won the previous tournament and the trial tournament. If you have only won the trial tournament today, you'll only be receiving 30K pearls. That's for the Gosu title. So you have to be back-to-back winners. I know there's some confusion about that. But sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like an additional special prize.
Yep.
For that's the 60,000 pearls. So yeah, that wraps it up for the Nova Finals. We're gonna be moving on to the last class of the day. We actually have a fight to show this time around. So Wizard is up next, and
Ooh.
or sorry, Meiwa rather.
Oh,
So
man.
apologies
I
for
want to
that.
watch horsey, man. All right, let's keep going.
Sorry, can't get too excited, but soon. So yeah, on the left side of the bracket, we have Sloth. On the right side, we have Zenara, and Sloth, I believe, is actually a name change, previously known as They Is Q. I almost said my name is Q, but They Is Q here. And Vert, you want to tell me anything about these two players?
Yeah, so this is actually going to be another rematch of the finals that we saw before. Zenara was able to take it 3-1 last time, and Deikyu, also known as Sloth now, unfortunately wasn't able to pull it out there. I believe both Meiwas are going to be awakening, so I'm excited to see this matchup.
Yeah, I'm also kind of curious why he renamed himself to Sloth.
Some people don't like their names, man.
I mean, compared to what we just watched, Meiwa is the new Sloth.
Yeah, like Vert's gonna name himself from VRRT to Vert. You know.
Okay, but yeah, so two very good
You
Meiwas.
should keep that one. I like VRRT, man. Skirt.
All right then. But yeah, looks like the players are ready to begin, and we're in for a very nice treat here. Of course, probably most likely seeing Awakenings. No successions really in these fights. So yep, let's just jump straight into that arena of Arsha and take it away.
Alrighty, this round, sir. I say already way too much. Alright,
Alrighty.
Sloth and Zenara here. This is going to be Awakening versus Awakening. Most likely, you're not going to see any succession Meiwas. Yep. There's going to be double Awakening. Pedal Drill is going to be the bomb that people are running. Goes for the BSS right there. Was it Awakening BSS? It looked exactly like it. That was weird. Sloth versus Zenara. Slows are going to be heavily in play, as you do already see. Most of these players are going to be running slow add-ons occasionally as well. Going for the Pedal Drill right there. No connection. Backing up. Cast that sticky. Holding W right here. Tree Awakening. Waiting for it. Pedal Drill comes up from the opposite side. Red Moon actually got the connection off the stuff into the Red Moon CC. Immediately calls the float right after and forces the V out of Sloth now. Zenara now with the fourth position. Oh, a very bad positioning with the V. Comes out right in front of Sloth, or in Zenara. Sloth, rather than going around the corner and then playing behind it, he came all the way around in 360, not expecting Zenara to be holding there. So as a result, Zenara will be taking the first round.
Yeah, questionable V positioning
Very
for sure. The Red Moon catch, to start that off was actually really good. Caught him out of the sticky snowflake. I'm not sure if he's running the ball on that or why he would just throw it out, but he did get caught by the Red Moon, and just a really great job of punishing it by Zenara.
Yeah, and then not sure if we mentioned earlier, but this is a rematch of the Best in Class Championship Finals, where Zenara did win 3-1, I believe. So Sloth out looking for a bit of revenge here, but unfortunately can't really be dropping games like that. But hey, it's best of 5, of course. So could be just a little bit of nerves, but what do you think that AQ or Sloth now, I guess, has to do for this next round?
I mean, we didn't get to see much there, but obviously you don't want to use unprotected skills, especially into Red Moon, or really any time in the Meiwa matchup. You want to rotate between the frontals and the super armor. So just, might be a little bit of nerves. It was the first match. They had plenty of time to come back and compose themselves.
All right, let's pull up the replay then really quick, and then check out how Zenara got that very quick first round win against Sloth there.
All right, let's see what happened right here. So Pedal Drill comes out from Sloth side. So the stub arrow actually late connecting almost, it looks like, straight into the Red Moon fall to get the float. Secondary CC right here. And at this point, yeah, I'm not sure what's happened here for Sloth. So he's walking towards them, and I guess Sloth went a little too fast around the corner and went straight into Zenara's face. I mean, V sniffing aside, kind of just killed himself with that V positioning, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I hope the whoever the representative ends up being for the Meiwas, you guys got to ask for some kind of slow cleanse skill or something. That'd be very handy for the Zoop Zoop classes. So we're going to be moving on to the next round for the EU Meiwa Finals. So Zenara currently with a 1-0 lead over Sloth, but anything can happen. Let's just jump straight back into that arena of Arsha.
And already second round starting up here. Sloth versus Zenara. Zenara with a 1-0 lead here again. We're going to have to see how the pressure comes out. In our previous NA finals, we saw the timers cook down a lot, but so far, been very fast here. Pelagio comes out, no connection, going to follow up straight immediately with that sticky. Doesn't manage to hit the slow right there. Looks like he might be running a sticky bond, actually. Not sure if I'm seeing that correctly, Vert.
I did not see it. I'll look for it.
Okay. I thought you were supposed to be my Meiwa expert, man. You have the Arsha.
I got you.
right, Arsha, or sorry, the Sticky Snowflake comes out there straight into the Petal Bloom. No connection right there. D-Bike comes out straight in the zone. That Chase Slow comes out as well, so he's not going to be able to cancel out the Red Moon as fast as he wants. Secondary CC immediately off this KD right there. And Zenara finally able to V after the down smash extension. Sloth now around the corner is going to try and punish the V right here, but unfortunately Zenara gets caught out of iframe. Chase, it looks like they're on the wake up. Oh no! Went too close to the wall. As a result, is not able to kill him. Zenara has another chance here. Pops the BSS in the corner. Petal Bloom almost ends up killing him. Sloth now slow is going to pop his E-buff and just put hard damage pressure. Zenara needs to kite away while he can. Make sure he doesn't get caught in the corner. Doesn't. Okay, great job staying on the high ground here. Sticky Snowflake from the far away spot. Petal Drill now goes in the Petal Bloom. Does manage to hit it. Zenara just going in a corner in a circle and content with playing time. Oh, he's actually in Tiger Chase here, I believe.
Tiger Blade,
yeah, Tiger Blade. Sorry, he's in Tiger Blade, so he won't get CC'd at all. Just kind of go around. Actually gonna CC through Tiger Blade. He's not gonna have any damage here, guys. Don't worry. He's in a permanent SA state, but essentially he can only take damage and not really do anything as a result. He can try and stall though. That's the main point. Now coming out of it is gonna have the iframe on the disconnect, so he should be fine. Doesn't get caught. Petal Drill comes out from Sloth side. Waiting here. Zenara still has Z-buff if he wants to pop. Pause the Petal Drill of his own. Waiting back right here. He's gonna cast Sticky. Looks like they are running Sticky Bomb, I'm not sure.
Yeah, both players running Sticky.
Okay, so that is something we didn't see the NA Finals, but we saw the EU Finals last time, and you see it works heavily on the slow. That's why both these players can't pressure very easily. Red Moon taking so long to cancel out of, so you can't get punished out of it very easily. Petal Drill comes out, no CC connection. Pushing forward here, Petal Drill one more time, just trying to get that damage off while they can, but the Red Moon comes out. Oh, the slow taking on him a little too much. Sloth gets caught, gonna come outside the zone. Zenara with an immediate follow-up. D-Bite in the corner, make sure he doesn't make the same mistake Sloth did. Nope, is gonna play far away so his damage doesn't get caught on the wall, and Zenara will end up taking the second round as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, and I mean, that just comes with experience and practice inside the Arena of Arsha. You need to know the range on your skills and what the walls will have an effect on, and you know, we saw right there at the end, Zenara clearly a little more experienced, able to back up, get the full damage off with the skills, and capitalize on that V.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that during, I believe, the analyst that streamed, Zenara, she said that she actually didn't have access to a computer to practice at all for the Best in Class Championship and still won that tournament. So also showing up big time here today as well. Let's pull up the replay and see exactly how they got the second kill for that.
And as we can see right here, PSS comes out. D-Bite right there gets a connection clean immediately into the Sticky, gonna force the V, and at this point outside the zone, Zenara pops E-buff to get even more damage. So that's why the damage connection here, if you notice, is super hard, especially on that. Ooh, prior to the Petal Bloom, what was it that he used? I think it was Frostflower.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Frostflower.
the new skill.
That is the new skill, yeah.
Yeah, so both of these Mayhaws from EU opting to run for the Bond Sticky Snowflake. So in the NA we saw I believe the Bond, what was it?
Petal Drill.
Petal Drill and Petal Bloom, actually, which is
I
pretty
still don't
unique.
know why he ran Petal Bloom. I feel like it did nothing.
It's decent for like a secondary to get that follow-up knockdown that it does have on it, but as a primary, I feel like either Sticky Snowflake or Petal Drill is much better.
Yeah.
Right, so Zenara on the cusp of winning this Best in Child Championship as well, and taking home those godlike titles and those special prizes, 60k pearls. For Sloth, they're gonna have to come back really hard and try to fight their way up out of a 0-2 deficit. Let's head back into the Arena of Arsha for this third round.
And alrighty, our next round starting up here. Sloth spamming skills at the gate, trying to get his mind under wraps. Now down 0-2. Needs to make sure he tries to pull this back with a reverse sweep. Gonna be tough for him. Meanwhile, Zenara cruising smoothly, goes for the Red Moon right there. No punish out of Sloth. Looks like Zenara mouse moved it just in time to get the frontal guard out for that D-Bite. Great play from her. And now waiting on the backside in that Q block. Needs to be careful. Sloth goes forward with the Pearl Drill. Doesn't manage to hit anything. Zenara still holding that Q block. Chase goes back behind. Try to go for the FPT. Doesn't manage to hit it. Now backing up here. BSS gonna go for that slow connection. Petal Drill with immediate sticky follow-up. So Sloth ends up eating it. Oh my god, you can see that slow so long.
Both
and
of them are
especially
slowed.
if the iframe chase ends up happening on that tick, you can get CC'd out super easily. So slow is super detrimental for Musa Meiwa. And now holding right here, Petal Drill comes out, gonna get a little bit of damage. Cute. Chase comes out, Petal Drill, turn it around. Fighting back, Sticky Snowflake, there's a slow. BSS comes out, no punish. Sloth decides to chase back there rather than push aggressive. So not going to manage to get anything off that. BSS pushed right there. Sloth going to end up eating it. That is a 50% slow on top of anything else he has. Goes for the shot right there. Doesn't manage to hit it. Pedal draw. Immediate follow by the D-bite behind him. Sloth doesn't manage to get a CC. Unfortunately, back behind. BSS comes out again, getting the slow there. Red Moon on the secondary follow-up. Sloth putting damage forward. Zanara trying to go for the sticky snowflake a little too far away. BSS cancels out instantly back into the Red Moon. Sloth right behind her. Just to make sure not to get CC'd. Holding back, pedal drill, has a Q block right there. The C swap, back up again. Sticky Snowflake doesn't move it to try and hit his opponent. Slow no connection, unfortunately. Back behind. Going to that Red Moon. Q, Sticky Snowflake connects onto Sloth right there. Needs to be careful. Pedal drill now comes out. Chasing away, going behind, gets a Sticky Snowflake. Zanara now needs to be careful. Red Moon instantly cancels out as to not get pushed and pressured. Pushing forward, pedal drill again, trying to go for the damage rate. And at this one, we're in the final minute here. Time is running down, and Zanara is in an amazing position. Any damage connection that she gets is important here, but it doesn't matter. Slav with a quick CZ gets a KD on the ground, and with the final down smash, Zanara barely is able to V. Is going to have to try and go into the zone on the final tick for the V, but is not going to be able to. BQ, aka Sloth, keeps up the pressure and ends up winning his first round, getting it to 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, that was really good. A clean catch and a clean combo to follow it up. I was kind of worried that Zanara wasn't going to V at all. V'd at the very last second, went into the Dark Fog. I think even if they would have landed like maybe a bow stun, probably would have died in the Dark Fog because they were so low. But Sloth doing such a good job of following up the V as well.
Yeah, small little slip up there from Zanara, costing the win. But let's pull up the replay, check it out again. A great catch there from Sloth to punish Zanara on that opening.
You can see right here, Red Moon comes out, gets that BSS slow through it, backs up right here. I'm curious to see what happened to Zanara right here. Oh my god! The forward bind thrust, the FBT so fast, ends up catching Zanara just for a second of that Q block. That was insane!
Yeah.
And as a result, unfortunately, it's just going to be hearing that V around the corner, tried to juke it out. Sloth is going to stay right on top of it. It's going to be the round one.
Yeah, that basically sums up BDO PvP in a nutshell. Like, you just let yourself slip up like one for like a quarter of a second and just give them that small opening, like you get punished against good players. And, you know, with all the CCs being thrown out, you really got to make sure you're sharp, stay focused, and you keep up that protection discipline. And just, yeah, that's one slip up. That's all it took for Zanara to cost her that round there. But next round is ready. Still got a nice 2-1 lead, though, over Sloth. And let's see if they can put things away and get that first place prize, or if they queue, Sloth is going to turn things around. Let's get back into that arena, Arsha.
Alrighty, in the next round, starting up here, 2-1 Zanara. Maybe getting a little worried here now. Sloth starting to feel himself a little bit. Pedal drill comes out. Again, not running that pedal drill bond, is running that sticky snowflake bond. So not going to have to be worried about CC, but potentially running a slow add-on on it to stack those slows. I know Maywa in the previous tournament did do that. Have to be careful. Red Moon comes out right here. No connection on the backside. Try to go for the FP. Does manage to hit a D-bite for the secondary follow-up as well. Does manage to hit that. Red Moon comes out. Oh! CC'd out of the back here. That's a KD, by the way. Secondary CC. Zanara's going to be on the ground. Followed up with a pedal bloom. Damage down to 2%. My Titan Gem, you have to be. Don't pull another Wizard Belly or Witch Belly. Oh, no, gets out just in time. That's a little bit of BM. I should have said that. All right, backing up here, down to 10%. Red Moon comes out. Pedal Boom on the backside, going to try and just pay for SA chips. Zanara does not want to pay for any CC. Any small mistake could cost him. Sloth, waiting here for now. Has popped his E-buff, so damage is super important here. Holds that key block. Pedal Boom comes out now. BSS comes out, is going to end up eating that, trying to go for a BSS of his own, being greedy. Didn't mass move it in time to try and get the frontal guard off, and Zanara punishes it. Coming around the corner, Zanara misses her D-bite, oh no! And he's going to be able to get out off that shout, just putting some hard pressure while he can. Pedal Boom comes out as well. Sloth is running low, and Zanara is putting some hard pressure. Pedal Drill comes out right there. Sticky Snowflake procs onto Zanara. Zanara now is slow, so he's going to have to be careful. Sloth, forward position, try to go for the stub arrow from the backside. Redmond comes out there. Sloth doesn't want to go for the punish on it. Waiting out right here. Sticky Snowflake comes out, ends up eating Sloth. Pedal Drill comes out. He's going to get the slow off of that. If he's running slow. The E-bike comes out. Redmond's really right after. BSS comes out. Got caught out of it last time. Still is greedy and wants to cast it. Didn't get punished though. BSS again. Zanara on the backside. Try to go for a D-bike. Super fast play. Got on the first catch. Unfortunately not going to get it this time. Now waiting out. Both players holding key block for a second. Zanara going forward. Aggressive. Haven't seen the catch too much so far. D-Bite comes out, immediately followed by the Red Moon to try and protect herself. No connection. Oh, right behind the Red Moon. If that was Pedal Joe Bomb, that would have been a CC, but no connection, unfortunately. Pushing forward right there. Gets that Sticky Snowflake slow. Oh, Zanara super slowed right here. Dashes forward, immediately dash back. Zanara getting some damage pressure. Final 30 seconds. This is so tense for both players. Both players trading the bloom at the same time right there. Pedal Joe immediately right after the slow kicking in. That's around 50%. BSS from the immediate secondary fallout. Red Moon comes out. Almost gets punished by the D-Bite from behind. No connection though. Now the Sticky Snowflake comes out. 20 seconds left on the clock. D-Bite from behind. He's going to be charging the ball. Sorry. Oh my god. Pedal Bloom from the backside. Doesn't manage to hit anything. BSS right outside the zone. 10 seconds left on the clock. Both players at 100% HP. Who will win this off of timers potentially? Holding Key-Block on the backside. Needs to be careful. Goes for the D-Bite. Red Moon trades it back. Both players canceling out the same exact time. Pedal Blow trade at the same time. Zanara's running low. Sloth is at 86%, and the final heal is going to be enough. Sloth at 86% is going to end up winning the 4th round, and now tying it up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, so much back and forth. You can see how strong the slows are. Getting the catch early on after getting the slows, and I can feel physical pain when I see the Meiwas just dashing in place, not able to go anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's so important in this matchup. We're tied up 2-2 going into the 5th and final round now.
Yeah, as you just mentioned, like Zanara had a really, really great look, right? Near the beginning of the fight. She got the slow and then got the back of Sloth, forcing them to V. And then unfortunately, it was just the missed D-Bite couldn't really capitalize off the end of that V after she sniffed him out. So yeah, things just went down to the wire, and Sloth picking up the win, getting a little bit better of chip damage there. I'm not sure if Zanara was getting a little bit desperate, trying to hunt for some damage, and unfortunately ended up taking some damage back, which cost them the round. But you know, now we're down to a game 5 here. So what do you think between these two players? Maybe you want to make a final prediction on who's going to take it?
Man, they're playing so good, both of them. I'm going to give the slight edge to Zanara here.
Who won the last one?
Zanara.
Why do you just always go with the winners, man?
What?
You go with the previous winners. You never take a gamble.
What?
All right, I'll take a gamble this time.
Okay, go for
All
it.
right, I'm gonna go with Sloth.
All right. So Sloth for Armin and Zanara for Vert. Let's see who's going to take it out for this 5th and final round of the EU Meiwa Finals. And let's just jump straight back into the Arena of Arsha to see who's going to win.
All right, let's get it going. Final round. My voice is cracking. Let's end this. I want to go home. Oh. No, I'm loving it so far. Sloth versus Zanara, final round here. Sticky Snowflake is going to be coming out early for Sloth, so no slows connection, unfortunately. Now Zanara just going to be keep up and putting hard pressure. Goes for the Pedal Joe right there again. No bond CC. Oh, out of the chase on the last ticket right there. 8 to FBT, instantly CC'd, and Zanara gets the V. Immediately now it's going to be on the high ground. Oh, great placement, but no! The evil damage is so much, and Zanara is going to end up winning the round. Unlike the previous 4 rounds, anticlimactic ends it in like 20 seconds, and Zanara is going to be your godlike winner. Congratulations on the 60K pearls and your Bugatti. You don't get a Bugatti, but you can buy a Bugatti costume. Congratulations and enjoy your winnings.
Oh my god. The Bugatti sellout over and over. Congrats to Zanara. Really well played. You know, kind of started slipping a little bit, gave up 2 rounds, but was so clean in that final round. Picked it up. A very decisive win in the last round. And yeah, taking home the godlike title, really well earned.
Yeah, basically just kind of changing the rhythm of the fight right at the end, you know, changing things up and catching Sloth off guard with that crazy aggression. Let's pull up the replay one last time to see how Zanara secured that godlike title for herself and the rest of those first place prizes.
Let's go to our Bugatti replay power play. Right here, we can see Zanara goes into the Sticky Snowflake, gets the slow off right there. BS, it's not actually sponsored by Bugatti, but it's going to go for the D-Bite right there after the initial CC. So I think that was FBT. I believe that was FBT into the D-Bite.
Yeah.
And right here, unfortunately, so Sloth tried to go for a cheese play and play on the high ground, but the damage is still going to connect. And straight through the wall. Final Pedal Bloom is going to be enough to finish it. Wow, that was so close.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the ending was a little anticlimactic, but still great plays from both players.
Well, yeah, you know, just very well fought once again. And let's bring up the bracket one last time. Zanara, congratulations. You are the godlike champion for EU for the Meiwas, and also very good fights for Sloth, coming back to the finals, you know, twice now and putting up some great fights. Thank you to both players for participating, and that also does wrap it up for the Meiwas. We're going to be moving on, of course, now the final class of the day, and who else but Wizard is going to be here. And again, big names in this Wizard tournament. Vert, you want to give me a rundown of these two?
Yeah, so Horsey was your tournament winner last time, took home the Unrivaled, showed up on the Awakened Wizard, which is very rare nowadays,
You know,
and
the
had
funny thing
such
is,
a clean grab.
I heard that after that tournament, he went straight and sold his Pandani and bought a try. Not saying anything.
But apparently Beast, according to the Endlave notes, is also running the Awakening.
Yeah.
So we might have an Awakened mirror matchup here.
Oh,
All right, and Awakening, the recipient of some buffs as well. I believe skills like Aqua Jail and Bulllight got some PvP damage buffs, so more damage for Wizard. You know, that's always great to hear. So yeah, let's get ready for round 1 of the Wizard tournament. And yeah, let's just jump straight into the arena of Arsha. Potentially a Awakening versus Awakening. Let's get to it.
All right, let's finish off strong.
Nothing.
No, go ahead.
Alrighty then.
Okay. All right. All right, Horsey versus Beast. Both players are going to be on Awakening spec, so I have to see how grabs come into play here. I know when it is Succession, they're going to kind of try to play in that Rage game, but now it's Awakening Mirror. Both players have a grab, so... Sorry, Mike. Mike right there. Both players have a grab, so you're going to have to see how close range fights work here. Typically in Wizard matchups, you know, you have a hard damage trade, but it's going to be a little weird here. Walks up, Horsey, going to go for that lava pool. No connection. Oh, turn the front guard a little the wrong way. Beast is going to get the CC. That is going to be a fireball. KD instantly forced to beat. Waiting around the corner. Horse is going to get behind the pillar. Beast is going to fall up with the CC. No, front guard just in time right there. Grab comes through. Ashley gets the CC. Secondary fireball KD, and the damage is going to be enough. Beast ends up winning your first round.
Yeah, Beast super clean catches back to back. And right there, he actually got the grab at the end of the Hellfire, I believe it's called. And just a beautiful grab, and then the combo afterwards, really, really clean. Well played by Beast in the first round.
Yeah, kind of catching Horsey off guard a little bit there, but you know, Horsey, we all know him to be the player who won with Awakening. When everyone else was using Succession for the best in class championship, Beast looking like he knows how to play Awakening very well himself. So let's check out the replay one more time and see exactly how Beast managed to secure that first round victory over Horsey.
Alrighty. As you see, the fireball came in right here and forced Horsey to V. Coming around the corner here, Beast tried to capitalize on the Horsey. Unfortunately, was a little too slow on the initial CC coming out of the V. But going forward, I'm not sure what happened to Horsey. Horsey tried a magical evasion, got grabbed out of it. Wow, so the CC right there and the Magma Bomb and the Cataclysm, enough to finish it off. He got grabbed, right? I'm not tripping?
Yeah. So
we saw
Horsey did the Hellfire, and he used S-Block to block it, and then responded with the grab there.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, and so, you know, Awakening Wizard, when that Awakening spec first came out, you know, it was terrorizing like open world PvP and Node War, but nowadays still don't see it as much. And for the players who maybe are interested in playing like a caster class, looking at Wizard, do you want to give them some advice when it comes to like Awakening versus Succession, and why they want to choose one spec or the other?
I don't think I need to give advice. Just play Succession. If you want to know why, just don't ask.
I mean, Awakening, you know, with the new skill and the buffs recently, is actually a pretty heavy hitter.
Yeah.
Succession still a little more quick on its feet, especially that split TP. It's going to be really clean. So I feel like they're a little bit more even now than just the Suck Wiz meta. But yeah.
I mean, in all seriousness,
very strong.
Yeah, in all seriousness, they're both really good. And regardless of the memes, Suck Wizard, if you guys are planning to play, it's a super fast-paced class, a lot of fun to play. I know for sure. A lot of damage as well on top of that. And Awakening Wizard now with the new buffs, like you said. It's also usually, I remember back in the day, it was super good for grinding. I don't know the current state of Awakening Wizard grinding though. I'm not too sure if it's sweaty. You don't remember? You don't know? You haven't played since back in the day, man.
It doesn't look sweaty. I've seen people grind on it, and it looks pretty easy. Huge AoEs, the new skill as well, massive AoEs. So,
all right,
it's a good class.
Of course, Wizard has always been a very good class.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to round 2 of the EU Wizard Finals of the Best in Trial Championship. Horsey currently down 0-1 against Beast. Surprising upset for the first round here. Let's see what's going to happen in the second round.
Second round starting up here. Beast versus Horsey. Horsey, the favorite, down 0-1. Beast showing out. Meteor comes out early. No connection. Going to back up here. Magical evasion to the side. Rito holds out, calls the white water forward. Just walking at him. I love how that's how Wizard works. Magma Bomb, Hellfire, secondary CC right there. Not going to manage to hit it. But, Horsey gets the CC. That is going to be KD. Beast instantly Vs. Does not want to risk it. Now around the corner. Coming out of the V, Horsey's not going to manage to read it. Water Sphere comes out, gets a CC out of the Water Sphere. Magical Arrow is going to fall over the Hellfire here into the Magma Bomb. Cataclysm, and the damage is so much. Oh my god. Horsey ends up taking the second round off of a Water Sphere CC. Really fast catch. Surprised he was unprotected there. After watching like Succession Wizard, I think they're perma protected, but you know, Awakening maybe a little different.
Yeah, I mean, he caught him both to force the V with Water Sphere. Then he comes out of the V. I'm not sure if he was buffing. Might have been doing like a speed spell or something, but he caught him with the Water Sphere again. And then the follow-up Magma Bomb being the new skill is just an absolute nuke. You are not going to live through that. So really well played there by Horsey to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and we do have a replay to see how Horsey managed to tie things up. As Vert just said, let's pull it up and check out exactly those 2 Water Spheres again, leading to the V and then the catch at the end.
As you can see right here, Horsey comes out on Beast, just completely unprotected there for a second. He's going to get CC'd by the Water Sphere. And right here, I'm not sure what happened to Beast. So Beast comes out right here. Looks like he buffs. No, he's just walking. All right, so Beast just walking. Gets KD'd by Water Sphere. Interesting. Magical Arrows, Secondary CC, Hellfire, Magma Bomb, Cataclysm, 3 skills, 1-shots Beast.
Yeah, Beast maybe forgetting where he's at for a second. But,
maybe forgetting what skills to use.
Yeah, I mean, I know players want a lot of FPS and you're playing with maybe skill effects off, but if you want to see that Water Sphere coming towards your face, you should probably turn effects on there, buddy. So who knows, maybe he does have it on, but round 3 is about to begin. So let's just jump straight in. Horsey has managed to tie things up 1-1 apiece. Let's see who's going to take the lead for round 3.
And now, third round starting up here, tied 1-1 apiece. Any predictions here, Vert?
You're gonna say, oh, you just picked the favorite, but I'm gonna go with Horsey.
All
I'm
right,
confident.
you just picked the favorite. Gotcha. No worries. I'm gonna go with Beast here. Already up ahead 1-0 against you. He's gonna call that lava pool right there. Horsey just holding off for now. Water Sphere came out, no connection. Horsey gonna call Hellfire Cataclysm, just trying to do some damage while he can. Grabs again. You have to play closer if you want to go for those, and neither of these players want to get too close. Water Spheres and just walk. Dude, Wizard's so strange in these duels. Just watching them walk around. S-Box is gonna be coming out again. Cataclysm coming out from the opposite side. Meteor gonna be trying to call it here, holding it. Beast just gonna be holding that. S-Box content and playing with Awakening. Staff not going to come out here. Holding right now. Tries to go for the Water Sphere again from the long range. Not going to manage to hit it. Destruction. No connection. Horsey, on the backside. Still holding on the high ground. Oh, actually looks like while going for the Hellfire there, ended up getting CC'd by the Water Sphere. Oh, and then there's the Fireball secondary KD. Forced to V. Beast coming around the corner on the staircase right here. Not going to manage to get the CC, unfortunately. Is going to call the Hellfire right there. Horsey just trying to buy some SA time while he can. Cataclysm comes out. Meanwhile, Beast going to cast the Water Sphere. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC. Now Aqua Jail. Can get grabbed through if he's not careful, but no TP forward from Beast to try and punish it. Now, once again, playing slow here. Destruction comes out. Water Sphere again for the CC toss. No SACC. Is still in that frontal guard. Oh my god, did he just snowball? Actually goes for the freeze and gets a raw catch onto Beast. Beast not expecting a Horsey around the corner. Is going to hit the CC. Magical arrow.
The dagger stab.
The dagger stab and the Magma Bomb and the Cataclysm to finish it off. He doesn't finish with the dagger stab, but the dagger stab and the Horsey BMing a little bit after getting CC'd walking. Not sure why you're doing that, brother. It's going to be up 2-1. I'm joking. I love Horsey, man. It's going to be up 2-1 here.
Yeah, made a really clean combo. Throwing in the dagger stab. You love to see it. After getting just the raw freeze, that's something you haven't seen probably in about 4 years. People is Wizards and Witches throwing out the freeze, actually gets the catch, and then the combo afterwards was really good.
Yeah, maybe there are some like hidden animation cancels regarding Dagger Stab that we don't know about. Maybe interacts with other skills kind of weirdly, so who knows? Because bringing that out in the middle of the combo there, I don't know if that was for style points or maybe it's actually good DPS, but let's find out because we got a replay to show you guys once again that final combo that Horsey did after that catch after the V.
As you can see right here, actually got the raw freeze out the Beast. Beast forced the V right there. Pushing forward now. He already popped lava field behind him. Around the corner is going to get the CC through the staircase right there. Not going to get blocked. Magic arrows. Sage's Rage. Hellfire comes out with the Magma Bomb. Cataclysm, the dagger stab in the middle of that combo right before swapping to Awakening. Great stuff, Horsey.
Yeah, I think like dagger stab actually is something like 100% crit rate. So
It is a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is pretty solid damage. So someone should run like the DPS numbers on like the rotations that pre-awaken combos or something.
We'll get big and shiny on it.
Yeah, get big and shiny on it for sure. So yeah, Horsey up 2-1 now after dropping the first round. Looking really strong here. Beast, unfortunately, on the tail end of a lot of ranged CCs. So typically not something we see people get caught too much by awakening Wizards range CCs. So what do you think that maybe Beast has to change here to affect the outcome of the fourth round?
I mean, I feel like he's playing good. There just seems to be maybe a little bit too much walking. You know, they're going for the S block and then they're walking a little bit and then going for the S block again to try and block some of these abilities. But Horsey just so well versed in this matchup. He knows the timings and he lands that freeze perfectly. So I'd like to see
the timings. I think he's playing well, but I don't know if he's well versed. I mean, I think he's the only Awakening Wizard in all of EU, so I don't know who would have practiced against.
That's a good point.
Well, yeah, he knows. he's getting the catches though with those range CCs, so that's good for him, and you know, giving him a 2-1 lead. So players are ready for that fourth round. This could potentially be the final round for Horsey, and he might take the godlike title, but not if Beast has anything to say about it. Let's find out.
Do we even have a Awakening Wizard right now? No, we'll have to see. I'm not too sure if we do. Horsey versus Beast. I believe the score is tied now 2-1. Sorry, Horsey 1-point lead right here. Starting off the round, both players opposite sides right here. Going to go for the water sphere, no connection. And again, was that another off freeze? Maybe he does know the timings. Vert, you're right. He's clapping him up. Horsey gets the first CC. Second no. Unfortunately, a little too slow. Went for the lava field. No CC prior, but still going to get the CC right there. Fireball for the secondary. And again, there's the bomb. Oh no, it looks like he casted PA, so he's not going to be able to kill him. Horsey did not want to follow up as a PA. You're just going to practically be immune to damage in a 1v1 scenario. Holds that block right there. Goes for the water sphere. TP's forward. He's going to put some pressure. Casts a lava sphere immediately into the Cataclysm right there. He needs to be careful. Beast toss the water sphere back. Doesn't manage to hit anything. Magical evasion. Just going to be backing up for now. Casting the water sphere from the long range. Holding off for a little bit. Dash back. S-block holding it right here. Oh, whoa. Got CC through the S-block there. Might have a CC that goes past block. Not too sure. Holding on for now. Cast the water sphere. Lava field in the middle right there. Oh, sorry. Cataclysm. There's the lava pool. Have to be careful. Beast just walking up the high ground. Just walking up, gets CC through it. S-blocking accidentally right there. So the lava field takes on it, but the damage is going to be enough. Horsey says it's not even a challenge, and it didn't really seem like it. Horsey's going to be winning that godlike title alongside those 60k pearls. And congratulations, man. You can go back to the marketplace and sell your dandy again. Oh, wait, we're on trials this time, so no worries. No, but in all seriousness, congratulations, man. It's well-deserved. And he's going to be walking away with all those pearls for free.
Yeah, I mean, showing up on the Awakening Wizard in both tournaments and just a dominant performance, really. I mean, caught Beast walking time and time again, is able to take home this title, the last title, combining them for the godlike. Well done.
Yeah, and chat is saying that you can indeed actually use Absolute Dagger Stab to cancel multiple magic arrows animations or something. So yeah, it is actually used in part of those pre-awakening combos, the more you know. So excellent and well played to Horsey, and congratulations. But before we show all the rest of or conclude the show, we gotta check out the replay to see exactly how he secured himself those prizes that we just mentioned. Congrats to Horsey, of course.
As you can see right here, Horsey holding that S-block, using the magical evasion back. Beast on the opposite side gets CC'd. I was confused what happened right here because Horsey got CC'd at the same time. Water Sphere comes out. Gonna cast it off freeze. Unfortunately, no connection right there. Beast gets the S-block that time. And Beast right here just ends up walking above the high ground after trying to go for a freeze catch. And there it is, just walking to the high ground. Horsey says, "What are you doing, brother?" Gets the CC right there after the stiffen. Secondary comes in, and the Hellfire and the Magma Bomb, Cataclysm, all doing so much damage on Awakening Wizard.
Straight into his back, too.
Straight into his back with the back attacks, yep.
All right, once again, congrats to Horsey, the godlike best EU wizard, and congratulations also, well played also to Beast, and thank you for participating, both players. And with that, that does wrap it up for Wizard, and not just Wizard, but also for the entirety of the best in X tournaments. We're done. So it's been a wild ride, and yeah, there's a lot of fights, very memorable fights. I'm gonna go back and watch some of those VODs because we had a lot of.
I want to watch that Shai one again.
But yeah, thank you everybody so much. Before we leave, a couple of announcements really quick to make. Of course, we do have that giveaway on Gleam. Check our socials, maybe check Twitter or something. Thank you to Corsair for sponsoring this giveaway, and you can enter. Make sure to enter before Wednesday 30th actually to win yourself potentially some prizes like the Corsair headset, the gaming mouse, Highball T-shirt, and Black Spirit plushie. I believe there's also a Corsair mouse pad in there as well. Yep. And also, one last thing, if you have friends or maybe you don't, tell them Black Desert is on sale for $1.
You could also get yourself an alt account using that.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, limited time only. Get your game now for $1. And that does about wrap it up. Oh, yeah, one more thing. I know some of you might have missed the Twitch drops, and I hope you can get a little bit more time to get the final drop perhaps. So we are going to be leaving the stream on for 1 more hour, and that way you guys can snag all the Twitch drops that you need. So thank you everybody for watching the Arena of Arsha Best in Trial Championship and also the Best in Class Championship last month. Could have done it without you guys. Vert, Armin, anything you guys want to say before we head out?
Thank you guys for watching. It was a blast.
I'm a GM now.
All right, everybody. See you all later, and make sure to grab those Twitch drops.
Have a good night, guys.
Woo.